fly, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get dripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.
I said, welcome. I love your mission. Let's go! Shots out dripping Shanika.
What up, 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 what up? Man, we here on Thanksgiving Eve, man. Welcome to Happy Hour, man. With Shanika and Dripping Shanika, D-Rock. You know what I'm talking about? What's going on, y'all? What's going on? What's going on? How y'all doing today? Let me know if I'm clear on the microphone. Let me know if I'm clear on the microphone. Let me know if I'm clear on the microphone. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Kojak. Shout out to Cynical. In the building. Yeah. Reason why I ain't getting problems wrong. Yeah, what up, what up, what up? Drip on the beat. Drip, drip, splash. Splick it dash, splick it dash, splick it dash. How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing today, man? We here have no fear, Drip Nation in the building. I'm your host, Drip. And today we are here to talk about the drama and the foolery and the negative rhetoric and positive rhetoric in the space. So today is Thanksgiving Eve, right? So we're really chilling. But some came across my desk at the last minute, right? And if you guys had a chance to have a conversation with your ex, like how would it go? Do y'all think it would be some rekindling? Would y'all think it would be cool? And how do y'all think it would go? Well, I got a video today with Latoya Luckett and Slim Thug, and they actually talk about, you know, because they were together for a good little minute, you know, they was like the Jay-Z and Beyonce. And it'll shock you of the stuff they were saying, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna play that, you know what I'm saying? Just to, you know, we're gonna take off from there. Other than that, today is the topic says, what are we thankful for? You know, a lot of people, you know, kind of dismiss being thankful for things and, you know, appreciating things, but the sun is really beaming. But at the end of the day, you know, we all have to be thankful for something. That's for sure. That's for sure, right? Hold on, let me put that right there. Okay, right here. Okay, I got him. Let me see. Let me pull it up. And shout out to yeah, I was just over there too. They over there wild, and I'm tired of listening to all that shit. Especially them old niggas, man. I ain't got time for that shit. That shit bored me. And why I say I can't be on watch shows for that long. I'm sorry. I can't do that shit. Shout out to Izzy Bands though. Like you got them old niggas up there bickering and shit. The Santa Claus nigga up there, it's pointless. That shit pointless for me. That shit is pointless to me. The other nigga, yeah, you was in my face, you wouldn't, nigga, shut up. These niggas be capping and rapping, bro. Capping and rapping. I ain't got time. Are you cool? Ain't nobody got time for that bullshit. But shout out to y'all though, man. Shout out to the folks in the chat. Shout out to the folks cloud watching. Oh, damn. Yawning and shit. Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me. Let me bring this video up though. Let me see. Let's see. I should have had this shit pulled up already. Oh, it's already in there. Okay. All right, what up, Dub? In the building, shout out to my boy A-Dub in the building. Dub, man, what y'all cooking for Thanksgiving, bro? Y'all cooking whale turkey? Or what y'all normally cook for Thanksgiving, Dub? In Alaska. What y'all normally cook for Thanksgiving? Oh, man. I know Dub them be out there wailing and shit. Like, that's crazy. I wonder if that shit dangerous when you wail like that. In the ocean. You know what I'm saying? Them big old ass whales and shit hit your goddamn boat. Cause I done seen some shit where whales jumped up and hit that motherfucking boat and knocked this son bitch smooth out the way. No bullshit. Senegal, what y'all making for Thanksgiving, man? What y'all making for Thanksgiving? Think we gonna make some duck. So duck, goose. Damn, that boy say roast reindeer. I gotta move my goddamn cord out the way, bro. This shit's killing me, bro. This fucking cord is killing me, dog. Let me see. All right, you can hear me good? Okay, I'm cool, yeah. What up, Dr. Quantum? Damn, Dove say roast reindeer. Damn, roast snow goose. Ooh, fried seal. Walrus soup. That is crazy work. That damn sun is really showing my light skin, this Dr. Quantum. The sun from the blast is really showing my light skin. I'm trying to get back into the filter. There you go. I'm in the filter now. This really was my color. That's crazy work. God damn. So if you guys ever had a chance to talk to your ex, how do you think it would go? We got a video today. It kind of explains, what type of conversation will, how it would really go. Like, I actually like this video. It's a little older video, but like they were real honest with each other. They accepted accountability, I think, for the most part. It was cool. It was cool. So we finna get into it. Hold on. He said, let the sun shine in. Yeah, I'm trying to, it's blinding me. I got these monitors up and my move like this, you can see. Lord. But this is more of the filter. And this is more of drip color. Damn. No, that's good, Dr. Quantum. That's good. She says her exes enjoy talking to her. Let me see. Let me do this real quick. We're gonna have a good show today.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Yes, sir. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. And that sun is on my top, bro. Jesus Christ. Sheesh. Yeah, I got like an arc. Like I got like bay windows in front of me. They long ass windows, damn near floor to ceiling, and then it's a big arc thing up top, like a love. I ain't got that covered up there. That shit is really killing me. Let's get to it though. Let's get to it.
Ever wanted to have a conversation with your ex? Like really ask those questions that you probably should have asked in the relationship, but you didn't get to, and you definitely didn't ask the questions after. Well, y'all, my ex is here today. Child, let's do it.
Shout out to Destiny Child, Latoya Luckett, man. In the
Big slam.
Okay.
not in the building, but on the shout out to the H. You know, she like real live H Town representative. Toya Luckett in the building. I've actually worked with her brother, Gavin. Crazy work. Let's get to it.
Caps.
Big slam. I'm in the gym
I
too.
can't. Here's the thing.
I'm in the gym. I know you know, but yeah.
What up, classic?
Yeah, we working
How
on
you
it.
doing,
We
little baby?
dated for quite a bit.
Yeah, pretty long time. I don't know exactly, but yeah, it was a
It was
long
like
time.
10 years on and off.
A long
Jack.
time.
Very long.
That's a lot. See, that's what people don't understand about me. Like, they think I'm wild, but really, I've been in a relationship on and off for 10 years. Like,
Kinda. So there's that. Let's get into
They was together on and off for 10 years, y'all. No marriage, no engagement. I don't think he tried to propose to her before. I don't know. I don't think so. Let's see. Hold on. I got a piss real quick. Hold on.
the questions first. I'm not even going to, yeah.
right.
Let's get into it. You want to take this one? You want me to do it?
I want you to tell me.
remember.
Remind me.
Here we go. Okay, so I was at T-Town, which is a club.
T-Town. That's what it was.
Yep.
I told my homeboy, hey, man, did he go get your, what
It
happened?
was the sucker way, but whatever. So here.
I don't even think I told him. I think he just took the initiative to say, oh, man, I'm going to hook you up with her. And then, you know, because he knew I liked you. I was like,
Oh, really?
Yeah, he
Okay,
seen me.
this is news. Okay, well, overwatched this dude. And he's like, yeah, my homeboy want to talk to you real quick. And I was like, well, tell your homeboy to come over here, like a grown man. And he was like, man, just come on. And so I think my girlfriends associated who the homeboy was to Slam and was like, you should probably go over there. And I was like, no. And he was like, girl, come on, like, whatever. So I go with the homeboy over to meet Slim. And he's giving all the Mac Daddy vibes. All of them. And he's like, what's up? What's up on your number? Da, da, da. And I was like,
See, back in the day, you had to actually get numbers, fellas.
Yeah.
Like, y'all youngsters be complaining. It's so easy. Y'all on social media, you can just slide in the DM and find Instagram. You had to get numbers back in the day.
yeah, he definitely got my digits.
Right,
I was like, I don't even live here. I live in Atlanta. He was like, ain't nothing but a flight. And I was like,
right. Ain't nothing but a flight. I was young. We was ready.
and we was young, so you know.
What up, James?
So it was very bossy. He
Oh,
called me
I
on
called
my
her,
birthday.
and the phone hung up somehow,
Sure
some way.
did.
So I was like, wow, like what happened? She just hung up on me. Then we don't talk. So then we was at another club. Actually, we was at another club.
I like the way
another
they can
time,
still.
And you can tell.
I like the way they can still laugh and kick it and, you know what I'm saying, type shit. What up, James in the building? What up, boy? Come on, boy. It's Thanksgiving Eve, James. What you cooking, bro? What you cooking, James? You see what A-Dub cooking, bro? Walrus soup, roasted reindeer. The fuck? That boy said roasted reindeer. I'm through. Through. Damn. Not roasted reindeer. That's wild work, bro. That nigga say Burger King. They got a special James at Burger King, my boy. Yeah, classic. Go up and read A-Dub comment. He said walrus soup, snow goose, whale meatloaf, and goddamn what that was it? Goddamn roasted reindeer. So y'all didn't count Rudolph. I'm a little upset about that, Dub. I'm a little upset about that, A-Dub. Hold on, let me bring up this cute motherfucker. Hey, boo, hey.
What's up?
What's wrong? What?
Thank you for giving me a second this time, but I was ready. I made sure I was ready.
Okay, so you gotta let me know not to bring you up when you just hit the thing in. My bad.
Nah, it's all good. I know how to adjust and make sure that I'm already ready before I hit the button.
Okay. All right. What's going on?
Shit, just working very hard, and you know.
You working hard. You need somebody to rub your back and your feet and your neck.
Yes, and a few other places.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, you got me. I lost my train of thought. Fuck with your rabbit ass. God, you ain't worth a shit, boy.
What up, everybody? Let me see. Let me go to the back. What up, Kojak in the building? Cynical One in the building. A-Dub. What up, Lady Q in the building? South Florida, stand up for sure.
Hell no.
Never any. Excuse me, Dr. Carter will never get any slander on this show. What up, Classy in the building? As always, Classy as always. Guys.
Shanika, when you get the A-Dub comment, read the shit that they cooking for Thanksgiving. Go ahead. My bad.
Oh, I was at James Moore. I was at the end. I was just looking at the names. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Well,
what y'all eating?
Roasted reindeer.
Walrus. Y'all done ate Rudolph.
Oh my God, I just said that. I just said, so y'all didn't count Rudolph? I just said that.
The kids, they don't know what to think. They don't know what to think.
Shanika, he eating snow goose.
We used to go through that. I used to go through that when I was a kid because you know my people from Georgia, and so like like they have farms and shit, and you know you see the little pigs and shit. Then next time you visit, that motherfucker go. Like, what happened to Henry? Oh yeah, we had him for breakfast.
Yeah, they eating roasted reindeer. Oh, my other one right there. Roasted reindeer, snow goose, whale meatloaf.
That's the only one that don't surprise me.
And and walrus soup.
Oh wow, okay.
That's what I said. The fuck?
Yeah, my people be on that bullshit. My people be on that bullshit too. Whatever they can shoot and catch, they eating. It don't matter what it is. And I'm like, y'all full of shit. That's disgusting. But I guess if you season it right, everything tastes good. This nigga don't went blank and shit.
No, my bad. Go ahead. I know a couple of people doing venison. Now, venison, I've heard venison. I used to feed my dogs venison. That was some expensive ass dog food. I ain't gonna hold you. But classic say I'm good on Bambi.
Reindeer ain't too far away, you know, so we really being judgy, but still, like, that's just not common for Americans. And you still in America. Like, what are we doing? This nigga. Coach Coffee in the building. And then it's like, why you gotta do all that? Be all performative with it? He about to break his back off that cough. What strain you smoking on today? Because clearly it's that weed. Clearly.
Gorilla Glue number 2. Lord Jesus.
You can't talk while you hit that because it's gonna get you every time.
Ooh,
I hate that shit. When somebody be like, ask me a question like, can you wait until I process this smoke first?
Nah, for real. I don't want to. look, nigga. I want to spit in your face, coughing, goddamn. Shit.
Nigga coughed
Hell
up a
no.
whole lung trying to say 2 words. Like, damn. Then you be trying to hold it in, or at least I be trying to hold it in sometimes. Like, yeah.
Shit. I'm trying to do it now, playing with your dumb ass. God damn. Shit. Lord, Jesus. Woo. You ever smoke weed where you cough so much you start sweating?
Yeah. I've
Yes,
been
yeah.
sweating, and I've experienced a lot of random shit, like certain symptoms that even like are similar to a hangover.
No bullshit.
Yeah, like that's why I'm like, because it depends on the form. Like with the flower, I don't know. I feel like I could, like, I will have a threshold. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like after a while, I'll be like, okay, I'm done. Like I will tap out on you, right? But
Nah, for
yeah,
sure. I
like
agree.
I've had some shit that made me feel like I was about to vomit, like I was about to
Yup.
pass out, like
Yep.
just
Yep.
yeah. I done had some shit making me like, yeah, just Jesus, please.
Somebody take the blunt and the wheel. Shit.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why I'm tapping out, because yeah, I'm not gonna go too far. Like, you know, once I reach my limit, I'm good. There's no point in continuing.
No, that's
Yes.
yeah, that's woo, that's that shit. So Shanique, let me ask you this. If you had the chance to have a conversation with one of your exes, how you think the conversation would go?
Easy peasy. I already have. Like, because I'm gonna do an exit interview. But I haven't, you know
Exit
what I'm saying?
interview?
Like I haven't spoken to anyone recently, but yeah, I double back around usually like a few months later and just have a conversation like, yo, like, what's up? Just so that I can, you know, better myself.
What you mean?
I'm saying, like, I want to identify or have a conversation about things like, you know, what I contributed towards the breakup, or like I want to get an assessment of what they think. Like, if we didn't get a chance to talk about it, like depending on the situation, I want to know, like, yo, was there anything I could have done better, or like, you know, like, I don't. I want to go through all of it, but I'm saying, like, I have a conversation where it's like, you know, what went wrong with us, in your opinion? Like, that's the best I could say right now. Like, you know,
So what's the reason though? Like, are you trying to make yourself better to try to spin the block, or you just
no, for myself and for the next person, because I don't want to carry anything into the next relationship unknowingly. Because see, y'all have to understand with me, like I don't know, I used to be real selfish, I guess, and self-centered. And I always felt like I was the nicest person on earth. But my friends would be like, nah, you an asshole. And I'm like, why? Because I'm being honest with you and telling you what I really think instead of lying and scheming and or whatever anyways. But, you know, and so that's when I started understanding the way that I see myself is not always a reflection of how other people see me. And so I just want to get that understanding. Like, I thought I was great in a relationship. What do you think? You know, was it, you know, me? Was I tripping and not realizing it? Because that shit happens. So, yeah, it'll just be a quick little recap, like, you know, what's up, but it's not usually though.
Okay, I thought you were trying to spin the block type shit.
Oh nah, I don't like that whole spin the block idea. I do understand that sometimes you can meet the right person at the wrong time, but I feel like if that is the situation, you will make it the right time. So even then, it's kind of like, I don't know. It just depends on the situation. I know everything has nuance. You feel me? And so, but yeah, I'm not really an advocate for spinning the block.
So like the shred I told you, it wasn't Gorilla Glue, it was Captain Crunch. GG was CC.
Tearing up the roof of your mouth.
Lord Jesus. I'm like, God save me.
That's funny.
That motherfucker. Oh, that's a beautiful nugget, Lord Jesus. But now, and yeah,
you spin the block.
Have
you ever done that before? And would you still do it? Because just because you did it once or however many times don't mean that you still gonna do
You
But
gonna
have
put
you
your
ever
boy
spun the
on
block?
blast like that? Have I ever spent the block, right? Not on a serious note.
Is there anybody that you would spin the block for now? Like, is there anybody
No.
that can hit you up and be like, yo, I still love you. What's up?
Nah, hell nah. Nah, Can't nobody hit me up right now and be like, I missed you, boo, and I love you still, and I'm going. No. Cause I'm gonna be like, nigga, I done seen you probably 39 times, and it wasn't none of that type of energy. Like, nah.
But what if they just not realize it?
Well, fuck that, they might. Oh well, shit.
So people have random epiphanies, like
They get
they might have
epiphanies
been doing
ball.
some years of self-reflecting and then just now came to the realization that,
Hell nah.
maybe they fucked up.
I ain't doing no epiphanies, Tiffany's, none of that bullshit. Hell nah, nigga. Nah. I mean, I'm just saying. For me, it's like it's see, especially if it's been like 5, 6, 7 years. That's insane. Come on now, like, come on now, man. Don't try to come running back on a rebound type shit because you see a nigga doing good type shit. Now you yeah, classic. I'm gone. Like shit.
I had the opposite of that happen to me. One of my exes, we broke up because, and it might have been my fault, whatever, because my friends, they just hate me, clearly, because they wasn't on my side. But anyways, we broke up because we had the conversation, like, before we started dating, I made my intentions clear, like, listen, like, I'm not dating casually. Like, if you fucking with me, that means that you're considering me for marriage, right? And then, easy peasy, cool, couple girl, like, type shit. And then we get together, and then, like, a couple months in or so, it turned into, we had a conversation about it. And he was like, well, I'm not where I want to be financially, so I don't know when that's going to happen. And I was like, yeah, I bet. And that was the last time hearing from me, that conversation. And I know that was fucked up because I didn't have to just like cold turkey him.
I mean, what was you gonna do though? Like, what else was you gonna do? If the nigga told you he wasn't financially ready, then get the fuck out of the way.
Thank you. Because I'm like, I know I'm not tripping. But anyways, so yeah. And some
what they said? They said that you should have like begged or something.
No, like I should have stayed and just known that he wanted to marry me eventually, and just give him a little time to get there. Like the fuck we had.
So wait. Now see. Now you changing the story up a little bit, right?
No, I didn't change anything.
Okay, so wait. No, because you said to give him a little time. I thought he was saying I can't be with you because I'm not financially ready.
Right, that's what he said.
Okay.
Financially, and they were saying that I was supposed to stick it out with him and just wait for him to feel like he's ready and finally propose to me. And I'm like, I don't know what that arbitrary date is going to be, though. It could be months, years, decades. I don't know when he's going to feel that he's ready. And at the time, I felt like he was good because he wasn't broke. Like, nigga, what kind of millionaire are you trying to be before you ready? Like, I don't know. The shit had me 38 because it was just like, why? I don't know. Like, I ain't like that shit. I felt like he flipped the script on me. Like, you knew what was up. Like, because you know what I'm saying? We had been friends before that. This is somebody I knew. So it's not like complete stranger. Like, nigga, you know me. Because, that's my thing. I tend to, fall for friends. I don't want that to sound whorish, but I'm just saying, like, if I do date somebody, it's going to be somebody I've interacted with over time. Like, yeah, I could meet somebody random and then we can develop a friendship or whatever. That does happen too. But anyway, so yeah, this was somebody that I knew. And, you know what I'm saying?
So, you can share. My bad. Go ahead.
So yeah, I felt like he tried me, and I was like, he was just giving me an excuse. And then a few years later, he hit me back and was like, "Yeah, I'm ready." But I was like, "Fuck you," because like, what you think I'm just supposed to sit here like a puppy dog waiting on you to come home from work? Like, I don't know, that offended me. Like everything used to offend me, child.
Nah, but I feel you though, Shanika, because if a nigga tell you he not financially ready and then call you 5, 6 years later and say he ready, like, nigga, what do you think I'm doing in these 5, 6 years?
That
you think I'm sitting here like, as you told me to sit down and stay still, so I'm gonna sit here and stay still? And watch this. Yo, dumb, well, I ain't gonna call your friends dumb, but your friends goddamn telling you to stick it out, goddamn, you'd have been trying to stick it out for 5 years.
That
you me? That's wild.
I clearly didn't agree with that. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Like, anyway, so yeah, like, but you know, so yeah, it could be a situation where somebody could double back some years later. Is all I was saying. Like, and I don't know. It's have you ever met somebody where you felt like it was the right person but the wrong time?
See, I
Wait,
played
you
a
did
lot.
say that one time, right? The girl that had to go take care of her family and some shit like that.
Yeah, but that wasn't the wrong time. That was because like that was for a long time before that happened. Though it wasn't like it was instant. Nah, that shit might have went like 3 years before that happened.
I was just saying something where the timing just like, damn, I'm sorry that this happened at this time. Like, if you know, I don't know.
Well, not because you said good at the wrong time. Like I say, it was 3 years before it was the wrong time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So
if you was zero serious, you would have just locked it in.
I mean, I wouldn't have no choice.
Right. Okay, so my original question: have you ever met somebody and you felt like that was the person for you, but the timing was just off?
No. I don't think so.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
Yes.
Oh. You don't know anything about that person.
Nah, it's not that you're in love. It's just you immediately have love for a person. No, I'm just saying, but see, nowadays love is not what y'all. I mean, well, love, you know, nobody really have a good definition of love because it's gonna be, you know, altered. But at the end of the day, having love for someone is kind of like the same thing, right? Because that's what I would say that I believe in. Like literally, like the conversation was that good to her. Damn.
For me, like, because I think it's a difference between loving somebody and being in love with that person, right?
No, I agree, but in love at first sight, no.
No, I didn't say in love. That's what I was saying. Love.
No, that's why I just broke it down. Like meaning in love, no. But
and that's why I was about to explain my definition, so you can understand the question that I was asking. Like, have you ever experienced a situation where you met somebody and you just instantly knew, like, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna mean something to me, or I think I don't know. I don't know what the thought would be, but you know, like where you just see them and you know. Like, yeah, I think you the one. I think you it for me.
I've seen it, but yeah, okay, I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah. I have.
Trust said if somebody come through and check off all boxes off rip, it's up. But how can they check off all boxes?
Because like they just that good of a person. I'm trying to tell you, I feel trust.
Okay.
I feel him because that shit can happen, man. And then depending on what state you in, like your vulnerability, like shit, it can get worse than that. You don't think so?
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. Like, you know, like just you know, like see some days, man, that conversation had you caught up so hard to where you like, man, this motherfucker got a hold of me. To where you start doing shit different immediately. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, like moving different, like you putting your left shoe on, your right shoe first, you fucked up. You're through. Yes, it's through.
Yeah.
I mean, like I say, not just dead in love, but like you just like, man, look at here. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's what I kind of take. You know, not just like, I'm gonna marry this motherfucker today. No.
No, but I mean, like, you ever saw somebody and you looked at them and was like, yeah,
for sure.
I see myself marrying you.
Yeah. Well, no, not just seeing them, no, but after the conversation, probably, yeah. But not just seeing them, no.
Mm.
Because I've been in scene it and she turns around and sound like JP or somebody.
Oh, Lord.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Lord.
Do you think even soulmates, where like one person is really truly meant for you, or do you think that it could be multiple people that you could have a good relationship with?
Well, I mean, I really truly think God built somebody for everybody. So, yeah, I really think God built some. I really think God built somebody for everybody. Yes, straight up, because you got some real. Lady Kwame, I be on that type of time, Drip. We get married today. Dr. Kwame say, "Fuck that shit, Drip. We get married today." Damn. No, I feel you, Dr. Kwame. I feel you, man. Because, I mean, you know, I think really on the cool, Dr. Kwame, I think if you don't take advantage, then you kind of lost it. You ever feel like you kind of fucked up a conversation and you need to get it, like you know what I'm saying? Like you just like, damn, I fucked it up. And like tried to get it back.
See, James is on my wavelength. Like, ain't no love at first sight. It's just lust.
What? I mean, I said after the conversation, not at first sight. No. So
because you have some people that be like, I just took one look at them, and before they even said one word, I already knew. Like, they don't know fuck.
And they single now too. So it's like that. And they single now.
Child.
That's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, I mean, have you?
What?
What you just asked me?
What? Saw somebody and just instantly knew that they were the one for me?
Yes, nigga. Love at first sight.
It's all for me. It's usually somebody, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's usually somebody that I'm around, not like the best friend circle. I don't mean that. That's why I was like, I don't want it to sound like that. But I'm saying like the people, like, you know, where I'm in environments with them, like where I see them quite often, not every day or no shit like that, but like, you know, where I have an opportunity to actually have a conversation with them a few times.
Right.
So like, you know, people I was in school with, we got the same class, or, you know, just something random where life puts us in the same place at the same time. We both, you know, in the same play, and we marched in the band, or we, you know, somehow I know you. I used to work with you, and that's why I'm not surprised that a lot of people find these because you spend a lot of time there, like, or, you know, a neighbor, or, you know, just somebody that you end up having a you know, where I build a rapport. I'll just say that. Long, you know what I'm saying? Like, it has to, because it takes me a while to feel comfortable with people, because I don't feel like I know you until I have at least 100 conversations with you. Like,
I agree.
I mean, situations where a person seemed like they were a good fit for me, but then after about a good 3 or 4 conversations, it's like, nah, I'm good. And I don't even want to set myself up for that. Like, now I like you, but you ain't shit. Like, and then me liking you is gonna put the love goggles on, and so now I'm excusing you for shit.
Not the love goggles. I'm through. Hello.
You know, you give people grace when you like
that
them.
Nigga say the love goggles. What the fuck is that?
Like somebody, you give them grace on certain things, not extreme things, but you know what I'm saying? You give people grace when you're romantically attracted to them, I think.
Well, now so that's lust.
Allow myself
that's
to be
lust.
Romantically attracted to you, I gotta be mentally attracted first.
But that's lust though. Okay.
Not necessarily. I can have a romantic interest in you that isn't. I mean, that's a part of it, but that's not the whole thing. I can have a romantic interest in you because I'm attracted to qualities outside of sex. Because that's what attracts me to you from the beginning, not your sex, but you know.
No, I mean, because you ain't just fucking him like this. So I
gotta be attracted romantically to other things.
I see where you're going with this shit. Yeah, James ass crazy. Nah, I see where you're going with that. Cause like when you said romantic, I'm like, wait a minute, you not already fucked him, but nah, the romantic, you just got a romantic interest in it. Okay.
Right. Because you gotta distinguish the loves, because the familial love.
But you said love goggles, that's why I was like, wow, okay.
Well, that's just the phrase that they use down south to describe a person as being, you know,
I've never
blind
used
to
love
some
goggles.
shit. Yeah, they say love. Come on now, somebody done heard love goggles before. Please tell me I
I ain't never caught that one before. I ain't gonna hold you.
Whenever
Not
somebody
love
like,
goggles. No,
my
I
love
mean
is
I hear you.
blind,
I ain't saying it sound fucked up because that's a cool little old slander. I mean slang, but I just ain't never heard it before.
or rose-colored glasses. They
Nah,
say that way because you don't see the red flags because the glasses are rose-colored, so
I
everything
ain't
look
never heard that
red.
one either. I ain't never heard that one
Oh
either.
gosh. Okay.
Rose glasses.
Okay, stay under your rock. Stay under your rock.
Nah, you just a
Rose.
little older. Well, I ain't mean to say you older. My bad, nigga. My bad, bro.
Okay.
My bad, bro. That was fucked up.
The
Look at the
dinosaur
corner
will be
laughing. I
quiet.
wasn't trying to slam it like
Yes,
that.
the dinosaur will be quiet. It's apparently like I'm like 2 days older than Drip, but it's okay.
That's a fucking lie.
2 days.
Oh shit! This is a new pig. Who's that? The BT show. BTC. Okay. Shout out to the BT Sis show.
BTSI.
Nah, I said the BT Sis show. I said the
Yeah, but the S is a part of the show, so you can't
I said the
say
C, motherfucker. C. Like Spanish C. You know what? You just stupid. Okay. It's cool.
I'm trying.
Shout out to Soul
I'm gonna get past that.
Shout out to Soul Provider Speaks in the building. What up, my good sir?
Yeah, we gotta turn this off. I don't like this handle shit.
This who?
Because ain't nobody put their name as what's behind the @ symbol on their name. Well, not nobody, but few people.
What you mean?
I just want to see A-Dub, not A-Dub 99769.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. Oh,
Yeah,
Chris
like,
J.
I don't like
Chris J in the building. What up, boy? My boy Chris J in the building. What
See,
it do?
exactly. You see how awkward that is? Like, why they changed it? Like,
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck these niggas is now. Like, damn.
yeah, like I don't know what to say. Like, what was your original name on it? It could be anything.
Nah, for real though. I think I want to say Chris from Houston. I want to say that. I want to say from Houston. So he know what's going on the screen for shit show.
Ooh.
Bro, you a whole hater, bro. Fuck you talking about. A whole hater. Let's see. But now, like anybody else in the chat believe in love at first sight? Or, you know, if you could have an opportunity to have a conversation with your ex, would you take it?
I think that could be a dangerous game, though. I think you should only do that if you know for sure that it's over. Because if you're not confident that it's over, there's a possibility that shit could go left. And, you know, because of your vulnerability, I wouldn't suggest doing that. Like, once you know it's done, then, you know, maybe you could double back.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he from South. Yeah, I'm in Mo City. He from the Southwest side. Yeah. I knew I wasn't tripping. Yeah, but now, like, I don't know, like.
You never had a conversation with any of your exes afterwards?
Yeah, but it wasn't about nothing but fucking.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it was a. Nah, come on now. You know how you can. Okay, so wait.
I understand. It's still wow.
Okay. What? How? How is it wow?
I guess it ain't nothing else to talk about at that point.
That's what I'm saying.
It's still wow. Like, wow.
That's what I'm saying. Ain't nothing. Hold on, let me roll my shit up.
Wow.
Ain't nothing else to be discussed.
Wow.
Come on, bro. If they ring that phone after what, 12 o'clock, what you doing?
Dangerous game.
Did your mama ever tell you ain't nothing open past, what was it, 10, 11, 12 legs? There you go.
Dog. What up, Living
What up, Living Humbly?
As soon as it got dark is what I said.
Yeah, like ain't nothing open.
At the dark.
With legs.
Legs.
Hey, that's what your mama told you. I can't make this shit up.
You weren't supposed to answer that phone.
Well, I'm saying, okay, so you believe in drunk texting and drunk phone dialing?
course.
Well, there you go.
But still,
what?
I still think it's
Look, come on.
playing a dangerous
Look how
game,
me want to come
man.
and he say, you trying to get down and dirty. The fuck?
But still, I'm just saying, like, I still think it's a dangerous game when you're doing this with the ex, like, because
No.
blurs the lines a little bit depending on how that person's mental state is and how they perceive certain things.
No. I definitely agree with you on that. It is a dirty game. It's super dirty because you know there ain't nothing coming out there but a nut. Straight up, like that's a dirty
Some possibly rekindled feelings or
that too.
The illusion of rekindled feelings is even worse. That's even worse when you think you feeling something because of the sex, and it's like, nah, it's just the sex, sweetheart.
I got you. Yeah, I agree. That's the devil. Really on the cool, I'm gonna call it the devil. Is he playing on your motherfucking mental now? Hell nah, you gotta watch that shit. Them phone calls come like that, nigga, ignore. Run, Forrest, run, because that is a
you're gonna
dirty
be
game.
texting yourself. I'm sorry.
Huh?
I say you'll be texting yourself and talking to my voicemail because I'm not responding. I'm not even gonna respond to say no, thank you. I'm just not gonna say shit. I'm dead ass. Like I can show you. I can show you where niggas be talking to themselves, and I ain't said nothing in years, and they still talking. Like, give it up, baby, give it up.
Wow. So wait, how does that conversation go?
It doesn't go anywhere. That's what I'm saying.
No. I'm talking about them talking to you.
Oh, they just say whatever. Like, hey, can you answer the phone? What's up? Sending, screenshots of their bank account and just all kind of random shit. Whatever they
wow. A nigga sent you a screenshot of his bank account? That is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, he was trying to get your attention like, baby, I'm ready.
That, like.
Give all of my love. What up, Anton in the building? What's good, my boy? That nigga sent you a screenshot of his bank account? Ah, this nigga here thirsty. He thirsty. Was it an upgrade from when you were talking to him? Keep it a buck.
Yeah, it was.
Okay. Well, at least you was honest. At least he got some more money on.
Yeah, I'm proud of him. You'll never know it, but I'm absolutely proud.
Oh shit, man! Make sure you hit the like button, man.
So I'll give him that.
You say what?
He said he was gonna do it, and he did it. So I'll give him that credit. I'm just not interested.
So what made you not interested? And he had his money on, right?
It was never about the money to begin with. So it's just like, okay, that's nice to know, but bye.
But that's crazy that I even thought that first though. That's wild too though. But it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, that's wild.
Thought what first?
That it was about the money.
Oh nah, it's never about the money with me.
Yeah.
I've had some bad experiences with money, and so I'm very weary. And when it comes to shit like that, like nah, that'll be the child. No.
What you mean weary? Like what?
No. If somebody leave with their money, like that make me. That's a repellent.
Oh, okay. Who said repellent? God damn, repellent. Shit. Well, I guess it is what it is. But we're gonna get back to the video, man. In the chat, man, y'all let me know what y'all thankful for, man. It's Thanksgiving Eve, man. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna have a good show, man. We're gonna try to keep it positive for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Drip Nation, man. Make sure you get your memberships, man. Hit the like button. Goddamn, share the stream, all that good shit going on. I don't know. Do all that good stuff, man. We need 15 donations a day for the goal. 15 donations. Let's get the goal. Let's hit the goal. $5 or more. You know what? It's Thanksgiving. We're gonna even the $2 gonna count. Fuck it. We're gonna do, you know what I'm saying? Just don't make it too many $2. Even the $2 gonna count today, man. It's Thanksgiving, man. I'm thankful for a lot of shit. My family. You know what I'm saying? Just everything that's going good in my life right now. Man. I'm like truly blessed. So
thankful for you, Drip.
Oh, oh, goddamn.
And everybody in Drip Nation.
Nah, for real. That's real. That's real. Cause I ain't gonna lie, it would be nothing without y'all. That's for sure. It would be nothing. Even with the bullshit, y'all still hung out and rock out. Some of y'all left and came back. It's cool too. You see, I ain't said nothing. I don't be tripping like that, bro. Cause I know for sure. I truly and honestly I'm real 100. You know what I'm saying? Even when they tried to pin shit on me, still came out shaking off. You feel me? But you know, I was them niggas content, and that's just what real content creators do. The other content. Nah, let me stop capping on Thanksgiving Eve. But nah, look at son, he gonna raise. I mean, hustling muscle.
I'm thankful to be breathing and that my kids are healthy and safe. I know that's right.
Yeah.
She's thankful for all praises to God for allowing her to see another year, and for her family and her YouTube families as well.
Mm-hmm. See, what I do know is the more we talk to these people in the chat and people who came up, Sneaker, we really have a relationship with them. We really do. After so long, it's an established relationship. Like, you know, a friendship. You know what I'm saying? We got a relationship with these people. The chat, you know what I'm saying? These people give us their money, they support. And I'm grateful. I'm so grateful that I got a solid YouTube family. You know what I'm saying? Even the cousins. You know. I'm glad I got a solid co-host. I'm glad we got D-Rock. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm glad all of that. You know what I'm saying? Through all the bullshit. I'm just grateful, man. That's for sure.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. That's why I be having Chat Appreciation Day. I want y'all to know, man, it's you know, it's about y'all. That's for sure. Mm-hmm. Shit, we'll be like, what y'all want to talk about? You know what I'm saying? But I don't want y'all to see Drip cry. I'm getting emotional because I love y'all, right? Let's go.
She was trying to get my attention. She walked by like 5 times. I swear she just kept walking by. I was.
Snake, you ever walk by a nigga that many times to get his attention? Slim Thug just said she walked by 5 times, walking back.
Nah,
you ever did that?
Nah, I'm the worst when it comes to shit like that. Like, no.
What you mean?
Like, even if I see somebody that I'm attracted to, I don't know, my brain.
That motherfucker just dropped. Her brain said some bullshit. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
what you said?
No, I said I need to know that you like me, and I feel like me being too extra is too much. Like, nah, I want you to come to me. I don't want to walk to you or walk past you for you to see me. I want you to notice me from across the room, type shit.
Right.
So yeah, no. Now, if I'm just naturally, I have to walk past you to get where I'm going. You know, it is what it is. But I'm not gonna intentionally just walk past 16 times. Like, no, we're not doing that.
I seen her.
Oh shit, my bad.
Go ahead,
nah, what you saying? What you were saying?
I don't even remember.
God damn. No. You were saying you was the worst at this shit.
Yeah, like I don't. If you don't see me, then I don't see you.
Okay, living humbly, not no more. But bro, they was together 10 years on and off. Like, bro, they did songs together, bro. They got all kind of shit, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, Thugger he wanted that LaToya Luckett. No bullshit. He wanted that motherfucking LaToya Luckett, man. Nah, living humbly, he didn't walk past the 15 times. She did. She walked past him.
Like, oh man, because I told my homeboy, man, I tried to hit her up, man. She hung up on me, you know. So they laughing at me. I've been dealing with these jokes. So I'm not trying to speak or be nice, you know. To her. I'm like, man, she straight diss me, you know. So I'm sitting in the club or whatever, and I just see her just keep walking by, like trying to get my attention. Had to be like 5, 6
I did not walk by 5 or 6. He always come with the. That's a whole lot. I was going upstairs because it was like a 2-story club.
Right.
And so me and my homegirls, we walked by to go upstairs.
So the club they talking about is a club we used to go to back in the day called T-Town. Because you know they both from Houston, you know what I'm saying? It was called T-Town. It was a two-level story club. That bitch was lit. Every weekend, lit. Like I'm talking about lit. The whole city was at there, boy. And Thug and them stayed in there. Yeah, I used to, you know, man, I done did business with Thugger. No bullshit. Plus, you know, I didn't show y'all Thugger on the bus. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. I had a chance to actually like sit down at the table with this nigga at his birthday party. At his B-Day dinner at this place called Fogo. What this shit called? Fogo the Child, some shit like that. It was wild. And it was real. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't finna sit in cap like I know the nigga to do it. Like it was more of like I was picking up their deposit, and the nigga was like, "Man, sit down, man. You know what I'm saying? You wanna, you know what I'm saying?" I was like, "Damn, okay, bet." Type shit. It was cool though. Bro just don't know how to follow rules. You know, this nigga ordered a 40 passenger bus. He put 90 motherfuckers on that bitch, and it like not even caring about the maintenance on the bus. Just like fuck it, nigga, what? And it was like 20 niggas and the rest was women. It was crazy. It was crazy work. Look, this nigga talking about Rockstar. That shit was wild.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They will tear your shit up. They don't care.
Yeah, nah, that's a fact. They have
no respect for anything. Athletes too. They don't give a fuck, but they're not as treacherous as the rock stars. The rock stars always have a party with them, following them.
Right.
Athletes, they are going to the parties. You know, most of the time.
Right. Yeah, I'm talking about them niggas disrespectful, bro. Like, I'm like, bro, I thought you said 40 passengers. He's like, nah, bro, everybody fit. I'm like, nigga, it ain't about fitting, it's the weight. And he ain't had nothing but a few little old, not a few, but a bunch of little pencil weight ass women. Little old bitty motherfuckers.
Yeah, they skinny. They could fit.
Like
cotton swabs.
Yeah, classy I am. I actually brought one of the artists on stream and did a stream with him. Her name is Kenna Boop. She from Cali. But I'm talking about we had a good stream. Like it was a good interview. Like I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? She had a banger out too. A banger. Everybody was liking it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I'm you know, at the beginning of the intro on the stream.
That shit is a bop though. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like
what?
It's still in my head. The song, yeah.
Oh yeah. That hard. Should have paid for me. Should have paid for some shit. Yeah, it's too late. Or I'm like, yo, that hard.
That was too late. Yes.
Yeah, that was hard. Like, yeah, I'm talking about she got a vibe. Like, so yeah, I brought on the stream and interviewed and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, let people ask her questions and shit. It was a cool little vibe though. It was cool. And then on the beginning of the stream, when you see me and that nigga Sunchi, that's one of the Sauce twins. Like, so, you know, I be just, you know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all, the first person to book the bus was B King. You feel me? So, you know, it'd be a bunch of little shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, then I done work with a few niggas locally. You know, just in, you know, doing, I don't know if y'all ever heard of it. It was a group called Mouse of the South. They was kind of local. I worked with a few of them niggas, you know, on that music shit, you know, editing and shit. So, but yeah, it was, you know, yeah, man, you know. And then me and Kenna Boop worked too. So when her shit dropped, it'll be, I think it's like 5 of them on there. Yeah, so you know, it's cool. And then like the nigga who I fuck with is his sister is what's that motherfucking what's that girl name? Endea's what's the Disney star name? What's her name? Endea's. What is that girl name? I forgot the chick name, bro. But yeah, that's his little sister. Zendaya, yeah, like, and that nigga is one half of goddamn Tim and Bob. Crazy work. So a nigga know a few people, man. You know what I'm saying? I went to Vegas. Yeah, Zendaya. Yeah. Zendaya. Yeah. Like Like, you know what I'm saying? That's my partner, little sister. No bullshit. That nigga FaceTime me with what's some nigga named Ray Shrimmer? That nigga FaceTime me because you know Zendaya and Ray Shrimmer, no. My boy Tim Neese and Ray Shrimmer, the little bright skin one, they had a baby shower and shit. That nigga FaceTime them niggas on side of a big ass mansion smoking weed and shit. I'm like, damn, that shit crazy. Nah, but bro, and then my boy Tim talked to Lenny Williams' daughter. Like, that's his gal. I'm like, damn, what the fuck is going on? And it's crazy because the nigga Tim Daddy got a big record label, and that Isley Brother and Beyonce goddamn song come out of that nigga office, no bullshit. So, you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying I'm connected with Lenny, but you know, my boy Tim, which is, you know, he produced a lot of songs for DTP, Ludacris and shit like that. Yeah. For real, like, you know what I'm saying? So a nigga kind of tapped in a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, people in Cali and Vegas, bro, like, if they somebody, they family line long as hell. They family line long. Like, they be having all kind of celebrity friends and shit. I mean, you know, brothers and sisters, cousins and shit. It's crazy. I'm like, damn. And that nigga used to rock with, he used to run with Keisha Cole's brother. You know, that nigga was part of the Outlaws with Tupac. See, you know what I'm saying? Boys don't even know that. I'm telling you. So, yeah, he tapped. Drip got a little, you know what I'm saying? Gal is a cool word for women. Nah, trust for sure. That's my little gal. Yeah, for sure. I'm with you. I like that. Yeah, that's what we were saying. A-Dub Kennaboo. That's her name. Man, she grinding, bro. She getting the album together. Hell yeah.
Stairs, and then we came back and went back downstairs, and he caught me in the corner when the lights came on.
Yeah, at that point, I was like, say, what's up? You hung up on me when I called you. Like, what's up with that? And then she was like, nah, I didn't hang up on you. I forgot what happened. You know, after that, we began to conversate, and then, yeah.
Quick.
Yeah, it was quick. After that time, we began to, you know, go out on different dates. What did we go to, aquarium or something like that?
That was our first date, the aquarium. You remember?
Right, yeah, we had a picture.
I ain't gonna hold you. I took 3 to 4 women to the aquarium. That's a fact. It's right there downtown by Discovery Green. That's a fact, bro. I definitely did that. That aquarium was like $12 back then. And it's crazy because, nigga, you walking through all these shops and malls, and above you is is the ocean type shit. Whales, sharks, stingrays, all kind of wild looking ass shit above you swimming. No bullshit. It's crazy work. I'm like, damn, look at all this shit. Then they got one with the polar bears and that motherfucker swimming. Man, all kind of shit. But the aquarium hard. They got some with tropical fish. Man, I'm talking about like the walls are the fucking aquarium. That shit cool than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on.
They got that.
You had an orange jersey on.
That was super throwback. Yeah.
Yep. I
So
remember
after
that.
that, it was just date after date.
Yep. And then, I moved to LA.
What up, Clever?
And then he started flying out to LA.
Right.
Yeah, aquariums are cool. They cool.
She was recording. You know what I'm saying?
What? Oh my
She was
God.
recording out there.
Look.
Look.
My boy Christopher J know what time it is. Best kept secret. Oh God. Oh God, man, he know what time it is. I'm sure he just swung around that motherfucker for sure. I'm telling you, it's platinum. It's a platinum situation, man. And it's real intimate too. Especially, you know what I'm saying? You know, if you got like reservations for like dinner or something, it's real intimate. It's cool. It's cool for real. It's beautiful. What's going on?
Local rapper who rap on chopped and screwed music, so a lot of people wasn't familiar. If you wasn't into chopped and screwed music, you didn't really hear, you know, a lot of Slim Thug. So I was out there with her, and she was recording, and she told me to get on one of her records.
Hey, fella.
Yeah, so I did a verse to it, and then her manager was like, oh, you rap? You know, and then he was like, well, let me hear some more records, and he ended up sending it to a label, and I ended up getting a deal myself.
See?
That was definitely, you know, great energy.
And guess who the deal was with, Shanika? For real. No bullshit. Nigga bro, Thugger was the man in the city when he was with Pharrell. Man, this nigga had all kind of shit. Houses, penthouses, cars. And you could tell he had money because the nigga kept all of them. He ain't sell shit. All this old schools and shit, he still got them motherfuckers. Niggas that ain't got no money, they sell that shit. That nigga lived like about 35 minutes from me in Pearland. The nigga painted his house all black. It's crazy work. But if y'all been to Cali and seen Rihanna house, her shit all black too. I was out there one time and was on this little old tour thing, me and my people, and they took us by Rihanna house, her shit all black. And then Chris Brown lived like right next to Brandy. That shit crazy work. I ain't gonna lie. It's like they houses connect damn near because they so close. But yeah, that shit wild as fuck. But yeah, that nigga Chris Brown shit made out of cement, Shanika. The whole house of cement. Like, and it's like a gray cement. That shit crazy as hell. Yeah, that shit look crazy.
That sound crazy.
Yeah, but you know, it's breezy though. And it's a bunch of graffiti and shit all over it.
I can imagine.
Like you know, like little characters and shit. But bro, you can see that shit. It's so like it's live. Clearly, he had to have probably some people with like a crane or something come in and like, you know, put him on their thing, or either he had somebody do it too, you know, to kind of help him. But that shit look crazy fire.
Yeah, I appreciate
Right
it.
place, right time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, you got
That
a
was
whole
cool.
deal.
Yeah,
Yeah, good timing.
yeah.
It ain't 3D Wody, but it's like cement, but you could tell him in the essays went to work. They probably had 1 million cans of paint, no bullshit, because there's a lot of that shit on there. And it's like real deal shiny. Like you can tell they put work in that motherfucker.
Well, there's so many things. I love his confidence. He has always been confident. He still is very obviously confident.
Man, look at now. Y'all know who LaToya Luckett is, right? She Destiny's Child member, right? Y'all know that, right? I want to make sure y'all remember that. She was, you know, it was LaToya, Latavia, Beyonce, Kelly, and there was another one. I forgot the other one name. Because it was 5 of them, like original Destiny's Child members. Look at that boy Slim Thug. Man, that nigga look younger than a bitch. God damn. Yeah, they was like the Beyonce and Jay-Z for a long, I think like 10, 11 years.
He might be shy when it comes to macking somebody down, but he's not shy when it comes to his artistry and his creativity. He's a star. When he walks in, I mean, first of all, he's 6'6". That's always cute. And then, you know what I'm saying? He handsome.
She got that slang, you know what I'm saying? Yo, talk your shit. Look it. I love it when somebody from my city could just talk that shit, man. Because, you know, Beyonce don't do interviews because her shit bad, too. No bullshit. Like, she don't really talk in a lot of interviews because they talk about how she kind of slang, you know, kind of country. No bullshit. She got that Texas on her for shit show. Yeah.
It's a light on him when he walk in any room. And you know, it's attractive.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that.
You can't miss him. And they
Got that boy smiling, man. And she got married. God damn.
don't.
Jesus.
You can't miss him at all.
Really, what stuck out first, you know, when I first seen her is just like I say, she always dressed like she going somewhere. You know, like she got drip. She always.
That drip. Ooh. So nigga, do you dress like you going somewhere all the time?
I mean, yes and no. Like, I am gonna put on clothes and make sure my hair is done, and like, you know, I'm gonna look nice, and I want to make sure that my outfit matches the occasion or the event. So, yeah, I'm not gonna go to the extreme with it, but yeah, always be cute. You gotta always be ready in case you. Because my mom used to say, like, you want to be prepared in case you randomly run into a celebrity. Like, you don't want to take a picture with them and be looking stupid.
Wody, you in Texas? And look, Wody, I ain't gonna hold you, right? You make so much sense on what you say, so I'm not even gonna act like I read your comment, right? But I'm gonna respond to it, right? Bruh, I used to date this little chick from that Noya, and that goddamn New Orleans and that Baton Rouge, bruh. I used to love this motherfucker when she talked to me, bruh. Oh my God. Ooh, I be woken. She got that. I'm talking about. She got that Project Ninth Ward slang, nigga. What? Boy, when I tell you, bro. So, nigga, you ever had a nigga from New Orleans before? Anywhere in Louisiana with that down south hard accent?
No.
Man,
but
this
I would
chick
love it
had
too.
me on a ooh, child.
I would love it too.
She had me, bro. She had me in a rapture, and I didn't give a fuck. I love when she talked to me. I'm just like, man, you just sound like everything is okay. It'll always be okay. So I can see how Wodie's saying he hate when he moved to Texas because everybody want to hear him talk. I can, she just thought I was just like crazy when I told her, like, man, you sound so amazing. Like, I love that shit. No bullshit. And she loved my black ass, but she was just like, she had too much going on, man. And I was young too, so I wasn't really looking for intent like that, really. But I don't know, nigga. I'm just say I was in love with her voice. You know, she was a cool little chick, but now I'm saying, like, oh man, I promise you. She'll say when I'm up, man, all these Texas niggas in here, man, what's good? God damn.
For real,
What's
like
good?
what the hell? Like
what's good, my boy?
a lot of people at like, come on, man. It can't just be me and Dr. Q in here holding it down. But I mean, if that's what we gotta do, then that's what we gotta do.
It ain't gonna last too long.
Damn, Classy, you too? Shit.
Damn, that's wild, man. I know goddamn Christopher J in Texas. Oh, he say he back in Jersey now, trust. Damn, that's crazy. Man, I'm in that
It's okay.
H, man. God
Everybody
damn,
ain't
boy.
fortunate enough to be in Florida. It's okay.
Nigga, please. They don't want to go to that stinking motherfucker. That's what that is.
Like, okay, only Jacksonville stinks, but everywhere else is fine. And that's because they got the water treatments.
Oh, shit. Nah, we don't want to deal with none of that bullshit.
In Jacksonville because of the water plant.
We don't want to hear that shit.
Whatever.
That whole stink. Boy, you say you been since 05. Okay, so yeah. Katrina. Yeah, a lot of people came to Texas for Katrina.
South
I'm glad
Florida.
y'all good, though. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, hell yeah. Houston is live, though. Nah, hell yeah. See, bro.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I fuck with the D, cause like a lot of them niggas used to book my bus, like, like what's the nigga name? Young Nation, the nigga who sing my Dougie, what them niggas names is, nigga, goddamn Big Tuck, like a lot of them niggas didn't book my shit, you know what I'm saying? Oh, okay, my bad, boy. My bad. Man, y'all, you know what? Fuck both of y'all. Y'all ain't get fuck. God damn it.
That's that Texas shit.
Nah, that's that Florida that would even think some shit like that. That what that is. Goddamn. I ain't got time.
That's what he said.
The D time, my guy. God damn, y'all niggas. Like, you know what? Let me press play.
Pause.
Just like she going
I'm a grown ass man. I ain't got to say no fucking pause, nigga.
somewhere fancy, you know what I'm saying? Something surprising was her personality. She's silly, like we have a great time. Like she'll be trying to freestyle whatever it is, like you know what I'm saying?
Jesus.
Like so her sense of humor is high, and you'll really laugh a lot dealing with Toya. So that's something I didn't know she was that funny.
Thank you.
When I got to know her more, what I liked about her was the friendship. Like I felt like we was for real BFFs. It wasn't a relationship where I was trying to duck her, or whatever. Like, we really enjoyed kicking it, you know what I'm saying? And that's something that's so rare. I still have trouble finding friendships like that, and that's something that I still, you know, admire about her now, and her flyness. She's still to this day dressed like she going to
Nah,
a
for
award
sure,
show
I'll be
every
voting
day.
for sure.
Why I gotta be an award show though?
I'm just saying, it's fly. It's
Yeah, fuck Shanika and Dr. Corner, my own guy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm folding them grave. I ain't got time. Lord
I
Jesus.
don't dress like an award show every day. I had my period of time where I was on that type of time because I was convinced I was a model. So, you know, I had to dress accordingly. But yeah, now
Who convinced that shit?
everybody, man. I'm dead ass. Like, I'm not even trying to cap. Like, it's just because I was tall, I think, and very, you know, tall and slim, and I ain't really have no hips like that either. And I have very small breasts. So, you know, that's pretty much the starter pack for being a model.
A starter.
Yeah. You never heard that phrase? That's a Facebook phrase, if I'm not mistaken.
A starter pack is insane. Not for a model, nigga.
Yeah, to be tall, slim, no titties, and no hips. Yeah, they gonna love you.
You look crazy with no hips with a
Ain't that
with an
something?
elbow for a
Like,
booty.
I thank God for children because me having kids made my body like way better because they gave me hips and a little more titties. But yeah, I didn't have no hips when I was young, like none.
You was just an
Just
iron
all
boy.
all ass, no hips, no titties.
That looks insane. All
Nah,
ass,
it
no
was-
hips.
Yeah, it worked because I mean, it wasn't zero hip, but it was like Coke bottle. I mean, that's pretty much what I used to do. Right, you shape like a Coke bottle.
Look at what the comments, nigga. Look at what the comment. Oh, she got hips now.
You know what, Wody? Just please, because I still feel some kind of way. Like, just you're not allowed to comment.
You know what's crazy though? He the one told me to cam you down. I didn't even see it.
You ain't even paying no attention to a nigga. Like,
I wasn't. Nah, because I was trying to pull up the videos.
Jeez, I hate technology.
I mean, it's gone, but Bodie did get out for it. I mean, I didn't see it.
I'm like, okay, but yeah.
Last say she tried to get into modeling when she was in her late teens, but I was too shapely. They said, they don't want nobody that look thick like that, like the bunch of shit. Like I love that shit, but they want them little skinny bitches, skinheads and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because and then how tall are you? I'm curious too. Because with me it's stretched out, so everything like I ain't really have no hips, but it's still like I said, it was good enough. But that wasn't until I was in my 20s. Like that was when everybody was on my top about the model shit. Because I used to have people ask me when I was in high school, but I don't know, because that's what made me okay with my height. Because I hated being tall for the large majority of the beginning of my life. It wasn't until people started asking me like, "Hey, do you model?" And then I was like, "Oh, okay, I do like being tall."
Classy say that her hips took her out the running.
Yeah, that'll do it. That's what I said.
Shanika was like an ironing board, so
it wasn't an ironing board. They was just really, really small, and like
ironing board.
Yeah.
Ironing board. Okay.
It wasn't no ironing board. Shut up.
What up, Ferg in the bit?
I never went through that because my family, they used to do the pageants and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And so like, that's that. I was not attracted to that at all.
How tall is you, Shanika? What up, Mr. Lister? What up, boy?
I am 5'10" with no heels.
You 6 foot with heels?
Yeah, like 6'1".
Depending on the heel size.
That's if I'm wearing some short heels. Usually it's around like 6'2" because I usually stick around 4 inches.
Nah, I don't like that. That's too tall of a woman for me.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, I don't want no 6'2" looking woman.
That's in heels.
Yeah,
you know what, Coach Ferg? Get out of here. Okay, so yes, I wear a size 11 shoe. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is.
You probably wear something bigger than that.
No, it's just and that was just as of late. Like I don't know, it's so crazy because every time I got pregnant, my feet got bigger. But I'm 11 right now. I can still fit a 10 though. So like 10, 11, it just depends on the way that the shoe is made.
Yes,
the foreign shoes narrower than a motherfucker. Like
Give me a goddamn
What up, Standing Man,
a
Mr.
5'5", 5'7" with heels is cool. Like I don't know, like about 6'2". That's nigga. You had to take your shoes off. You had to wear flats or some shit that I got on. I don't know.
You can kiss my ass because I'm gonna wear what the fuck I wanna wear.
Hell no, not with me. I ain't going.
It be so
I
crazy
just
because
wasn't
the
picking.
shortest of the short niggas, they love me, and I be like, get the fuck out my face, bro.
But I'm nowhere near short. But it's just I don't know. I feel like I had the Stone Cold Steve Austin your motherfucking ass. What I'm saying? I don't know. I just get that vibe when somebody taller than me like that. Like I told you, like out of my partners, I'm the shortest. My niggas 6'9", 6'7", and I'm 6'3". Them niggas is huge.
Mm-hmm. I got an ex that was 6'8".
Yeah.
That's the tallest that I've ever cuffed.
You said cuffed? That was a good word. She cuffed him.
Yeah. Stan.
What up, Stan in the motherfucking building? Mr.
Dr. Carter, I don't know if we probably can't be friends because walking next to you and I can see completely over your head. Like,
damn.
She out here with her daughter, her little cousin, some shit. Like, I don't want people to think I'm babysitting.
Yeah, that's crazy. Uncle say she 5'7". Nah,
yeah,
that's
she 5'7". We could do that. You're not too far. But the people that like T size, like hell no, girl, I can't.
Like my mama, like she 4'11", I think. Like
it's gonna make me look like a giant. It's not gonna make you look no kind of way. It's just gonna make me look like a giant. And no, I did not wear his shoes. Okay, we're too big for my feet. I don't care. You ain't gonna make me feel no kind of way. I'm tall, so I can't. It wouldn't make sense biologically or mathematically for me to have tiny ass feet with me being this damn tall. So I don't feel no kind of way about it. And plus, I done already got all the big feet jokes, so it's nothing you can say that I think that my friends ain't never said. Like they done made memes out of me and everything. Like, child.
They made memes is crazy word.
Yeah, they put my face on this picture of this girl. I don't know who photoshopped her feet to look like that, but she had like them La Cienega feet.
Oh, wow.
You remember she had the big ass feet? Like, yeah, and they'll put my face on. Put my face on it and be like, yeah, this Shanika feet. Like, you know what?
That's funny. That's funny. Nah, I don't know. Like, I want her to climb this tree. I don't want to have to climb her tree. I don't want to do that. I like fun size up to about 5'8", 5'9", probably. Because that means
you ain't shit. Like this nigga gonna sit here and be like, yeah, I can't do that up to 5'9". Nigga, I'm 5'10", and you gonna be like, yeah, I can take up to 5'9". See, niggas ain't shit.
What the fuck did what I just say have anything to do with your motherfucking height?
I'm just saying, like that's just what niggas do. Like you, 5'9" is acceptable, but 5'10" is too tall. I ain't shit.
Nigga, I didn't say that. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shit.
I like a fun size. Okay. Go get them 2 little bites out of that damn Snicker and then the shit over with. I'm a full candy bar.
I don't want no full candy bar right now. I'm full. I'm fucking with you.
You know,
okay, so 5'10", nigga. God damn. I don't like them 5'10" and above. Yeah, Dr. Corsair picked me up by my ankles. Yes, Lord. I'm trying to tell you.
Like, Drew, what's the tallest you'll take? How tall are you? 5'10". Okay, well 5'10", that's too tall. 5'9" is the highest I'll go. Like,
that's cool. But get what? I'm gonna need you to bend down a little bit, and you'll be all right. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you. Baby boy and goddamn what the name Vin Rames and nigga baby boy mama. The goddamn fly squat, whatever the fuck they were doing.
That's crazy. Like, yeah, I've only had that experience one time in my life.
I'm telling you. That's why I need 5'5", 5. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever, nigga. Okay, you can only pick up 130 pounds. We got it. That's your limit.
No, she ain't got to be 130. She
it
can be
out.
175. What? Hey, let's do it. You know what I'm saying? These women just thick, and I'm loving it.
Yeah,
Fuck
because
you talking about?
I'm on the 215 side. Well, excuse me, 217 the last time I checked.
I really would pick your motherfucking ass up too, because I told you I'm a Stone Cold Steve Austin, your ragged ass. But now, like, you know, 5'10" is kind of over my limit of height, but you know,
I know
if you find, then you know you'll make
niggas
the
can't
guy.
pick up no tall girl. That's why y'all go after the little 5'2", so you can feel like somebody.
Cause they easier, and we can do them a little bit more than we want to do with you, motherfucker.
That's a lie, but okay.
Lying to me.
I'm saying, like, whatever you do with somebody small, you could do with somebody tall, but it's just, you know, are you capable?
Oh.
Yeah, I said what I said.
Oh shit. Damn, drop the bomb, Drip. Okay. So just because you
mister, and they'll wrap around you like a pretzel and lock your ass in.
Just because you Statue of Liberty, goddamn. Nigga, we trying to do something else.
My frame in the camera. And is
we goddamn try to do something else. Goddamn, fun size is you know, she.
I understand.
You know, we can throw them in, and you know they.
I feel that same way. I feel that same way about girls that be wanting them extra big D's. Like, you know, it's less. Like, you don't really got to do much for it to get there, but when it's real small, you got to do extra work and bend extra. All right, forget everything I just said. I was trying to throw it back at you some kind of way or another, and I couldn't. So
you thought you ate, huh? Nigga, please. You were hungry.
I was trying to pull something out of my ass real quick. And
that's what you normally do. So stay on that side of the road, motherfucker. Yeah, that shit you posted. Well, never mind. I ain't. You trying to pull so much ass. That is crazy work. Lord Jesus. Yeah, come on, man. Come on, Mr. Lissa. We all know.
That's what you say, but
see, your legs. See what I'm saying? See, by you being 5'10", your legs wrapped around. Now your legs gonna be at my ear. You feel me? That's the fun size. You feel me? Because with your legs being up, so that means you're gonna be like this with your legs up by my ear. So it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like that fun size. It's just it's really abuse on the cool, but it's not.
Yeah, I was trying to
really abuse.
I was trying to slide on my neck. That's all. I'm on abuse. Child, you go to jail. The straight jail.
Why I gotta go to jail, bro? Wow.
You just make sure you get consent, because that's what we talked about yesterday.
It's gonna be abuse. That's insane. That's wild work. Oh no, it's wild. Okay, let's get back to the video.
I blame Drew.
I like it. I love it though. Actually, it's inspiring.
What up, Trump?
He is so about family.
Oh shit.
I've never really experienced that in a relationship before. He is so about his family and getting together. Like, he loved, especially during holidays. That's when I feel like when everything kind of fell apart with us, that's when I missed him the most, because he was about, let's go to your family house. We're going to play bingo over here. We're going to do this or whatever.
He was a family guy.
My family house. And he loved seeing all the kids run around, being with his uncles, his aunts, his mom. Like, I love that about him. And I feel like, you know, there's people see him in one way, you know, he's this hardcore, big, you know, tough guy, but he's such a soft, loving family guy. Like, when you get around him, I ain't trying to, you know, change real quick. I'm not, but I'm saying, like, that's a good quality. Everywhere he goes, he got his family with him. Well, I mean, how much time we got here? We had this conversation because we walk and talk a lot. We tried to have something very serious at a very young age. Like, I met him at 20. To my surprise, he was ready to lock in, get married, have a home, kids, all that in our early 20s.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, I see Toya all the time too, Mr. Lister, all the time. I work with her brother Gavin in the music. No bullshit. I work with her brother Gavin about 10 times, probably more than that shit. We always really fuck around. I got the nigga number on my phone. But what up, JC the Conqueror in the motherfucking building? But nah, hell yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, LaToya Luckett was the firecracker. You know what I'm saying? She was like Cube and NWA with goddamn Destiny Child, no bullshit. Yeah, hell yeah, Gavin, hell yeah. Like I fuck with that nigga in the music shit. Hell yeah.
Although his heart was probably ready for something like that, his environment, they didn't align. It's unfortunate because what I want and desire now, and probably what he would want now, it probably could have gotten messed up pretty bad with the way that things were handled in our 20s. There was heartbreak, there was disappointment, but right, everybody knew us, especially in Houston. Everybody knew we were together. You wouldn't see him without seeing me.
Nah, that's
and
a
that can be
fact.
attractive
That's a
to
fact,
other women,
bro.
right?
That's
Especially
a
young
fact.
ladies. They like, oh, well, if he got, then we. So I think he leaned into that a little bit, if you will.
Oh, wow.
He definitely enjoyed himself along that journey. And I will say for me, I'll take responsibility. I would get frustrated and I would leave a lot.
Nah, it is Trucker, yeah. I don't want to spoil it, but bro, you going, bro. Come on, bro. You know what time it is, my nigga. She didn't want all that shit. He wanted to get married, lock in kids, everything. Bro, this nigga got like 4 boys. All of them taller than this nigga on my mama. I think it's one short one. It's one short one. I think that's the baby. It's like one short one. But not short, but short. But all this nigga kids taller than him, nigga. That's a fact.
Okay,
I
that's all I
wasn't
need to hear.
in.
That's the truth right there. That's the
Whoa,
part.
whoa, whoa! This is my side of the street.
You're right. I
I'm
was
making
part
sure
of it.
my side of the street is clean.
All right,
I
gotcha.
done already talked about your side of the street. Now I'm over here.
Gotcha.
So, I felt like issues that probably like we could have worked through, talked through. If I didn't feel that he was hearing me or was ready to make the changes that needed to be made, I was out. It was for some major things.
Come on, man. She was tripping, man. Thugger was ready to marry you and everything, little baby. You didn't jumped off the motherfucking roof, goddamn.
And I have right to leave, but at the same time, I think that there were a few times where I could have cooled my heels, took the tennis shoes off.
Cool your heels. Shanika, I'm gonna tell your funky ass to cool your heels. That size 11 shoe.
And really locked in and worked.
Nah, for real,
worked
Mr.
through
Listen,
things,
you ain't
but-
bullshitting.
We was 20-something years old, and you know,
Really young, super young.
popping. He had money, had access to everything. He in Japan, you know what I'm saying, with Pharrell, living it up. I'm over here in LA, a single out, you know what I'm saying, on tour with Mary. Like, it was lit.
It was going down.
It was going down, and then it went down
Right. Yeah.
in flames.
I believe that what broke us up was the breakups, the smile
They was together for 10 years, y'all, on and off. 10 years.
walkouts, you know, because
So it's my fault we broke up?
I ain't trying to say it's
Do you want me
nobody's
to take?
fault.
Do you want me to tell like the whole truth? Cause I'd like
Whatever,
the
like
cute truth.
But no, I'm saying like I'm just saying I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying that the small breakups, disagreements, you know, we would have that would separate us, you know, and I would think that it's a real breakup. It opened the doors, you know what I'm saying? I believe that if we didn't have that, it wouldn't have been no issue. It wasn't like I was looking for it. I was trying to find it. It was just because.
Man, they was the Jay-Z and Beyonce of Houston. No bullshit. Yeah, 10, yeah, long time.
Because we ain't together right now, you know, stuff happens. But I do take the responsibility of being the person who messed up, you know, and I'm not blaming her at all, you know. It was my mistakes that led to us not being together.
All right.
I was serious, like I say, we was engaged.
Nobody knows that.
Right. We
Come
was
on, man.
engaged at one time, like
Come on,
you know,
man.
back in the day.
That boy Thugger put the ring on her. And she with the bullshit. Latoya Luckett, you mother. I'm bullshit.
But it's good that we can still, you know, sit here and talk and have a friendship to this day. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Hold that thought. Listen.
I got the truck. What up, boy?
Yo,
Trucker yelling this mud. What up, what up, what up? Yeah, you trying to lock her down, classy. That's for sure. What up, truck in the building?
hey, this is a prime example, bro.
Yeah, oh, no, for sure. For sure.
This is a prime example, and I don't want to hear you colored folks talking about y'all don't be having good dudes at an early age. Y'all be having some real ones right next to you, and because you want to be outside, running up the streets, listen to these dumbass people talking about you shouldn't get married early, or you should be living life early when you can do that with the one next to you. Y'all listen to them, and at the end of the day, y'all paying the price. Look at her now. Where's she at in life now? She ain't got nobody. She got several divorces and multiple kids. Nigga. She could have had Slim Thug, all that shit. She lost.
She was dating a nigga from Dallas. Remember that shit? And they had the fucking reality show with some bullshit, and that shit ended up crashing their relationship too, because the nigga from Dallas didn't know how to handle goddamn fame, and he crashed out and was fucking bunch of women. And now
it's like and this be the crap, this be the shit. Because it's like the same thing happened to Rocky. Huh?
She married now.
You said what?
I say she's married now.
Yeah, she's married. She damn near about to get another divorce. She was on that damn show showing her ass. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one thing of being married and being successfully married. Feel me? It's to say like you always in that I'm about to leave you every 5 minutes, and now we on a talk show, and now we on this. Like, that ain't no damn marriage. Not a successful one. Like that I mean, it's the same thing. Meanwhile, I mean, hey, at the end of the day, all that separation of kids and all that, it could be ruining it. I'm telling you, people be knowing when they got somebody good at an early age. People be knowing, but they expect them to wait.
So can we blame the age? That they were too young, allegedly? Because they think they. But JC say he got engaged at 24. Classy say she got engaged. Oh, Classy, you married? And Classy got engaged at 24
I'm not blaming no age, bro. I hate when people use that analogy. Well, I was young and dumb, or I was my brain wasn't fully developed because I wasn't 25. Man, y'all be knowing what the hell is going on at age 16 years old.
Yeah, JC, she with the original Destiny's Child. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, you choose what you choose. You make your decisions. I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. And like she said, you see how she, oh my God. Hey, I know her husband is like, yeah, I see it. She sit right next to the nigga that she really want.
Damn.
That's the reality, bro. You can see the difference, nigga. Like, for real talk.
Okay. Damn. Let's see what she got to say without half.
You know how many divorcees, the people that got divorced at an early age, a lot of them be like, yo, I regret I should have stayed. We should have stayed together.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It was just about ego and listening to dumbass. You know what I'm saying? Listen to dumbass people because you might see your friends out clubbing or kicking it, and they telling you some goofy shit, and you feel some type of way or shit. You know, so it's a prime example of how y'all lose.
Yeah, JC, my mom and daddy been together about the same amount of time too, long ass time. Yeah. Let's see what else she say. She fucked up. God damn it, Toya.
Have you ever had a conversation like this with your ex? Have you wanted to have a conversation like this with your ex? Better yet, have you tried to go back to your ex? And if you did, how did that go? I need to see in the comments below, okay? I need to read y'all stories because I'm telling mine. I'm sharing mine with mine. We were family. Our families are still connected. And I think that also plays a huge part in it because his niece is still my niece. My brother's, he sees him every day. So regardless of whatever happened, it's still been all love every time we see each other. And when I would come home to Houston, no matter if I lived in LA, Atlanta, wherever it was, when we saw each other, it just felt like home again. He would always be like, man, you should get us. I can't say what he was. Like, man,
Give me that pussy. That's what you gonna tell her. You should give me that pussy. Let's go.
face it, you my soulmate, man. That's what this is. Like, that's what it is. Like, that's what the connection is. We always gonna be whatever. It's just, it's complicated, but you are my soulmate.
I think so too, living humbly. I ain't gonna hold
Deal
you.
with it. Deal with it. I'd be like, whatever. No, I'm not. Like, I can do better. Like, there's so much better for me than this, whatever this is. But there's nothing better than a great friendship. I can honestly say that. There is nothing better than a great friendship with your partner.
Right.
And we genuinely have that. And that's so hard to get away from.
What up, JD?
Because there's nothing phony about it. You can't shake that off easily. It takes a lot of distance and really not seeing each other or all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Let me do this real quick. I don't know who this is. I never seen him before. What's good? Toya.
Hi. Yes, I'm Trust. You always call me a dude.
Oh, I'm
actually a
sorry.
girl.
I'm so sorry. God damn, I'm so sorry. I'm so
It's
sorry.
okay.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Nice to hear from you.
Nice to talk to you.
Thank you for joining the panel.
Nah, for
Thanks
real.
for having me. I've been in the chat for a while now. I like what you guys
Yeah.
are doing.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Oh, so Shanika, you ain't gonna say nothing, huh? Forget you
Yes.
too.
She rules. She only speak to women.
All right, you
How
ain't
you
gonna say
doing today?
you stay over there with the color folks.
Hey,
Not the color
Trucker. Shout out to Truck in the building. I'm saying this is our first time hitting the panel, so
Yeah.
I just had to, get that extra sweet shout out. You be up here running your mouth all the motherfucking time. You
So-
family.
so-
you go to the
hold on,
refrigerator with
Slicker.
your own drink.
Hold on, Sneak. So Toya, what made you hit the panel?
Because earlier you were talking about love at first sight thing. And so
Right.
I just wanted to double back on what I said, which is that sometimes when you first meet somebody, they really do check all the boxes or mad boxes. So you just be like, you know what, I'm going.
So have you experienced it?
Yes.
So how did they go? You want to talk about it?
It went horribly.
Oh, Lord, Jesus. Shit. See Shanika. Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me bring, hold on. In the building. What up, Stan?
Hey, salute, Drip.
Soldier.
Trucker, yeah.
Thank you for
Yes,
your
yes,
service,
sir.
man.
And the man.
Hey, how's everybody doing? Everybody getting ready for Gobble Gobble Day?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Pause.
Gobble.
Man, we talking about turkey. Drip, don't you start that pause shit. Hey, Drip.
Yes, sir.
Real
Yes,
quick,
sir. Yes,
before
sir.
I forget it, brother. Before
Yeah.
I forget about it. You know, I was thinking about when they was talking like Trucker Yell was saying. They was
Well,
talking about
hold on. Stay. Hold on. I gotta let Toya finish what she was saying.
Oh, go ahead, Toya. I didn't see you on the panel. Hey, salute to you, Toya. Hey,
Go
how
ahead,
you
Toya.
doing, Toya?
No, you good. I said what I wanted to say, really. I just, I didn't know if you wanted to say anything more on that point, but please go ahead.
All right. What up, Tierney? In the building with a little baby. Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Drip, what's amazing? Like Trucker Yell said, they talking about your frontal lobe, cortex, don't develop to 25. So I had to think about it. By the time I was age 25, I was married, and I was over hundreds of $1 million worth of equipment and thousands of soldiers, right? So we need to quit making up all these damn excuses, because obviously these excuses ain't working for us, brother.
Oh, shit.
Facts, big facts, man. Exactly. You in millions of dollars if you 20 before you was 25, bro. That is a fact. I agree.
and married thousands of people and all that. So the thing is, right? We all develop at different times and levels, right? We all get that, but don't use it as a crutch, man. If we all sit back and talk about we keep having to wait, man, you're gonna blink your eyes, and I'm gonna tell you this is where the world works, right? So when you're 20, you blink your eyes, you're 25, and when you're 25, you blink your eyes, you're 30. You blink your eyes, you're 35. You blink your eyes, you're 40. Now, when you turn 40, you blink your eyes, you're 50. Then you blink your eyes, you're 60. You see how it started going from 5 years to 10 years, and before you know it, you 10 toes up and you worm food. Don't limit yourself. Let's figure this thing out, man, because the clock never stopped ticking on any one of us. We all getting older. Let's use the capabilities we have, and let's talk to each other and see how we can do it better so everybody don't have to start from zero. I land the plane there.
Man, shout out to Keon in the building, man. I'll be seeing that boy other places, man. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. In the kitchen, cooking on the beach. Okay, shout out to Coach X, man. What up? Okay, yeah. So Stan just broke it down. So Truck, do you believe in love at first sight?
I sure do.
Ooh, Shanika.
I sure do. And sometimes it does go bad. Most times it goes good. But I'm sorry for what you went through. What's her name? Terry.
It's all good. It's really fun.
How you gonna
I had fun. I can say that I had fun, but it ended up horribly.
People do be putting on personas, so but yeah, I do believe in it. I think the actions is more important though. That comes with the love at first sight. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that's more important.
When you say action, what you mean, Truck? Like the shit y'all doing?
Yeah, the way y'all be around each other, the way y'all communicate with each other, the way y'all make time for each other, whether I ain't see you all day or, I send you a text or you send me a text or I send you a video or you send me a video. You know what I'm saying? Like you just go with the flow. You just going with the flow. It's just natural. And, like if you in year 5 and it still feel like day 1, that's your one. If you're in year 10, it still feel like day 1, bro. That's your one. Like that's it. Like people be knowing for real.
No, I'm with you. I agree with you. I agree.
Like she knew what it was, but as she made these dumbass excuses, listening to these dumbass people, following society instead of following what she knew but with her heart. And she lost, and now she done had a couple divorces. The nigga all getting dragged, the whole yard. You feel me? So she went through all that pain and trauma when it didn't have to be. Sometimes a lot of people don't lick. Somebody they don't even realize their own issue. So that's just what it is, man. That's just what it is.
I got you. Shout out to Corey Love in the building. That's y'all. I think Izzy Benz is a raise or something. You just gotta appreciate. Shout out to Benz. Let's see. And we'll get something. We'll chop it up.
But even still, like I would hear that he was like, "Is she all right? She good?" from afar through friends because we still had that connection. And I would be like, "Is he? You know what I mean?" Because you want to check up on your friend. I think people have more grace with their friends than they do sometimes their partners in relationship. And I think we gave each other so much grace because we were genuine friends. So yeah, I think that's how we've remained buddies.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Truck. What up,
I wanted to ask. She played Slim Thug like he was her backup plan. That's why she kept asking questions.
See,
after the separation, dog. Think about it.
But you know what though, Truck? She never mentioned Destiny's Child, right? And I'm sure she probably couldn't because of an NDA probably been signed, right? So you gotta know a lot of shit is missing in what she's saying. Because when she was with Destiny's Child, bro, they had concerts and all kind of shit, practice.
Talk about it.
You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of shit missing. And then, you know, Slim Thug didn't really say Pharrell name. That's the deal that he got while he was with Latoya Luckett, a deal with Pharrell. And that nigga was in Japan and all kind of shit. So
see Drip, I'm with you. I think the timing, they were good for each other, but also timing is important. And I think they met each other at different points of their career. And I think because of that, that might have had some trepidation with her. You know what I mean? Because Destiny Child was like that.
Yeah.
And, you know what I'm saying? They was really the next big
That's what
thing.
I'm saying, bro. She probably was on tour, all kind of shit. Yeah.
And then by the time Slim Thug got his legs from under himself, she was probably on the way down.
Nah, see, it's the thing though. Slim Thug was on the Chop the Screw wave, which was hot than a bitch in Houston. Nigga, come on, bro. Like Chop the Screw, watching them was hard. But then he got the deal with Pharrell, and he was on the skateboard shit, bro. Bro was
That shit was a fad. That skateboard shit.
That's what I'm saying.
That was a wave.
This nigga Thugger was signed to Pharrell, bro. What nigga you know from Houston, Texas, out Northside Slum signed to a nigga like Pharrell? He got that off being with Latoya. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Nah, but even if, because I don't believe in that wrong timing shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? You got a career, you doing your thing. I got a career doing a thing. You trying to tell me throughout them days, them years, y'all can't connect, y'all can't meet up. Y'all got the money to fly out. You feel me? Y'all got the money to go anywhere on the beach. Y'all got the money to meet up, like she said, every Thanksgiving and Christmas and all this other stuff, and y'all communicate all the time. Like, come on, man. No, I'm not.
Yeah, when I mean by timing, I mean by in people's life, people tend to mature at different rates and tend to make decisions at different rates.
Right.
So if one person is you know, kind of changing their mindset to go this way while another person isn't. You know what I mean? I know people in life that get together later on and they say it's because they better for each other at that point in their life.
So let me ask you this. Would have been better for you to get with somebody later on in life where you got trauma and all this other stuff, or would have been better to get together earlier where there never would have been any trauma or any heartbreak or any of that? Which one would you take on your which one do you take from?
I would make that decision based on how the relationship is going. Like if I see red flags as to where she's looking for me for healing, or I'm looking to her for something when it's not even her, it might be just me, then I think I think it's unfair for her to try to act as my therapist. When 9 times out of 10, I ain't even gonna keep it real with her with what's wrong with me anyway, versus just lashing out. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes that may be work that I need to do before. It might not even be her. It may be any the next relationship period. I might need to go through some counseling because I might start running into a cycle, and I'm keep wondering, man, what's wrong with all these women? And not even considering I might have some shit I might need to address.
I mean, I hear you. I ain't gonna disagree with that, right? Because everybody different, right?
Right.
I ain't gonna hold you. God put me in your life for a reason, right?
Well, not all the time, Truck. Not everybody.
Not everybody. But if God put me in your life for a reason and you don't take the opportunity to listen, then that's just your loss. Ain't no, I'm gonna wait later in life for you to get stuff together. I'm moving on the same way. If I got issues and you in my life and I know you're a good woman and I lose you due to my ignorance, I just lost out. And I gotta eat that. Pause.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just too straightforward because I can't.
I think both sides are true. I think both perspectives are reality. I think you got situations where You know, sometimes it might be the wrong season, and come together might be the right season. Then I also feel like that there's times where we really do know that that's the right one for us, and that's not just what we want. We don't want that, and we just make the wrong decision, like going in knowing that the person is better for us, and we choose to still make the wrong decision.
So Stan, you there? Okay, Stan must have stepped away. Okay. I feel what y'all saying though. You know what I'm saying? You know, it'd be a lot of, you know, different circumstances too. You know what I'm saying? So I got you.
And what the lady said.
Especially with them, bro. Like if you look
I'm here, Dre.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, Stan, so how did you well, I'm gonna ask Toya if she don't mind telling us when she say it ended horribly, like how horrible was it? Like if you want to give a little detail on it.
What I will say is that as things started to progress, I started to see where we weren't so right for each other. And so it was like, you know, we had fun and the connection and chemistry was there initially, but the maturity levels were not the same. And so, you know, I kind of had to make a hard break for it because it was like, all right, this is not going to improve and I'm wasting my time.
See, women, she made a hard break. When y'all ignore them red flags and stay, it only get worse.
That's why I said the actions speak louder. They speak louder. It looked good on the outside, but once the relationship started going forward, the longer she stayed in it, the worse it got. The red flags started piling up. Like, oh, wait a minute now. I feel it though. I mean,
see, Truck, love at first sight is like suicide.
Pretty much.
Think about it, bro. You don't know what you know that game where they put the gun. Well, they put the pew pew to your head and they keep clicking. What's called Russian roulette, bro. That's the type of shit like that, bro. Because you never know what you're finna get. You never know what's gonna happen because that love at first sight shit is more for me. I think the love at first sight could really work if it's not straight fucking. If I'm fucking the same day or next day, just nah, because now I see where it's coming from.
No,
I don't really like you like that, but I'm definitely like smashing you like type shit.
Everything has a risk and a reward, and that's why I think a lot of people is so anti-marriage now because everything is based on fear, right? They don't want to take risk. They don't want to give 100%. They want to give out 10% and stay guarded. Bro, let the actions speak louder than words, bro. It ain't got to be a heartbreak. Sometimes you might have to, you know what I'm saying, make a hard decision. But at the end of the day, you know, instead of, you know, just falling and being blind and things like that, bro. Everything is not going to be perfect. Everything ain't guaranteed. Feel me? You already know my situation. I thought my shit was guaranteed, my nigga, but, you know, she had her own plan. So I'm going to let her, hey, go ahead and do your thing. But that's just life, you know? And I that should start from an early age, though, man. That should start from an early age, bro. Can't nobody protect you. So that's how I look at it. You know, it's rough out here, man. It's rough out here, man. The more y'all hold yourself back, the worse the people, the worse you you invite the devil to your crib. So,
damn, you say you invite the devil to your crib. That's wild, but that's so true though. That's true, Chuck. What you said. Inviting the devil to your house is crazy work.
Nah, it's real shit. I mean, like real shit. You don't just block out the negative people. You block out the good people too.
Nah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
So
Yeah, that's definitely taking a wild risk.
you know what I'm saying? It's risk to reward, man. Like y'all, these folks be knowing, man. When like she said, a longer the relationship, or I don't know how long it was, but it was probably short. But you know, she started seeing on red flags immediately, and she took the lick. But you know what? She got over it. And she moved on. That's just the risk. We all got to go through it sometime. You know. Shit. I'd rather take the risk than be out here being 45 and 50, still trying to be a young nigga. Like I ain't no young. Like I'm nigga. I want motherfucking grandkids. Shit. I want to watch my kids, bro. My grandkids growing shit like that. You feel me? With my wife. With my wife. So
I'm with you. This wife. I feel you. I feel you. Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to get this link real quick. If it's still available, I don't know. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's available. Hold on. Let's finish this shit up.
Right.
What would it take to get them back together?
Oh, you go first on this one. Go.
I don't know why I ain't paused the video.
Go right on ahead. You got it.
I honestly, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's like really like we grown. You know, we so different right now that we would just have to, you know, see where we at in each other's life now. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, the friendship's still there. You know, she still flies over. You know, she just got a whole family now. You know, and so do I. So it's like we gotta just. I don't know how that would work. We'll see though.
The foundation is there. You know, the history is there. The friendship is there. Yes, I have 2 wonderful children, and I have to approach relationships different because of that, because they're so small, and they're the biggest part of my world, and anybody that I would want to be in a relationship with would have to love them, care for them, be there for them.
You're on mute if you're talking to us, Drew.
I think I'm sorry. I think Latoya Luckett married now, but Slim Thug not married, and he got like 4 or 5 kids too.
Wait. So was this an old video or recent?
Yeah. This actually dropped like 8-9 months ago. I just wanted to review it because I don't think nobody's seen it.
Well, did she? Is she in a relationship?
No, Chuck. She married now.
Yeah, but she talking about if I'm being with somebody that care about my kids, like she's.
Nah, this old though. This old. I tell you, it's like almost like a year old.
Wait, but are we sure that she's married to that guy? Because I thought they were just in a relationship. I didn't think she actually married him.
I'm confused. Like, is she in?
Let me look it up.
The guy that she's with now.
Yeah. She married.
Oh, okay.
She's currently married to somebody else now, but at the time that this interview occurred, I believe both of them were single at the time.
Wait, so damn. Boy, she married that fast?
Well, see, Truck, I'm saying this video is like a year and a half old. I mean, I think it's a year. It could be 2, but it's old.
How long has she been married?
That's a good. Didn't you just pull it up? What it said? I don't know.
No, I ain't pulling nothing up.
Oh, okay, because I know she just bought a house in Texas with this new husband of hers. But I don't know how long she's been married. Like, she could be married a whole year, Truck. I have no clue. But she was dating that nigga from Dallas.
Said it in that
she was talking to that nigga from Dallas. And, you know, they had their little show, and that shit went downhill fast.
Now, that's what I'm saying. Like, that wasn't too long ago, was it?
It was about 2-3 years ago. About 2-3 years ago.
3 years ago. Did they have kids? She already had children.
Yeah. No. They had kids. The dude from Dallas that she was talking to, they had kids.
Huh.
Yeah.
And now she's in a relationship, or is she in another situation? Like,
well, she married now to some new dude.
Oh, I'm telling you, man.
Wild work. Yeah, I know.
Man, listen, you got that situation. Some of y'all niggas is goofy out here. I'm telling you, right?
Bro, go to bed, bro.
You see the soccer player? You see how he
What you talking about?
soccer player, bro. You know, I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah. I know you talking about.
It's wild, bro. I'm like, bro, come on, dog. You can't be this stupid. Like,
yeah.
Look, now you understand, Drip. What I say, a duck gonna be a duck, right?
You did say a duck gonna be a duck. That was something you did say. Go ahead, Mr. Listen. You say something? Oh, okay. That shit over with, I think. It's a little bit left. Let me see.
And understand that these are my babies. You know what I mean? And it's so funny because like he's seen me like working out. We work out at the same spot or whatever, and I would have my kids. He'd be like, "Yo, you a real mom."
Real mom. It'd be like crazy just watching.
What's up, Queen Bria? How you doing, sweetie?
She is. If you know Toya, she is such a queen with her. She want to make up. She want all of all that stuff. So to see her scrambling with the kids, it's a whole nother look, man. It's something to see.
Yeah, so I mean, and it was funny when he made the comment. It's like, yo, this is hilarious. But I think it would be a conversation of what do you need? What do this is what I need. And what do you need? I know, and I've learned that you can't make somebody happy. You have to be happy with yourself and be whole. And then that person has to come in and complement that and see you. And I think in my relationships moving forward, I have to be seen. The good thing about Slim is he has seen me in almost every way. Happy.
And no marriage. That sound like they locked in like Flynn, huh? They sound like they together. No bullshit. Like everything was perfect.
John, listen. I'm trying to tell you, dog, that ain't no friendship that she talking about, nigga. That ain't nothing. She blew it. That's her one. She blew it. She knows.
No. I'm just saying they sound like they would have been great for each other. Seem like everything's like I say, she leaving out a lot too, but then it's probably just for the content. So okay.
Have been great for each other. What? She looked at him as a backup plan. So hey, get what you get.
Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Drev, I'm trying not to get a pumpkin head, so I need you to back me up on this. I remember a little while back when y'all was talking all that clickety-clack bullshit, talking about when you're in a relationship, how long should it take for somebody to move on? Oh, it need to be at least a year. Shanika wanted the rest of their life. Now, girl moved on and done got with another guy and had children.
Damn.
Forever.
Yeah, and no girl moved on and got children.
We're talking about when we passed away. If I pass away, then you better love me forever.
Nah, we were talking about relationships too. Don't start that rapping and capping. But at the end of the day, it's the individual choice. I mean, when somebody feels as though they want to move on or not, you can wish in one hand, because I'm pretty sure old buddy didn't want her to move on. Definitely not get with a guy and have children. So hey, it is what it is, and they still sitting side by side.
Yeah, they chopping up. They reminiscing. They comfortable. I really be mad at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll never be mad at it, but it's just like, when you lost your one, even though they went their separate ways, it's like, damn, you can see it. So, but that's funny as hell, Shanika. You talking about if I pass away, you better forever be, man. Crazy.
Forever.
Hey, Drip, did she marry the guy that she had children with? Because I missed that, Drip.
I don't know if it's the baby daddy. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, the children. She said she got 2 children. Did she marry the guy, or was they just?
Let me check that. I'm gonna check it right now.
She did marry him. That's why I was confused about the guy that she's with now, them being married, because I know she was married to the man that she had the children with, but that once they broke up, she was single for a little bit, but then she got with who she's with now. I just didn't know they were married now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just trying to get the particular. Thank you for the update on that. But yeah,
Okay,
you
so they
see, they
got
still
married in
cool.
July of 2024.
Yeah,
So,
Yeah, she been. I ain't know. I thought
2024.
she been.
Shit. On mute.
That's what I said. Stay. I'm like, what? Huh? Bro, I'm looking at it right now. Bro, she been married 3 times.
yeah.
Talio Cole, Tamika, Tom, what the hell? Tamika's Walker, Tom is Walker, and previous, bruh, what? Entrepreneur, Houston, Texas, on July 27, 2020. Damn.
Hey, Drip, were you the entrepreneur in Houston?
Hold on a second. Yeah, he done stepped away for a second. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this.
Sad, angry,
Right.
confused, every state because we were a decade in, you know what I'm saying? So I think it would just be communication, patience, for sure. This is what I want, this is what I expect, this is where I'm at. That would be it. Would you be open to like therapy and things like that?
Last time we went to therapy, I won.
See, that's what therapy, that's what.
Yeah, and we never went back. We never went back. You know how women,
is it a
fellas,
win? Why
you know how women always try to say, let's go to therapy. Go to therapy.
Why
Go
is
to
therapy
most of the time, you gonna be right. Watch.
Of course, when the teacher got more questions for you and her attention seems to be on you a little more, and he's sitting over there in silence looking at me like, yeah, that's why she on you. I'm like, no, she's not on me. I'm the one dealing with the most stuff. I'm the one dealing with the trauma of it all. So yeah, she got more questions for me. And I was trying to understand my emotions at the time because I was so hurt. I was so hurt by it. And I wanted our relationship to work badly. So I was trying to go to different lengths to make sure that happened. But you know, stuff happens.
We gotta, like I say, just step by step it.
Yo, what's up?
Bro, she was married in 2016 for less than a year, then jumped in and got married in 2017 to 2021, and then got married on. Y'all be your own licks. I'm just listening to this bullshit she's talking about.
Damn.
It don't make no sense, man. This is crazy.
She wasn't ready.
But she talking about all the traumatic and trauma and all the shit. Bro, you your own worst enemy.
I mean, we all can be at times. You know? It happens.
You know, we friends right now. Let's see. But I don't have no, I'm not closing, you know, nothing. I'm not saying I won't do nothing. So let's see where we grow.
What he said.
Right.
Well, we homies, we friends, and we gonna enjoy that friendship. Ooh, child, let me gather myself, because that was juicy. Listen, you do not want to miss what's coming up on my channel, so make sure you subscribe, all right? Click the link below, because you never know what's going to happen on Leave It to Latoya. That's all I'm going to say.
So you think it's a good idea to have exit interviews? Have conversations, little Q&As like this where you talk about, you know, the relationship?
Depends on, I think it depends on the dynamics of y'all relationship, and mainly probably how the breakup was. Was it nasty? Was it resentment there? Are there pieces that can be mended? What are the dynamics of the breakup?
Because I was watching this and I was thinking, like, you know, would you be willing to sit down for this type of interview, not necessarily on a public platform for everybody to see, but just, you know, to sit down and have that conversation? I don't think that people really doing that.
Yeah, I think the dynamics, because like, let's say something like domestic violence or something like a lot of maybe infidelity, maybe, you know, it's just certain things. I don't know if that might be asking a lot. So I think definitely how to break up, you know, how that transpired, and was it even a healthy relationship? Was it toxic? Because if it was toxic, then
Well, she left out a lot. And yeah, Queen Brielle, this was when she was with Destiny's Child. She left out a lot because she never mentioned Destiny's Child, and I'm sure there's some type of clause in that thing. So that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely,
like, you don't
Drip.
but every time you seen him, you seen her. No bullshit.
Mm-hmm. And that's a sign of a healthy relationship, if you ask me.
For real. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And
That's definitely
but
something.
I was looking at body language, like for instance, this freeze this. Toya over there smiling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the gap between them, and look at Slim Thug head. Where is it?
Well,
down. And
I ain't gonna lie.
what I'm
I wouldn't
saying
just
is-
go off. I wouldn't just go off this freeze frame, because it's
I've
other
been
freeze
watching
frames
them
that
the
had you
whole
looking
time.
like, whoa, like, you know what I'm saying? They
Yeah.
both skinning and grinning and shit. But you right, go
Yeah,
ahead.
you
Right,
could
right,
tell
yeah.
his body language is different from hers.
Right.
And you know, it's a lot of what you don't say. A lot of communication ain't even verbal.
I got you.
So I was just peeping their mannerisms throughout the whole joint, and then thinking
for
about Shanika initial question, like, would you be okay with doing this? I ain't even
Exit interview.
convinced if he won't persuade it so much as if he showed initiative to do it initially. I think he might have been persuaded to do it a little bit.
Yeah, because it seems like at the end, like it was her podcast. So I'm like, all right,
Yeah.
you looking
Yeah,
for
it's a
click
show.
reviews, bring on your ex. You know, we'll be tuned in for, you know, for the tea.
Right.
For sure.
It's her podcast for sure, Shanika. She got her own show on YouTube. But I mean, I don't know. All right, move that shit. So Shanika, did y'all watch this one yesterday?
My husband had an
No.
affair.
Your husband is a predator that exploited me first.
Oh wow.
That's not an affair. Hey guys, my name is Kennedy.
Wow.
Like, you just came in hot. Like,
Hey, what am I watching?
I went back in because he was. This was some drama that went down on TikTok. Lady caught her husband cheating, and she decided to prey on it and take him back. And then
What up, Miss Joy?
the side chick chimed in and told her side of the story, and you know, it's pretty much labeling him like a predator. And you know, the internet got their opinion, so I figured, what say ye? Let's.
Oh Lord! Remember we were just talking about this last night. How them labels you get called a predator, and that's when you rest your life.
Nah, for real.
Yeah.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
So yes, my husband had an affair.
Your husband is a predator that exploited me first. That's not an affair.
Oh wow.
Hey guys, my name is Kennedy Holyfield. I am the woman that is being spoken about in this video, and of course the full truth is not being painted as expected, and I am here to tell my side of the story.
Hey y'all, so I found this story on TikTok and I wanted to talk about it because I'm really not sure why women put their personal business on social media when they're having marital problems. But as I began to dig and find out more information about the lady, or I should say the wife, I discovered the mistress. And I was like, oh my God, okay. So this story can be a little bit messy, but we're also going to talk about Bible because this is a woman who's a Christian. Her husband is a Christian, and she really believes in marriage, family, and what the Bible says. If you go take a look at her TikTok page, you'll notice that she has a lot of stuff about
Man, fast forward to the drama.
And so I wanted to get into it and talk about it. So let's listen to what the wife has to say first, because we want to hear how this whole thing took place from her perception.
I never wanted to come to social media with this. I have honestly just been giving it to God and going to therapy. But let's go ahead and address this comment. At the start of the year, my husband came to me and told me that a woman reached out to him on Twitter asking for help with her business. I don't know what it was about the woman. My husband has worked with many other women before this. It was just something about this woman that I was like, babe, I don't know about this. Something just doesn't feel right. And lo and behold, my intuition was correct. Said business relationship ended up transpiring into something more. When I found out that it was transpiring into something more, I fought my husband on this. I tried to get my husband to understand that what was going on was not right and that he was opening a door for him to fall into a sin that was so much bigger than what he was already committing. And because he was not hearing me, I left my home in the middle of the night, pregnant with nothing. And it all spiraled out of control. And maybe this is where my downfall comes into play, because maybe had I not left from the house, maybe.
What about that? What about that light, that old leaving, man? What you think about that leaving?
Yep, she's right. She's right. She knows she's the reason why he cheated.
Lord
I
Jesus.
also feel like she talking in code a little.
Yeah, me too. I see that too.
Yep. I mean, she felt some type of way about the woman. Woman probably was fine as hell. You know how that go. And she felt some type of way about it. And she thought leaving was going to make it better. But all she really did was, you left and you ain't never came back. So, I mean, you gave that woman, the strag, an opportunity to take advantage of his vulnerability. He was wrong, though, too. At the end of the day, bro. He was wrong, but you pushed him into her arms, basically. Still ain't no excuse, though.
Let's see.
Had I had fought my husband a little bit harder than I had already been fighting, this relationship would not have advanced in the way it did. My husband sought comfort in this woman. She was giving him something that I was not giving him in those moments. I was definitely being quarrelsome because I just was trying to pound into his head, like, you're gonna fall, you're being tempted and you're going to fall. When I left, he fell. Now, I cannot speak on that. That is not my testimony to speak on. And I'm just gonna leave that there. In that, I decided to stand for my marriage still, and I decided to go with reconciliation rather than divorce. I never defended my husband when it came to him having said affair. I fought my husband. Like I said, I left my house 20 weeks pregnant in the middle of the night with
Why did you do that?
Clothes on my back because I was so against what was going on.
What was going on?
You leaving at 20 weeks pregnant in the middle of the night?
I feel like she's still not really telling me what's really going on. Like, give me some deets. Give me some details as to what's going on, because what the other lady got to say is it's a lot, and so she not telling me enough of her side of the story.
You know how that goes, Shanika. They be telling half truths, not the whole truth.
Yeah, I feel like she might have been okay with some things and not other things. I don't know what to think. I just feel like she need to give me more so I can make a better decision, because I'm a little sideways now. Like, how much participation did you really contribute to this situation? You're not telling me.
Yeah, the baby might not be his. That's probably what it was. The twist of the story. I'm just saying, she might have done some shit. She might have done some shit, and you know, that whole situation happened. And yeah, man, listen, I feel what you said, Shanique. I'm 100% with you. I need the whole truth and not the half truth.
Do you see that caption though? I don't use godly character to hide any darkness. And so I don't know. Maybe I'm judging too much.
You right.
You do sound a little analytical there.
Uh-oh. Get on the ass, Mr. Lister. Shit.
I mean, I know in relationships, people do get accused of reading into stuff. But how far does it go? Like, where does the line draw? Do you go by, do you question logic? Do you go based on how it looks? Or does trust kick in? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the mechanics of how that shit. Do you go beyond your logic? Do you start feeling like a fool? Or the trust? You know what I mean? Like,
my thing, I get what you're saying, but my thing is, and thank you, Auntie, because I'm an investigator. You feel me? So I'm just putting on my, on my hat, and I'm just trying to figure out what's really going on here, because she was like, okay, so the girl reached out to your husband, said she need help with her quote unquote business. You felt uncomfortable about it. Why did you feel uncomfortable? What was he doing that made you think? Because she already said he has worked with a plethora of women. So what's going on with this particular situation where your tentacles are up and your spidey senses are telling you, nah, you don't need to fuck with her? What is he doing? Like, she's just not telling me enough information, and then I'm running wild with my hypothesis. Okay, it is what it is. But I'm just saying, like, I feel like she's not really being descriptive, and usually in that situation, she's not trying to incriminate herself. But again, that's just assessing or possibly judging, whatever.
She trying not to incriminate herself. Sounds 1,000% accurate. Lord have mercy.
Because you know how women are. We over-explain everything.
That I do.
So if he was fucking up, she would have been like, okay, he was doing XYZ. Why she?
Yeah. And women, this is what I have learned. Women lie in details. And women lie in consistency.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all, when y'all gonna do dirt, y'all do it within the confines of consistency. So you can always say you are where you were, as an example.
I just said I felt like she came to the internet to tell us her story. Tell me your fucking story. Like, don't leave out the parts that might make you look a little, less holier than thou, if that's the image that you're trying to portray. Just keep the story to yourself.
So you saying that's on purpose?
I don't know. I just feel like she's not telling me everything. That's all.
Nah, it's definitely on purpose. It's like them episodes that you see during court where she be talking about, oh, he's this and he that, and he not the father, and well, he is the father, but I ain't never done nothing. And then as soon as you hear the story from the man, then you put two and two together, and it's like, oh my God, now I see why he feel the way he feels. Now I see why he had to go. Like the episode when the dude was like, well, she was asking, like, well, when is the last time you had sex with him? And dude was like, yesterday, just earlier yesterday. The girl was telling the half truth, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, you see it, man. Everybody see it. That's crazy. Your niggatry is going off.
I be wondering why the motive of people though. What triggers people to want to come on the internet, but only to I think that's human nature. Typically, when we tell our side of the story, we're gonna make us look good.
But that false flag
even at the expense of looking kind of sketchy. Like somebody say, "Hey, what happened, Mr. Lister?" I'm gonna paint the picture as if I'm the hero.
Nah, but see, people are like real talk. That's what I'm saying. Like all that false flagging is getting exposed now. You know what I'm saying? Every time somebody put out a video like this, what the next video be the actual person in the situation come up and tell the whole story, and then you be like, and you look even more stupider. First off, why are you even having this conversation? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got family members to talk to about this.
I felt she was more on point with her details. People wouldn't even be, hitting her with that angle. But the fact that she got a lot of holes in the story, causes people interest. Like, why you ain't telling the whole thing? Seem like some shit left out. That ain't a good look.
Boogeyman in the chat. Come on up, Boogeyman.
Man, where you at, Eater Man?
We know you in the chat. Come on up. I know you got something to say about this. It's gonna be a good conversation.
I don't use godly character to hide any darkness. I speak on all the time how my marriage is not perfect. I am not a perfect person. I do use godly character in sense of extending forgiveness to my husband, extending grace to my husband, as well as the woman who was involved with the affair. I did speak to her. I spoke to her on the situation. I told her how I wanted nothing more in life but to be a wife and a mom, and how I felt like that was being attacked. I spoke life into her. I told her that she was a beautiful woman, and I didn't understand how we were falling into what we were falling into.
It sounds like the wife made a previous.
What were they falling into? That don't sound like, I don't know, still judgy, but I just don't understand why she explaining the story. Was she explaining it? Why we were falling into what we were falling into. Okay. Maybe she just talked about, why this was turning into a cheating relationship or something. Maybe she just saw them getting close and just felt like it was too much. I don't know. This is allegedly the hood.
Needs to understand that.
This girl said her husband cheated on her in their first year of marriage while she was pregnant with their first child, in her most vulnerable state, and she snipped in a video trying to defend him and take accountability. What are we talking about here? Like, I swear, the way Christians make a mockery out of marriage, the marriage as it's described biblically, it's so crazy. Betrayal is grounds for divorce. This man was supposed to protect you in your most vulnerable state. He was supposed to be your covering in your most vulnerable state. And he had an affair in your first year of marriage.
No, not you. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, not you, drop. Is that Gucci Mane? I'm sorry, and happy holidays to everybody. Is that Gucci?
No, this is like some random couple on TikTok.
Oh, okay. Now I ain't gonna lie. I'm on my phone and it's real small. I thought that was Gucci and his girl. Okay, go ahead, rock out. My bad.
No, you good.
Like, that's so crazy. That is so crazy. And to think that this is the person who is literally responsible for your entire your life. If anything was to ever go wrong, this person is making decisions on your behalf. This man chose your most vulnerable moment to betray you. And you're sitting up here on this internet trying to, like, save face. Like, girl, what? This is such a... It just because, what, you don't want to be a single mom? Is that what it is? The reality is that you're not safe in a space with a person who could betray you like that. How can y'all normalize cheating to this capacity?
Now, don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying that this young lady...
What y'all think about what she just said?
Full of shit. They don't never ask the question why.
I think honestly, what I heard more than anything is, girl, why are you doing that? Because I wouldn't if that was me. And the fact is, it's not you. And whoever she's with is not who you're with. And that's all I got to say on that. I digress. I might get muted.
to what the mistress has to say.
Imagine I am trying to navigate this journey of motherhood while also being a wife, and it's one of the things that I prayed for so hard, and I just feel like it's been taken away from me just because of this whole scandal. I feel like I've honestly just been living in a vortex. This literally began at the start of the year, and it's currently almost the end of the year, and here I am being harassed by this woman because my husband told her that he had to cut off the affair. As soon as the affair was cut off, it just spiraled into us being these horrible people and saying that we're trying to grow. Yes, we are trying to grow. Yes, we are trying to grow. We are trying to become stronger in our marriage, and I'm trying to, it's just so much. Just so many allegations that are being made and so many lies that are being spewed from the numerous accounts that have been harassing me that this woman has been making.
He also began to sexually harass me by sending his genitals without my permission or it being even a conversation.
Oh, you have got to be shitting me. You have got to be shitting me. Oh my God. Bruh.
I don't trust no dude that randomly just like shoots out his scrotum to like strangers. If you like to just shoot your scrotum out to strangers, I have no trust for you at all. Let alone respect.
But this is a side chick. This the chick. Is this the chick that he cheated with?
Yes.
So how I gonna rant? That's not. Oh, bro, come on, dog. Come on. See, this be this shit. So let me get this right. He sent you pictures of his genitalia without your consent, like you just said, and then you still end up sleeping with him. Really?
That part right there.
You still end up sleeping with him? Really? Come on, man.
That's because she liked what she saw, Truck. Listen. That picture is erased in her phone, but I bet you it's in that secured folder.
Exactly. Like, come on, dog. Come on, man. This shit is insane. Gotta have consent to send photos, but y'all been messing around for a while. What kind of shit is this? Well,
this is somebody that you has to be your mentor. And this is someone that I would think that she knew that he was married at the time. And the married man is sending you pictures of his penis. And this is somebody that you want to mentor you? Like you're going to continue that mentorship?
Man.
Does that not speak to his character?
Oh my gosh, nigga, this shit is wild to me, man.
Yeah.
This shit is wild. He a predator, but you still slept with the predator. Wow. Multiple times.
He also began to sexually harass me by sending his genitals without my permission or it being even a conversation. For example, he sent me a video pulling his pants down in the elevator, exposing his genitals completely to me. He
in the elevator?
Sent me a picture of him completely naked, exposing his genitals to me as well. Completely unprovoked. I now see that was part of the grooming process. He was testing my boundaries to see how far he could go. And
Hey, hold on. Did she say he did that in the elevator? Can you imagine along the way, you're the person and that door dings and open up right in the middle of him doing that post for her? And all you wanted to do was get on the elevator?
Right there, I'm just trying to go to the lobby. I ain't signed up for this shit.
And don't most elevators have cameras?
They do.
Yeah.
My gosh.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I done did some things in the elevator, so I ain't even gonna hold it. But
don't tell us. Just don't tell us.
I ain't gonna hold you. That's very understandable. But I'm listening to what she's saying, right? And she's saying the grooming how does somebody groom you, a grown ass woman? How? can't believe this shit.
Yeah,
You know,
it's always Jermaine's fault.
this is this is what I was saying about the girl who felt guilty about her choice and the decision, and now she about to set a dude up for the woo. Don't give a damn. Like that's gonna solve the problem. I'm gonna send his ass to prison or get him locked up, fired, and the whole 9 yards. Get his marriage separated, and then that just lets you know that I was never guilty for me being or ruining their marriage, even though you ruined their marriage.
Go ahead, add a little more.
At the time, I was slightly desensitized because he has been, meticulously breaking down my guard by one, presenting himself as my mentor, employer, but also the fact that his wife is okay with this behavior, and then also just using the fact that I am still like underneath this contract, and I still want to remain connected to him because again, I'm thinking like, okay, like that's weird, but I want to.
Are you buying that? She said because he made her vulnerable by presenting himself as a mentor. And then he also added to that by saying that his wife was quote unquote okay with it. As if that's enough to make you be like, okay, like, but anyway. No. And then she said that he was an employer and she was quote unquote under contract. But the wife said that she reached out to him to help her with her business. So how is he your employer? I don't know. I listen. She nigga, come on. You got your nigga tree senses on. You know she full of shit. You know damn well that woman is full of shit. Everybody cares. Ain't nobody like you're under contract. All right, cool. What that got to do with you sleeping with that person?
It says I just have to deal with it, pretty much, and I didn't have to deal with it.
And then not only that, like, why wouldn't you file a lawsuit if this is your employer for sexual harassment? You have the proof because he done sent you a full body photo of him in the nude.
You got elevator videos too? Oh my God.
All the proof you need. Why would you continue to stay in such a toxic environment and be like, oh, I'll just deal with it? Like, what opportunity was he presenting to you that was that far to where you would deal with that?
Because she liked what she liked, as the saying goes. She liked.
There are plenty of other people that could have mentored you. And then, what kind of contract did you have? Because you did air quotes when you said contract. So what's up with that? Like, I don't know. I'm judging. I'm over assessing. I'm
judging like. You know what it is like? Shit, nigga, you're not about to play these gaslight. It is gonna be some people that's gonna be dumb as hell to believe that shenanigans, but folks know, man, with common sense, man. Like, come on. She doing the same thing as the wife. She.
I know that now. But I didn't have to deal with it, but at the time I did. I just endured it because I felt like he was my opportunity out of my, hard place that I've been in for years. So during that time.
Oh, she thought he was gonna save her. Oh.
As well. But I still wasn't interested. I still was just like, I don't want to do this. Like, I just want to focus on business. You know what I mean? But he was just guilt tripping me, honestly. Like, he was just like, oh, you're missing out on your blessing. God blessing you and you're gonna miss out. And he was just trying to making me feel bad that I didn't want to deal with him. And I'm just like, what? And it worked. Like, it worked. I did.
So she pretty much saying a crackhead can convince her to fall in love with him. Like he made you feel guilty. How can he do that? You're not gonna make me feel guilty because I don't like you. Like if I don't like you, I don't like you. And you're not gonna make me feel no kind of way about it. And you just gonna be like, come on, man, you don't like me? For real, you don't like me? Come on, man. Like you need to get with me, man. You don't like me? And then if I'm just gonna give in because he keep talking about it. Out of here.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This shows who the real predator really was.
That.
Real shit. This is showing who the real predator was. She knows that all that she's talking about he doing. Guess what? She was doing. She ain't stupid, man. Lord have mercy.
Because I know after the first picture, I would have been telling him like, hey, yo, like, if you're not trying to, turn it into a litigious thing, then be like, yeah, don't ever do that again. I'm removing myself from this contract, and if you try to fight it, I will fight it in court, and I will have my proof right here. Like, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a get out of contract free coupon, as far as I'm concerned.
Exactly. This is wild. I'm listening to this. And she trying to justify her ignorance. Like she been practicing this big ass lie for like a couple of weeks, a couple of months. She guilty.
You heard what she was saying though. Like, yeah, I thought he would be able to save me from the place she done been in for the past few years. So she been suffering for a little while now. She was a little desperate too. Because he was showing her attention, and she thought she was at her advantage to get out of the hood.
Her self-esteem is shot. It's over.
He's the only one that can save me.
This is crazy. I mean, bro, this is gaslight of hell right here. It's a new level.
Did start thinking like, damn, like, am I missing out on something? Like, he did, I'm thinking like from all the signs of him, reaching out to me, wanting to work with me, inviting me to Dallas with all these big people, like maybe I am missing out on, being connected to someone who would really help me be on my level. So eventually I kind of succumbed to the manipulation and the grooming essentially. And I started to accept like his reality, like that.
You saw the caption. It said all this happened in a span of less than 30 days. He was able to suck her in.
She was on go before that.
He flew her out. I think that's what it was. But he flew her out and invited her to that little event or whatever. She was sold like that.
Yeah, it was already done. Now she feeling guilty for her choices. Like, come on, man.
What up, Dan George? Big Stacks? Yeah, she wanted to ride the elevator straight to the penthouse. For sure.
This was a poly dynamic that he wanted to marry me. He wanted
me. What up, Dan George?
By day 30, I'm fully enmeshed.
Hold on, I'm nosy. And I would prefer it if you didn't get another wife, only because me and Kaya would be the mother of your children, so I don't want like another woman making any kind of like decisions when it comes to anything legal that's not bearing kids. You will do what you want to do at the end of the day, but that's what I prefer.
What up, Big Stacks?
She thought she was going to be a little third party tucked away, taken care of. That's
what up, Rooster?
That's what it seemed like she wanted.
What up, Edie Man? Oh, damn, Edie Man was in the chat.
Yeah, I said Boogie Man in the chat. Boogie Man, come on up. No, I know you waiting. You definitely about to come up soon. Nah, yeah, honestly, she's doing what other young girls do. It's hard. And I'm not even surprised by this. She really believe that she ain't in the wrong.
I am his wife. He is my husband. This is a thing. This is real. It's so embarrassing. And his wife runs away, I believe, one day before we were supposed to go to Dallas.
And because he was not hearing me, I left my home in the middle of the night, pregnant, with nothing.
And he went looking for her, found a tape of her walking out of their apartment. He knew, like, this was another red flag, because after he figured out where she was, he literally posted her on Twitter to be like, oh, my wife is missing, guys, please look out, please. And I'm just like, you know where she is. Like, why are you trying to get attention? Like, that's weird. And I told him to delete it, because I'm like, you know where she is. Like, this doesn't really make her look good. Like, that's weird. Like, what are you doing? So he ends up deleting it, and that's when after that, he was trying to claim that she might be bipolar because her mother is bipolar, I believe, and he was trying to claim to her family that she was bipolar when really she was just running away because his mom had told her to do so, I think, and it was all in an attempt to get him to stop talking to me and, like, care for her or something like that, I guess.
She's saying that he convinced her within 30 days that they were in a polyamorous relationship, meaning that it's more than two people in the relationship, but that also means that the wife would be okay with this. Because in order to be in a polyamorous relationship, everybody in the relationship has to be okay with it. But now she just said the wife ran away because she wanted him to leave her alone. So this tells me that she knew the wife wasn't okay with the polyamorous relationship that she's claiming he said he wanted.
So I'm gonna give my expertise on this poly thing, right? If I'm interested in another woman, or right, I'm gonna send my lady to go talk to that woman. Okay. The fact that she didn't even communicate with the poly, she just had a conversation with the man and not even with the woman, that's okay. Like the lady said, she absolutely knew it was wrong. And it's full of shit. She ain't even care. She ain't give a damn. She just wanted her dick. That's all it was.
Shout out to Set Media coming through with the dollar super holler. No comment, just love. Appreciate that. Can somebody else match his energy? Because I don't really see much love in here. Like, can we get another super chat, please? And thank you. And you.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
And we're going to run it back because he came back with another super chat. Definitely appreciate the support. Make sure y'all put some color in the chat. Thank you. And please.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Definitely appreciate that support. Y'all make sure y'all follow suit and get through. So she got some more to say, the side chick.
But
What up, Rooster?
Dallas was coming up, and I'm like, what was going on with her? Like, she was safe, she was like good. I'm still just thinking, like, I'm being pretty selfish. I'm not gonna lie. I'm being pretty selfish. I'm being like a little self-centered because I'm like, I want to go to Dallas because this man is promising me that he's gonna like change some things. I'm gonna get around the right people. I'm like, this is an opportunity. Like, I didn't want to lose out on it and miss it. So I guess
When being an opportunist comes back to haunt you. Shout out to Seth putting another super holla, super chat, super sticker in the chat. I don't know what that was, sorry. But yeah, definitely appreciate you. Somebody else. We're gonna pass the collection plate. We're trying to get at least 7 more super chats, please. If you want us to stay. Have a good day.
What up, Seth?
Dallas, it's like 10:52. We go out. We get some appetizers, get a pizza, whatever. And after that, we come back home. I think we went somewhere else. But no, whatever. It doesn't even matter. We went out and then we came back home. And I take a shower. I put on my nightdress. I put on a bonnet. And I'm just in bed. Not to mention, I didn't even mention this, that before we went to Dallas, I wanted separate hotel rooms. I did not want to be in the same hotel room as him. But he made me feel guilty about doing that. Like, are you sure you want separate hotels? Do we really have to do that? And I'm just like, I guess not. You know, just being a people pleaser.
Oh, what? Wait! Huh? Girl.
I'm just laying there, y'all. Like, the bed is vertical. The bathroom is like to the right of the bed. I am just laying on the bed like this because I am in Dallas and this is my first time ever meeting this man. I'm thinking that, like, you know, he is like my partner, but at the same time, like, I don't really know him. Like I'm like kind of having that cognitive dissonance. Like, you know, he says these things, but at the same time, I don't know this man. So I am just laying there like this. He comes out the shower this way. He comes out the shower. He gets here. Like, he comes out the shower from here. Gets on top of me.
Notice the caption said, I never planned or wanted to have sex with him. So she could easily come back and say, you know, she wants to withdraw her consent. I don't know how I felt to be the same. I don't know. I feel some kind of way about that. Make sure y'all support the show like Set Media said. But listen to this.
I'm here. Pulls my dress up, pushes my legs back. Sorry, not to get graphic. And then he asks me, like, it's just one movement. It's not, are you okay? Like, let me do this. Are you good? Like, how you feeling? Like, no, it's bathroom. He's here. Pulls my dress out, pushing my legs back. He's naked. Comes out completely naked. And he's like on his knees and, you know, full body, like, and he's like, she's like, are you sure you're ready for this? Like, are you ready for this? He said something along those lines. And I'm like, no. Like, whoa, you know what I mean? But I freeze because it's already in motion. Like, I don't know, like, he's not a small man. I mean, it's like 6'4", 2 something, 6'3", 2 something. And
I hope y'all listening to this. How they gonna set y'all up in court? He asked me if I was okay with it, and I was like, whoa. She's building her case. Well, I ain't gonna say she is, but it just seemed like it. She's trying to make sure we understand that she want it. He took it. This guy is 6'4".
Yeah.
God, like, you know, he's overpowering me. Like, I'm scared.
Yeah.
Like,
I peeped the lingo.
This is what they do.
Yep. Sound like Cassie to me. Hey, listen. Y'all ask for consent for everything. Shit, at this point. Consent, everything.
And he's on top of me. I said no, and he penetrates me. He starts having sex with me, and the whole time.
Now, mind you, she said she had no intention on having sex, but she has no clothes on except for a little night dress, as she calls it. Why are you giving him such easy access if that's honestly not your intention? Okay. I digress. My mic is muted.
I'm just thinking like, oh shit. Like, I'm sorry, I'm trying not to curse. But it was just like a yikes. Like in my mind, I'm just like, yikes, like this is happening, yikes, you know? And afterwards, I remember just feeling like
He blew your brains out.
I did not want that to happen. Like, I'm just like,
Told you should.
but I'm not processing that he just assaulted me. I'm thinking, I just did something that I didn't want to do. And this man is also telling me that he loves me. I'm his wife. So
Keep in mind, all of this in less than 30 days.
I told you, because she making that nigga suffer for her choice. She set that shit up for the woo. You open up the door with nothing really on. Now you feeling guilty when that nigga start slanging that dick in you. Nah, partner. Nope.
She didn't want to miss out on that trip to Dallas. So she had to pay for it one way or another. Hey, come on, you know you were going to have to pay for that trip. You thought it was going to be completely free? Joke's on you.
Put the D in Dallas.
oh well, pretty much.
I didn't even.
Spit past her commentary. It's me. I thought it was one more clip. Oh, wait.
This is for anybody watching this video. This is a no. This is a no.
Husband had an affair. It was decided on to go the route of reconciliation. However, with that being the route that we chose, I don't think that it's fair that I'm being harassed. The numerous calls, the numerous emails, the fake accounts that are demoralizing my character, I just don't think it's fair. And honestly, I am just ready to lay this all to bed.
Sorry, sister. It's no coming back from this. Your face is everywhere, and they gonna call you a dummy forever. If this is really where you want to be, if this is really what you prayed for, take it off social media. They never gonna be on your side. Not, I mean, the ones as delusional as you, yeah. But at the very least, stop posting them, sis.
Okay, y'all, this is where we're going to end the story at. But I want to give you just a little bit more background. She met her husband, and they dated for 1 year. They went to the courthouse, and they got married. And they've only been married for 1 year. And so I guess within that time frame, after they got married, she got pregnant, and she's already had the baby. This man has been talking to this woman since February of 2025. The wife is claiming that this woman is stalking her, creating fake pages, and all of the things. We need to pray. We need to pray. This is a really young couple, and they have a baby. And I don't know what this man is thinking. I don't know if he married this woman because he truly wanted a family and he truly loved her, or was it something else to it? I don't know, and I hope to God that he's not playing with her, because we do have so many great women out here that wind up heartbroken because of men who mishandle them. And so we want to pray for her. We want to pray for their baby. We want to pray for the marriage. They have a little girl together. And we want to pray for the young lady who got involved with him and all of the things. I still find that there's something fishy about this whole story, because this woman is claiming that she's being harassed. The young lady is claiming that she has been SA'd, but has not filed a police report. She just went online with her story. And it's just a lot. And as people of a particular age, and even if you're not, and you are a believer, we need to pray, because the wife truly believes that God sent her this man, and the enemy is attacking their marriage. So, sometimes we can marry the enemy, though. We just don't know it until later. Which is really unfortunate, but I'm hoping that's not the situation. So y'all let me know what y'all think about this whole story in the comments below, because that's what I'm here for.
Child, that was some bars at the end though, because I'm like, damn, y'all just a year in. Y'all still in that newlywed phase, and he already dipping out? Like, Cheesy Cableezy. What's the time limit on the annulment? It's me. Is it too late? Ay, ay, ay. We're trying to do everything right. Well, I don't know. Go wrong. What y'all think? You think the enemy attacked her marriage, or she married the enemy?
You said what? Say that again.
Do you think that the enemy is attacking her marriage, or that she's the enemy, or she married the enemy?
I'm gonna say. I want to say both. I'm gonna say both, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, at the end of the day, the dude put himself in that predicament. He should have been dick disciplined. At the end of the day, he should have, even though, because he knew what the hell was going on. You feel me? So he already knew what he already had plans. I ain't even gonna sugarcoat it. But at the same time, you know, the wife kind of made it easier, and like you said, it's so many holes. There's so many holes in the story on both sides. So I don't know, man. It's weird. Like the lady said, it's weird. She ain't never made a police report or nothing. She never made a police report, but you invite him to come over and just lingerie or a t-shirt and panties. It's so much shit.
They just met in Dallas. Hold on 1 second.
We on the block. Rock the block of Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Point and D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
What up, D-Rock in the building?
What's going on? Sorry for my lateness.
Oh no, you Gucci. They've been talking about this situation where a young lady married a man after dating for 1 year, and then she ended up getting pregnant. And while she was pregnant, he started dating another woman and had the side chick convinced that they were a part of a polyamorous relationship. And then he invited, because the side chick was someone that he was allegedly mentoring or whatever the case may be. And then, she went out to Dallas to link up with both of them, but the wife disappeared the day before, and she still went anyway. And then he ended up hunching on her, and now she's trying to say that he SA'd her because she wasn't ready, even though she was laying in the bed with a nightdress on and no undergarments. In the room with him, because she was saying she wanted a separate room, and she allowed him to guilt trip her, quote unquote, into getting into the same room as him, but he SA'd her. And so the internet is, going off on the wife, like, why are you allowing this? And, child.
Yeah, man. I've learned that the internet is the most goofiest place on earth. I don't even know why I come here sometimes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But this is a safe place. I come to the Drip Nation show because this is a non-goofy place. But the internet as a whole, bro, it's a goofy ass place, man. Like, how is the wife allowing that? You can't tell a man what to do. And it sounds like he running game on both of them and not being honest to really either one of them. So this is when I be asking the question, because he playing games, but when the hell are we gonna be honest and say we fell for the games? Like, this shit crazy. Because it sounds like the side chick obviously know about the wife.
Yeah, she did.
All right, so who's who? I know that's dude and the wife right there, right?
Yeah, the girl, the lady on the left and the with her hair wrapped up, she's just the person that was reacting to the story.
Yeah. Okay.
And the girl and the husband and the wife on the right, and the side chick is this other girl. Hold on. I can catch it. This her right here. I'm gonna let you listen to her describe what happened.
All right. Even though I hate to say it, but side chicks have a certain look. But never mind. That's neither here nor there.
But Dallas was coming up, and I'm like what was going on with her? Like, she was safe, she was like good. I'm still just thinking, like, I'm being pretty selfish. I'm not gonna lie. I'm being pretty selfish. I'm being like a little self-centered because I'm like, I want to go to Dallas because this man is promising me that he's gonna like change some things. I'm gonna get around the right people. I'm like, this is an opportunity. Like, I didn't want to lose out on it and miss it. So I get to Dallas. It's like 10:52. We go out. We get some appetizers, get a pizza, whatever. And after that, we come back home. I think we went somewhere else. But no, whatever. It doesn't even matter. We went out and then we came back home. And I take a shower. I put on my nightdress. I put on a bonnet. And I'm just in bed. Not to mention, I didn't even mention this, that before we went to Dallas, I wanted separate hotel rooms. I did not want to be in the same hotel room as him. But he made me feel guilty about doing that. Like, are you sure you want separate hotel? Do you really have to do that? And I'm just like, I guess not. You know, just being a people pleaser.
Oh, what? Wait!
Stop it. That's the shit that I'm talking about right there. That's the shit I'm talking about right there. You didn't stand on your square. If you didn't want to share rooms, you should have stood on I don't want to share rooms. In order for somebody to convince you, you already want a party. You want to do that shit. A huge party. You want to do this shit because you did the shit. Like, what we talking about? Am I wrong, Shanika?
Nope. I've been digging in the whole time we've been watching it. I was just catching you up. The speed.
That's what's up. Yeah, no, that's what's up.
Yeah, hit the rest of this foolishness that she about to say.
Girl.
I'm just.
Cause yeah, so far he done promised her the world and she fell for it.
Yeah.
Laying there, y'all.
Yeah.
Like, the bed is vertical. The bathroom is like to the right of the bed. I am just laying on the bed like this because I am in Dallas and this is my first time ever meeting this man. I'm thinking that, like, you know, he is like my partner, but at the same time, like, I don't really know him. Like,
oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, all this happened within a span of less than 30 days. He convinced her that they were in a polyamorous relationship. He was in love with her, or that he loved her, and he wanted to change her life.
All right, so he convinced her of that, or she decided to believe that.
Yeah, because she also mentioned that she thought that he could save her from the life that she had been living for like the past 5 years, or a few years, excuse me.
What up, Drip, you up
Yeah,
here?
yeah, what up, boy?
Shit cool.
Back here working on some shit.
Okay.
So I think it's a combination of both. She wanted to believe him because she was just in a state where she needed him to save her.
Right, she needed to be saved. But this is what we be talking about. When you put yourself in a vulnerable position, you'll fall for anything because you're in a position to fall for the shit.
So
you talking about this man gonna change your life? He gonna put you around people that you can network with. But then when it comes down to having you come to the city and share the hotel room, you don't want to.
Right.
So it's like.
But she's labeling him her partner though, because she's like, he is my partner, but I don't, because this is the first time she met him.
Right, I know. You don't know this nigga?
Her out to Dallas. And I'm like, Shaw.
Yeah, that's desperation. They got a whole lot of desperate. Not only is it desperate, but ladies, that's a dangerous ass position to put yourself in a city that you ain't never been in or you don't really know like that.
Yep.
With a nigga that you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, that shit crazy. That shit is crazy. But anyway, so he ended up knocking her up too.
Yep. And now she's saying that he SA'd her.
I know,
So now
but hold on. So hold on.
Describe what happened.
Yeah, but I mean that's a bunch of bullshit. Look, how you go from not wanting to be in the same room with this nigga to being in the same room with this nigga to having sex with this nigga, and not just having sex with this nigga, but unprotected sex with this nigga. That's why you got to call SA, because you don't want nobody to believe that you dumb enough to have raw sex with a nigga who this is your first time meeting. That's all. So this is the cleanup part. This is damage control she's doing right now. Nobody want to hear that shit. You gave up your goofy
I said earlier, like I was saying to the gentlemen that are listening, like listen to what she said, because this is what the fuck these women are gonna be saying in court. Because that's what she's gonna be saying. But she filed a police report yet, so we don't know what's gonna happen.
Right, but see that at the same time, that's why I'm like, in this day and age, I don't find it weird when niggas are asking for consent. I don't find it weird. Because you got situations like this, and she actually might be telling the truth. But that's the double-edged sword.
Yep. So here we go.
Like I'm having that cognitive dissonance. Like, he says these things, but at the same time, I don't know this man. So I am just laying there like this. He comes out the shower. This way. He comes out the shower.
Dick swinging.
He gets here. Like, he comes out the shower from here.
Bucket naked.
Gets on top of me from here. Pulls my dress up. Pushes my legs back. Sorry, not to get graphic. And then he asks me, it's just one movement. It's not, are you okay? Like, let me do this. Like, are you good? Like, how are you feeling? Like, no, it's bathroom. He's here. Pulls my dress up, pushing my legs back. He's naked, comes out completely naked. And he's like on his knees and, full body, like, and he's like, she's like, are you sure you're ready for this? Like, are you ready for this? He said something along those lines. And I'm like, no. Like, whoa. You know what I mean? But I freeze. Because it's already in motion. Like, I don't know, like, he's not a small man. I mean, it's like 6'4", 2 something. 6'3", 2 something. And he's on top of me. I said no, and he penetrates me. He starts having sex with me. And the whole time, I'm just thinking, like, oh shit. Like, I'm sorry, I'm trying not to curse. But it was just like a, yikes. Like, in my mind, I'm just like, yikes, like, this is happening, yikes, And afterwards, I remember just feeling like, dang, I did not want that to happen. Like, I'm just like kicking myself. But
Mind you, she was laying in the bed with a dress on, no undergarments, in the hotel room.
Yeah, because I'm waiting for the part where he ripped her shit off. Like, she said it's one motion, but you on the bed fully dressed. And I'm not blaming her or say she put herself in a position to get SA, but guess what? She got SA.
Yeah, I'm not saying that either. I'm
I
just
hate
saying.
it. Yeah,
It's
no,
like,
I know you know. I'm talking about Bridget. I hate that this happened to her, but this is what I'm saying. Y'all, come on. Why you gonna put yourself in a position to be in a room alone with a man that you can't overpower? Man, come on, man.
I don't know. I just felt like when he invited me to Dallas and told me I wasn't gonna get my own room, trip would have been canceled at that. Like,
facts.
I think he made her feel comfortable enough to even be in that setting with no drawers on and to be laying in bed like that. She was definitely comfortable.
that was her first time meeting him, so she said though. So yeah, I guess.
Yeah, they got some type of rapport. But
Yeah, because she did say he said he loved her.
Yeah, that shit don't mean nothing. I thought we were old enough to understand it. Y'all still falling for the "I love you" shit. I can't believe that still work.
Damn, you right.
And they call me crazy when I was doing that shit. You be telling these women you love them? Yeah, nigga, it worked. I don't know what you over there doing.
Come on now. Come on.
That's what they want to hear. That's the key. That's the key to the box for their dumb ass. So yeah, I'm using it. What you mean? Blame me all you want to. Blame me all you want to.
Lord Jesus. Well, I tell you,
I
ain't no
hate it.
love in the city.
It damn sure ain't. I hate it hanging with some of these niggas, bro. Like, cause I'm like, y'all niggas grouping up to try to get one broad. Are y'all kidding me? As many women as out here, nigga. All right. And I hate it bringing them niggas with my ass, cause they always end up snitching and acting like little girls. Cause, bro, I'm like, man, we can go over here on this side of town. I got a couple of cribs over here. What you mean you got a couple of cribs over here? Just come with me, you'll see. Whole cribs, whole families and shit. I ain't, bro. I am not bullshit. Go back to the hood and nigga like, how you do that? Cause these motherfuckers fall for that "I love you" shit. But like I said, you know, I thought we were growner than that.
So nigga, you still? Okay.
Shout out to Dan George with the $2 super holla. He said for the Zane book storytelling. I know, right? Like, she was being very detailed because he was standing right here, here, and like, okay.
You know why that shit don't work, Shanika? You know why that shit don't make sense? Because she, like I said, it started off already when she didn't stand on her not being in the same room. Once she made that mistake, it was a wrap. But she was messed up when the moment that nigga came out the shower butt naked. She was fucked up.
But definitely shout out to Dan George. Make sure y'all hit that super chat, add some color to the chat, and you through.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one, ain't nobody fucking with.
Shout out to Kelvin Cook with the $2 super holla. He said, Drip Nation.
And you're through.
But you like 666. Hey.
Right.
Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, and add some color to the chat, and you're through.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat, I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Shout out to D-Rock throwing the $10. No comments, just love. Definitely appreciate that support and the love. Right back at you.
D-Rock on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block, the Drip Nation. Shout out my play, OG Party, D-Rock. D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie, D-Rock. D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rockin' your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
Appreciate your boy.
I'm not processing that he just assaulted me. I'm thinking I just did something that I didn't want to do. And this man is also telling me that he loves me. I'm his wife. So, oh well, pretty much.
I didn't even know this story.
She wifey.
With no ring. That shit, wow. I mean, for women, y'all don't think that shit is scary?
Yeah. Because like you said, like she's going to a state that she's not from or a place that she's not from because he had to fly her out there. And then like this man is booking a room, got both of y'all in the room together. She said nothing about having no people out there. Like, child.
She ain't even said nothing about letting somebody know that she was out there.
She didn't. But she gave every detail about him as saying her though. So I feel like she would have remembered to say that. Or maybe she forgot. I don't know.
All I'm saying is she can say what she want, but just from this shit right here, it ain't gonna hold up in court. Unless she just, I mean, I ain't gonna say that because you can get a nigga locked up for anything.
Damn.
No, real shit.
Find the lie.
Yeah, I mean, because Tory Lanez had all that evidence on all the evidence that they had in his case was on his side.
Yep.
And that shit didn't make the damn light of day. Anything that would have exonerated him or put him separate from what was going on, they didn't allow that shit in court. Never saw the light of day. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm telling you, that's just the system. Don't be surprised. Just know that shit. But if he got a better paid lawyer than she do, then he'll push for that shit. Like, nah. Make her ass break on that stand because she already, unfortunately, naive as hell. So the right lawyer, break her down. Break her all the way down. But like I said, that nigga ain't right and she ain't right either. But we discuss shit like this so y'all can pick out the shit and hopefully avoid it and see the red flags, you know what I'm saying, for what they are. And try not to avoid it. Hell no. But I know I can't speak to this generation no more because getting flued out is a thing. You know what I'm saying? I always thought it was the dumbest shit ever because a nigga ain't got to send your ass back once he fly your goofy ass out. And I would never put myself in a position like that as a female.
So it's gonna be some bullshit anyway, because I'm flying you out. So even if you don't like me or the dick bag, you're gonna still do what you gotta do to get back home.
Exactly.
Lord Jesus.
But they did that so women could be responsible for their own basically trafficking. Real shit.
That's crazy.
But
yeah, it's crazy, right?
It is.
But you know, at the end of the day, bro, you know, this shit really happening. Folks be thinking it'd be some bullshit.
I know. That's what I'm saying. We looking at it. and play out in real life, and she got SA and got pregnant, like making a bad decision.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't even that serious.
How a nigga gonna love you over the phone? Stop falling for that shit, y'all.
You know what? No, I okay. So D-Right, I'm gonna give you a little pushback, right?
Go ahead.
Because I know a few niggas that didn't loved over the phone, and when they met up, it was what it was. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hey, that's cool. But trust me, that shit is a level of love that's like so elementary. Cause you just you like what they saying. Okay, cool. You like what they're saying. That's what I'm. It's levels to love, though. You know what I'm saying? And if a person really on point, they ain't gonna fuck with you like that. Like, damn, nigga, you ain't did nothing but talk to me on the phone. How you love me already?
I feel you.
I done had some women that like, nigga, what? I'm talking. We went to spots, and I'm like, damn, I really like this motherfucker. I'm digging this motherfucker. She like, nigga, you in love because of that? I'm like, well, let me pump my brakes. Let me slow down a little bit. Dang, put my shit in check. I'm just saying, right? You treating the nigga real nice right now. I'm starting to feel this shit. You feel me?
Right. I got you.
Nah. She like, nah, nigga, you supposed to just be treated nicely. That ain't love. Like, god damn. I'm like, okay, cool.
Ooh. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. It's I don't know, like, man. I think when you might do it over the phone, it might be showing more vulnerability. What you think?
Cause I trust me, I done told a lot of chicks that I love them on that chat line shit back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had girlfriends all over the world, nigga.
Nah, no bullshit.
I ain't never seen these broad. I love the hell out of them. We engaged in all kind of shit. I ain't bullshitting. Like, bro, nah, I'm like, this is how malleable women are. And it ain't, it ain't no fault to them, but they just be looking for somebody to love. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We talk every day. Cause in that chat room where you can have about 6-7 different pages up at the same time, tapping in each one of them boxes. Nigga, I'm multitasking conversations. Man, look down.
I'm with you. It's a lot of, it's a lot of bullshit with it though.
Yeah, I mean, because people fall for bullshit. And sometimes you fall for bullshit because you want to fall for the bullshit. Let's keep it real. Yeah. I overlooked the red flags in my first, marriage because I wanted that motherfucker.
That's real, D-Rock.
I ain't bullshit. I wanted her. I wanted the situation. All that shit.
Yeah. I see where you at with it. I see where you at with it. Yeah.
So just like she wanted that nigga, that's why at the end of the day, she ended up letting certain guards down that she shouldn't have let to allow that nigga to do whatever that nigga did to her, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, nah, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. I just think, I don't know. Cause see, I used to think when niggas talk to people on the internet, they were weird.
A lot of niggas is weird on the internet, Drew.
Like, why they can't get a girlfriend in real time and type shit. That's what I used to think.
Cause like,
go ahead.
I'm saying, bro, a lot of niggas, and I wouldn't necessarily just call them weird. It's called socially inept. That's why Trucker was like, man, fuck all that keeping your sword sharpened. No, nigga, it's being able to navigate in this world, period. You got to be able to navigate in this world, but not be of the world. If that made any sense. Because you still got to live in this world. And this world ain't operating the way that you wanted to operate at the current moment. You know what I'm saying? So you got to adapt to that shit. You got to adapt to how it operates, but still do your thing.
Right.
That's all.
No,
You
I'm
know
with
what
you.
I'm saying? Because this shit gonna operate the way it operates. They change laws every day. You know what I'm saying? They pick a new president every couple of years. So this shit gonna change. And you as a person got to adapt with it. All I was saying is I don't put myself in a position, because I seen this shit happen with niggas that got locked up. But I'm not gonna put myself in a position where I don't know what the hell going on. Because if I don't know how to maneuver, and I got a family that I'm leading, we all in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Or she gonna find somebody else to lead them that know what the fuck going on.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So now I got to know what the hell going on. I got to be in the know.
No, I'm with you.
And
I'm
even
with you.
shit like this is something that I can sit down and teach my, you know what I'm saying, and show this to my daughter and be like, you don't want to end up in a situation like this.
You know, D-Rock, I think when we teach these kids shit like that, bro, you know they gotta learn on their own. I think they really think they can go against us, you know, well, not go against us, but like go against the talking, well, you know, our advice type shit. I really think they can beat that shit.
I know, but see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I would use a video like this to back up what I'm saying, because you're right. Sometimes coming from us, it sounds one way. But when it's coming from other people, or you can show other examples of it, so it ain't just like you talking crazy. Because that's what I do with my children now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, this ain't just me saying it. Hold on, let me show you 4 or 5 other people saying exactly what I said.
Right. That proof be real.
Yeah.
Especially from other people that your children admire.
Right.
If they say they match your energy and what you're saying, it really hit.
Mm-hmm. But see, that's how you stay ahead of them taking society's word over your word. Real shit.
Yeah, me and my homegirl was talking about that not too long ago, and she was saying how, like, she was telling us, talking about how back when we was in high school, we would listen to other people's parents more than we would listen to
y'all
our
parents.
own. Like, you know, yeah, we'll sit down and have a conversation with our friends' parents real easy, but about shit that we wouldn't talk about without. Yeah, we wouldn't talk about it with our own people.
But see, that's what drip is. Just like Drip said, I'm not gonna tell my nieces and nephews nothing that they parents ain't already told them. I'm reinforcing that. It's the same concept. The same damn concept. Trust me. I'm saying even the women that love you to death, they gonna do that. Cause this shit I've been telling my wife all these years we've been together, and she'll bring it back to me, somebody else saying it, and I'll just listen. I won't say, you don't remember when I showed you that shit 3 years ago? You know what I'm saying? I'll just be glad that she finally got it. Oh, okay. It's cool. Because sometimes she'll be like, no, I think I do remember you telling me that. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, because I ain't going to tell you nothing wrong. But that's the proof right there. I'm glad, you know, no matter how long it took you to figure it out or find it out, I'm glad you found it out. It's not just me saying this shit.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Oh, that's hard. Shit. Boy, I can't wait to show y'all this shit.
You doing some more graphics?
Oh, I got JD shit stupid dumb. Oh my god.
Okay.
This hoe so hard. I ain't hard.
I still like the music or whatever. On his intro.
Huh?
No, I said the song that's on his intro. That Pimp Juice.
Yeah. It's crazy work. I ain't doing nothing but gassing it up a little more.
So I found I'm subscribed to content creator by the name of Messy Bashan. And she did she did a video where it looks like Pearly Things went to the lead attorney show after Fatty show, and and they had a conversation, and Michonne was like, "This is what Fatty Panel should have done." But I'm just saying, I want y'all to see the difference in how he interacted with her versus how they interacted. I ain't gonna say who was right or wrong or better, but
I mean, it ain't really no competition, because we're talking about one person versus a whole panel of people who already feel a certain type of way toward that girl.
Right.
And lead is pretty balanced. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and he don't have that type of energy. I mean, he's a lawyer, so he's conditioned to not show emotion. You know what I'm saying? To a certain extent, but he'll get down too. Now he know how to snap. He know how to snap on your ass in a professional way. Don't get it twisted.
You right about that. Shout out to McCoy with the $10 super holla. He says, shout out to the Drip Nation on the grind, 25-8. Appreciate you for recognizing that, baby.
For sure.
Hey, Drip, say let go Drip Nation. Money, 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 let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat, I say let go Drip Nation. Hey, money, money, drip.
And you through.
So Pearl has 2.05 million subscribers. We all know that she got what did she get? Demonetized some time ago, and then she came back, so she back, right? And I don't think anybody was paying her no mind, to be perfectly honest with you. At least nobody black was paying her no mind, as far as I can tell. But as I'm looking up and down her timeline or whatever, you know, she's not really doing great numbers, like Nicole says, given that she has 2.2 mil, right? I feel like Poor Man's Podcast does amazing numbers, and he's not even to 1 million, right? So I guess she got to do something in order to try to get her shit together, right? In my opinion. All this white people stuff, people get, like, aren't y'all tired of talking about bitches? Like, I'm tired of hearing about them. I gotta be honest with you. So it seems like she's doing her red pill stuff, because, you know, she is the women need to be traditional. You need to get married. Don't be whores. And she's another one, like I've been saying about her. Y'all be listening to all the wrong people. She ain't married one bit. She barely had a relationship at last I heard from her. Now allegedly she has one, but she gonna talk about what other women should do, and women get all riled up. Who gives a fuck what she think? She ain't even doing what the hell it is that she preaching. Women shouldn't vote. People get riled up. Child, who gives a damn? You can vote, right? Who gives a fuck what Pearl thinks?
Oops. That's why I fuck with this channel, because she be keep it in a thou wow. Like, at the end of the day, she right though. Like, why do we even give a fuck and entertain this shit? But we do, because we just don't like people talking shit about us. Or at least that's what it is for me. Like, hey, watch your mouth when it comes to talking about black folks if you ain't black. I can do it, but you can't.
Real shit.
I said what I said.
Like, I'd be so confused as to why people get so upset with this bitch. Fuck her. She got an opinion. Let her have her fucking opinion. She ain't gonna make or break none of us over here, okay? Yeah, Sandra, the view count is low compared for 2 million. Kevin Samuels deceased. Rest in peace to him, and he's still getting more views. It's crazy. Let's do something to get it all riled up, right? So I don't know who invited her on to Fatty's channel. Even though, honestly, this shit still ain't really that high. 11,000, 23,000, 13,000 with 2 million subscribers? Okay. So this is the video that she did. Everyone has black fatigue. Well, this is the one that she did right after Fatty. After she hung up.
This is a video. There's better people. You know, I meet smarter people than me every day. I meet better YouTubers, more entertaining than me. But when somebody's not that, they're not more entertaining, they don't have a big platform, you kind of think as a bigger creator, what do I get out of this? You know?
That is a good point. Okay, so this is her stream titled "Black People Will Always Fumble the Opportunity of a Lifetime." This is the title of her video. This is after she left Fatty's show or Ilian show, whatever the fuck his name was, right? So she comes over here, titles this, and now she's saying, well, what do I get out of it if I go on your show, basically Fatty? I'm gonna just say Fatty because I don't know the other dude's name. What do I get from going on your show? You got, I don't know, 20,000 and I have 2 million. So why would she go? Why is she not hanging out with other 2 millioners?
Because they don't, well, obviously they don't see her on a level. They not inviting her to hang out.
Thank you.
Fuck that bitch.
Thank you.
And then, like she was saying, like she's doing it just so that she can, you know, get her grip and get her motion popping with this channel. Because why you got 2 million people and 11,000 people watching your video? That don't make any sense. Why you not in their algorithm to where at least you get the view count from them looking at the thumbnail? Because when I scroll past thumbnails, it'll do like that little preview and it'll do like 30 seconds if I hover over it too long or something like that. And then, you know, that counts as a view. Because I see it in my watch history. So I know it counted as a view for them. Like, why is she doing this shit? She trying to come up off of our backs.
All that. I mean, but ain't that what this been happening? I mean, how many times do it got to happen before we realize it? And we still gonna invite them in, and it's still gonna keep going. Cause we some inviting motherfuckers, bro.
Yep.
Dang.
Bye. That's how you know it's some shit though, because what does she benefit from it? Like she just said, what do you benefit with 2 million people coming on these black folks podcasts to argue with them about black topics? You just trying to stir up some drama. So you can get some content. Because that's exactly what she did. Came and made a live stream and titled it, "Black People Will Always Fumble the Opportunity of a Lifetime." She's using them for content.
Like she's the opportunity of a fucking lifetime.
Right.
That's exactly what she's saying. That's exactly what she's saying.
Mm-hmm.
And how she's trying to generalize it. She trying to capitalize. She reaching. She reaching real bad.
She got to build up her stock though. So she got to convince us that she's worth it.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, them niggas don't represent all niggas. So just because they fucked up an opportunity, that don't mean we just go around fucking up opportunities, pale monkey.
Who the fuck said she an opportunity of a lifetime though? I'm still stuck on that. Like, girl, bye.
Right.
Girl, bye. Your name don't do numbers. Oh shit. Okay.
I damn sure ain't know who she was before the drip show. I swear.
That.
Why is Pearl after the first kerfluffle or however you say that word, right? Why ain't she hanging out with like Mr. Beast or something? Or I Show Speed? She over here hanging out with Fatty. No shade, Fatty. Over there on a panel where there's black people talking about black relationships, and then they get all triggered because she starts saying some shit. So then she can use that as content to come out here and play to her damn people.
Right.
Wash, rinse, repeat.
And that's how YouTubers think. That's how, and you have to pay the bills, to keep the lights on, whatever. So I'm going to give you a couple examples of times I have offered black people opportunities and they've just squandered.
When you have a health question,
what do you do when you throw out your back?
Call HCA Florida.
She's offered black people opportunities and they've just squandered them. Of course, this is what she's going to say because this is what's going to get black people riled up. And that's why YouTube is looking. Let me see if I can bring up YouTube. That everybody's talking about Pearl is really what it is, really probably what it should be called. Let me, TLA is on talking about her. I don't know why. So TLA is over here talking about her. Oh, look, now she's on TLA show. Look at this. Let's see.
I thought I won.
Wait. So you guys had debated before this one?
Yeah, there was a part. This was actually a part 2. So we did.
Who is giving Pearl opportunities? Lily Gaddis made it to Piers Morgan. Has Pearl been on Piers Morgan? TLA and this girl are cool though. They friends or whatever. But last night it was Angry Man. Today is TLA.
Did a debate at a table, and it was actually meant to be more of a sit down. But I just kept asking him the question, "What's in it for men to get married?" And it's kind of the concept behind the documentary is like nobody really has an answer.
They are crazy.
Is if black women date criminals more than other races.
If black women date criminals more than other races.
Yeah, and I would say that's true.
Oh shit. Okay.
So and I'm not saying the white women don't do it too.
Oh, y'all, Fatty is in the chat.
Just when I was interviewing and talking to people, there was just more prevalent with black women, and then they crashed out. I said it because, and the reason it came up was because I said that women date criminals, and then the girl got mad. She's like, "Pearl, you're just the one dating criminals," and I'm like, "No." And then at first I gave a different example. I gave a white example. I said Ted Bundy. Like white women, we love serial killers. So we were like Ted Bundy, Luigi Mangione. And then she was like, "Well, I don't know what you're talking about." And I'm like, "Come on. You don't see these rappers out here that women are like, come on."
That goes to show how disingenuous she is, though, because you're sitting here talking about the everyday black woman dating someone that's a quote unquote criminal or whatever. But then when you come to white people, oh yeah, we all love Ted Bundy. Like, what?
Yeah, you saw how she just did that bullshit. No, I shitted on my own race first, and then I shitted on y'all race.
But then she talking about like Ted Bundy, like a really big story that they done made a whole documentary about, and they made him super handsome, and you know what I'm saying? Like, but with us, it's just everyday random average women just dating everyday random low life criminals.
Right.
But for them, it has to be a grandiose criminal, like he was. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, she definitely know how to shape the narrative for her benefit, for sure.
Right.
And then she made all rappers criminals.
Because, they're only interested if it's a big name. But, everyday women aren't really looking for criminals that are white.
Right. She made rappers synonymous with criminals, though.
Yeah, she did.
I definitely caught that,
I don't think Chance the Rapper is a criminal. I don't think Will Smith is a criminal.
There you go.
Like, come on, man.
I'm with you, Bridget. I don't know what she with the TLA for. Like, he was supposed to co-sign with her? Child, bye.
Right.
Yeah, TLA ain't that type of nigga. You know what I'm saying?
He came under Kevin Samuels. Try it again.
Right.
Right.
He finna chew her ass up, though, real quick. I love it. That's why I had to play it, because I was like, you know what? I don't want us to talk about her ass no more. Like, we threw with her, but I just had to show this one, because I like that he chewed her ass up.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
I told you.
And so, yeah, and then they got mad at me for saying that, and then it was a crash out, and that was it.
Okay, and in terms of criminals, if we say that black women date more criminals than, I say, white women, are there more criminals? Are there more black people? Are there more black criminals in the United States, or are there more white criminals in the United States?
Well, I'd say most people date in their race, like most people. There are interracial, but like, most people do date in their race. And if 1 in 3 black guys have felonies, then that's just going to be more common.
You see how she completely avoided his question?
Yeah. Yep.
Thank you, Slick.
She died this shit like
Let me
Neo.
ask the question again. Are there more black criminals in the United States, or are there more white criminals in the United States?
I don't know.
She looking that shit up now. I see the computer flashing.
Total or per capita?
Yeah, I'm asking total.
Total, probably white.
Okay, so and probably way more white criminals than black criminals, right?
Yes.
But you're saying that even though there are way more white criminals, that black women date more black criminals than white women date
because
white criminals?
Yeah, because most people date in their race. And so it's like what percent of, like a third of white men don't have a felony. So like if
But
I was
there are
gonna,
way more white criminals though, right?
right, but I'm talking on like a percentage. So if you talk to like 10 black
But she's
CLA
moving the
is lowering right
goalposts.
now.
We went from
Like,
criminal
She
to
absolutely
felony.
is. And then
We
she
went
would
from
admit
criminal to
within your
felony.
race.
It's like she moves and this is what most debaters do. They move the goalpost to fit their narrative when they feel cornered.
Yep.
How did we go from criminals to now we're specifying whether it's a felony or a misdemeanor? Like,
Right.
are you slow?
Right.
Yeah, misdemeanor, you still a criminal.
Duh.
Right.
Like, what are you doing?
Right.
For real.
Like, that's why, like,
people.
people like this, I can't take them seriously. I listen to them, good entertainment, but in essence, they have nothing really solid that they're standing on, nothing substantial, other than to trigger black folks.
That's a fact. And then it's like just basic common sense. Like, and that's why I was saying earlier, like she just say shit so matter of factly and don't nobody fucking challenge her. And that be the shit that be pissing me off. But like she like common sense, if there is way more white people in this country than black to where we're only 13%, how is it we're dating more criminals when just the sheer number of criminals outnumber us? How is that even mathematically possible?
Yep. Because they
This is
say
like saying it's a man for every woman. How? If women outnumber men, how is that possible? Why would you say it's a woman for every man? I mean, a man
because
for every
they
woman.
the same way they made black women the face of welfare, even though more of them are on it, it's the same shit. It's the same mental gymnastics.
Try. Yep, Bridget, a manipulating Karen.
if you talk to 10 white women, they're not going to know as many criminals, just like on a balance of probabilities.
Even though there are millions more white male criminals?
But not per capita.
And I really don't know the 1 in 3. That's surprising to think that 1 in 3 black men have felonies. Where did that come from?
You can Google it.
All right, so I think we're kind of seeing a little bit of looseness or shoddiness. In
Thank
these
you.
arguments here.
Thank
That's
you.
a very, and I'm not saying that it's wrong, but that's a very stark. That's a very stark argument. That a very stark statistic that 1 in 3 black men have felonies. So it would be good if you're going to put that out there to kind of know where we got it, right? And then it would be good to know the stats for white. It's kind of weird to know the stats for black men and not know the stats for white men. Is that a little weird? Do you know how many white men are felons?
Remember I said that shit?
Not off the top of my head. I know I've looked it up before.
You see, Lita Turner, he is professionally reading her ass.
Oh yeah,
Phil.
she fought with the wrong one.
For Phil,
She fought with the wrong one.
He is looking her ass.
Yeah, she fought with the wrong one. She's fucking with a retired attorney.
I'm telling you, like I tell you, he
The
got
boys attorney at that, so he know how to beat bullshit.
Yeah,
Right.
he want the smoke. He want the smoke.
I'm telling you, man, he got in his attorney bag and he was gonna decimate this motherfucker. But do it professionally with no cussing, with no loud talking, no none of that shit.
Word up. Hey, D-Rock, we been roasting her ass and we just regular mojos.
Yeah. Yeah.
I knew I ain't trying to play her, but I could tell she kind of slow. Like it's so basic. Like what she's saying is so basic. What she is good at is triggering. But anything substantial that she's saying is whack. So in my mind, I'm thinking you're on all platforms that are African American, that are black.
Mm-hmm.
How?
That's a fact.
Because some of these niggas still think the white man ice is colder, bro. don't know why.
And that's why I like to be full of shit. And I love that he calling it out. You see the hand motion he doing now. Like, y'all peeping this bullshit. She don't know not one stat about white people, but she know that black people are worse. How can you compare and contrast if you don't know the stats for blacks and the stats for whites?
Because she has a bias. Because she's going in with a bias all from the beginning. She has an agenda and a bias.
And that's what he pointing out.
Right.
That's that bullshit. Shout out to Romelo 747 with a $2 super holler. He said, "What's poppin'? Don't mind me, just watching." Definitely appreciate that support. Make sure y'all drop a super chat in the comments. Show us some love. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that good shit, all that good shit, all that good shit.
Trip Nation gang, dripping Romelo 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, Romelo 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Yeah, appreciate it. Dr. Quanah said, "Who else getting thankfully tipsy?" And you through. Get him 2 hugs some more.
Tonight will be a good night for a shot or something, man.
Yeah.
Do we all see kind of what's going on? Right? And this is what you got to be careful about. Now, if you're just going to be dating on this fatty guy's channel, you don't really have to be, I guess, so buttoned up, right? But if you want to present yourself and like, hey, I know what I'm talking about. It's weird to know how many black men are felons, but not to know how many white men are felons. But then
Do you want to just Google it? You can Google it if you want.
You're the one making the argument, not me.
Exactly.
Well, I came here to talk about the marriage debate.
Okay, so let's just end it.
Remember, I keep telling these niggas who be popping up here with that crazy shit. I be like, it's funny how y'all know all our shit, but y'all ain't said nothing about the people or what's going on where you at. Y'all always over here trying to point y'all finger, telling us what the fuck we need to work on, but don't know what the fuck y'all need to work on. It's the same playbook, and that's what she doing. Why she got to Google the shit, but she know our stats off the top of her head. Like she got it memorized. But go ahead.
Not only that, why the fuck do I have to prove your point and prove mine if we in the debate?
Right.
That's the only way you'll win. That's the only way you'll win, Shanika. It's never equal. That's how you have to, and that's how I do. You have to use their stats that they present against them as well as present your stats too, in order for it to work. It has to be that way. You have to corner them that way because they are so crafty in moving the goalposts. You gotta hit them that way.
I get what you said, but I'm saying like, for me to come to you and be like, yeah, you know, the world ended in 2030. And you're like, dang, how do I know? Where do I get that information from? You go look it up. What? Like, how do you make such an inflammatory statement, but I gotta prove that what you said is right?
Easy, because in order to be a great debater, you have to be able to cross-reference all data that's presented. So it should be in your nature to want to cross-reference any information that's opposing yours, just so it can make your argument that much more substantial.
Yes. It just seemed like you trying to kind of get me to do your work for you too a little bit.
Yeah. When in retrospect, I do this anyway, so it comes easy to me. So you need to flip that, and you need to make sure that your facts check out, because I'm coming for that ass. Pause. And that's what he did. Like, once you bring out a stat, and then that stat is challenged, that's fair game, because you're the one who presented it. You see how she tried to move the goalpost back? Well, I thought we was talking about this. She hurry up and got off of it once her facts didn't check out the way she thought they would.
Right. If you say a stat, you're supposed to be able to back it up by the source.
Come on now. on both sides, on all angles. You supposed to be airtight with your shit. You got all type of holes in your roof and shit, man. Come on now.
That's what she talking about now. She talking about she got the Google her stat.
Yeah, you looking bad.
Yeah,
and then here's the thing, cause when I was up here, and I used Google, the last debate we would have with your boy that was up here, and he told me when I used Google, he told me that you can't trust Google.
You can't.
You see what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. If we're all using Google, then what are we really doing?
I've been saying that. That's why I don't like it when people say Google it.
Right.
Show me what you looked at. I want to see what you looked at.
Come on.
Don't tell me Google is free. I don't like that. I know it's free, but still, let me see what you looked at. Because I might pull up a different website.
Right,
Google
for
is a
real.
rabbit.
You
Google is a rabbit hole.
can't cross reference what you demonize.
Right. Yep.
Romello say y'all giving the white people too much credit.
Ain't nobody giving no white folk no credit, Romello.
Oh heck no. The only credit she getting is for black allowing her on the platform. That's it. But she is not intelligent. She hasn't said one thing that I'm like, wow, that was very smart. Nothing.
Hell no. But know what I'm saying? I ain't never said nothing about her being smart, and I ain't never gave no white folk no credit.
There's nothing intellectual about her, nothing. Like
the fact that I said that they keep using the same old game plan says that these motherfuckers ain't smart. They using the same old game plan. Watch
they running out of people. Your Nick Fuentes and what's your boy that passed away? They got
Charlie
deleted.
Kirk.
Yeah, they running out of people. They got to start recycling.
Yep. And they told y'all coons they don't want y'all no more. I think they forgot about that. That's why we don't see them on TV like that no more. They told the coons that we don't want y'all sell out asses. Y'all will sell y'all own people out. Ain't no telling what y'all do to us. So y'all was useful. Now get the hell on. I don't think they understand that shit. That was right before Trump got in. All them folks that were losing their job, the Joy Reeds and all them folks. Yeah, they told them folks to their face, we don't want y'all coons no more. Bro, it's a lot going on, man.
For sure.
It is.
You up there?
Going on. Huh?
Oh, now I was checking to see if Drip was up there still.
Yeah.
Drip.
I had backed it up so you could hear the conversation between Pearly and the lead attorney.
Go ahead.
Is if black women date criminals more than other races.
If black women date criminals more than other races.
Yeah, and I would say that's true.
Oh shit. Okay.
So and I'm not saying the white women don't do it too.
Oh, y'all, Fatty is in the chat.
Just when I was interviewing and talking to people, that was just more prevalent with black women, and then they crashed out. I said it because, and the reason it came up was because I said that women date criminals, and then the girl got mad. She's like, Pearl, you're just the one dating criminals. And I'm like, no. And then at first I gave a different example. I gave a white example. I said Ted Bundy. Like white women, we love serial killers. So we're like Ted Bundy, Luigi Mangione. And then she was like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, come on. You don't see these rappers out here that women are like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, and then they got mad at me for saying that, and then it was a crash out, and that was it.
Okay, and in terms of criminals, if we say that black women date more criminals than, I say, white women, are there more criminals? Are there more black people? Are there more black criminals in the United States, or are there more white criminals in the United States?
Well, I'd say most people date in their race, like most people.
Mm-hmm.
There are interracial, but most people do date in their race. And if 1 in 3 black guys have felonies, then that's just going to be more common.
You see how she's skating around what he's saying, Drip?
Mm-hmm. That whole stupid.
Okay. Let me ask the question again. Are there more black criminals in the United States or are there more white criminals in the United States?
Brought to you by Rogue.
Neil Monster. Oh, what?
Come on now.
I don't know.
She looking that shit up now. I see the computer flashing.
Total or per capita?
Yeah, I'm asking total.
Total, probably white.
Okay, so there, and probably way more
love
white
that per
criminals
capita argument
than black criminals, right?
Yes.
But you're saying that even though there are way more white criminals, that black women date more black criminals than white women date
because
white criminals?
Yeah, because most people date in their race.
Yeah, and you know, all the white criminals are single.
Right.
You know.
They don't get no butt.
But her defense was both people dated their race, so that's why it makes sense that even though it's way more white people that are criminals, we date more criminals than they do. Because, you know, it's all about, you know, most people dating within their race. That's a lot.
I wouldn't even have hit her with that stat. I would have hit her with the stat of incarceration. There's way more blacks than whites that are incarcerated. So the criminals, the criminals that are criminals, most of them are serving time.
Yeah, I mean,
so we're not even able to date.
Exactly. How you gonna date locked up?
Thank you. If we're predominantly more locked up than any other race, how we're out dating too if we locked up?
But you know, that's too much logic.
It's too much logic for it, man. It's for an airhead like this.
Yeah, her head explode, bro. No, that's too much.
Literally.
But they be so busy insulting that they don't understand
Yes,
that.
sir.
No, the joke's on you,
Yes,
jackass.
sir.
That is.
Yes, it's silly, D. I don't know, bro.
Hey.
It's good entertainment, man. That's all I can say.
It kind of it's good entertainment, but then it's borderline dangerous.
True. Sure.
Because these ain't nothing but future Walter Cronkites and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And Rush Limbaughs and shit. That's all that is.
I remember Rush.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Speedy hitting the panel again, and shout out to Romello 747 with the $5 super holler. He said, from POV, white people have been feeding off other groups since the 70s. No one can pinpoint their origin story.
Come on
Since
now.
Since the 70s?
Go back.
You mean 70 BC?
Go back. Gotta go back. Go back.
Definitely appreciate that support.
Trip Nation gang. Trip Aramilla 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Aramilla 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Definitely appreciate that love and support. Make sure y'all tap that like button, hit the subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Scroll up through the comments to hit on all those links as well. We only 6 super chats away from reaching our goal. Definitely appreciate that support. Yeah. Oh, you over there throwing knives. Look like I see some broccoli. Is that broccoli or kale? I can't even see. Is that collard greens?
Collard greens.
Okay. Collard greens. Yes. Okay. My bad. I had to zoom in with my eyeballs. I just know I saw food. I just want to know, like, are you seasoning that with some smoked turkey mix? What meat you put in your greens?
Nah,
You throw a ham hock or a duck shoulder in that thing.
Yeah. Now we do the next. We do more so the next. But I'm already sharp.
That neck.
You know. That
neck, right? Hey, I love it from neck. Oh,
yeah, but I like the turkey, the smoked turkey necks. If you're trying to, take a slightly healthier option.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Okay. But yeah, back to her getting choked up. I mean, Cooked up.
And so it's like, what percent of, like a third of white men don't have a felony. So like if
But
I
there
was
are way more white criminals, though, right?
Right, but I'm talking on like a percentage. So if you talk to like 10 black,
TLA is lowering right now.
like if you talk to 10 white women, they're not going to know as many criminals, just like on a balance of probabilities.
Even though there are millions more white male criminals.
But not per capita.
And I really don't know the 1 in 3. That's surprising to think that 1 in 3 black men have felonies. Where did that come from?
You can Google it.
All right, so I think we're kind of seeing a little bit of looseness or shoddiness in these arguments here. I mean, that's a very, and I'm not saying that it's wrong, but that's a very stark.
That's
I'm sorry, somebody told me to pause it. Oh,
no. I was just saying that's what's up, Romelo.
Oh yeah. What
But
up,
now,
Miss Bella?
He reading her ass. I want to finish seeing this cook.
Yeah.
That's a very stark argument there, a very stark statistic that 1 in 3 black men have felonies. So it would be good if you're going to put that out there to kind of know where we got it, right? And then it would be good to know the stats for white. It's kind of weird to know the stats for black men and not know the stats for white men. Is that a little weird? Do you know how many white men are felons?
Not off the top of my head. I know I've looked it up before.
Do we all see kind of what's going on?
Yeah.
She just know all the nigga stats. That's all she know.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah. She's in love with the Mandingo.
She could tell you our numbers per capita, per demographic, per state, per.
Right. She mad as a bunch of niggas locked up. She hate that. That's less D for her. Selfish ass.
Nah, D-Rock. All she gotta do is just apply to be a CO.
No, hell no.
You in there?
She got to know how to spell CO.
Stop it, Stan.
She'll fuck that up. What is it? B-R? No, bit. No, girl. C-O. She wouldn't be able to correct nothing, bruh. No. You ain't never seen it? Never mind. When people used to want to get on her shows, nope. She don't want no problem. She got security for that.
Damn. I didn't say security. She out of there.
Oh
Right, and this is what you got to be careful about. Now, if you're just going to be dating on this fatty guy's channel, you don't really have to be, I guess, so buttoned up, right? But if you want to present yourself and like, hey, I know what I'm talking about. It's weird to know how many black men are felons, but not to know how many white men are felons. But then say that white.
Do you want to just Google it? You can Google it if you want.
You're the one making the argument, not me.
Exactly.
Well, I came here to talk about the marriage debate.
Okay, so let's just end that. Now we're going down another road. It's fair. You're fine. And you warned me. You were like, Lead, I don't know if you want to talk about this fatty shit. So you warned me.
Damn, he cooked her so bad. She was like, can we change the subject? That's not what I came here to talk about.
Right, but you notice that's a common thing. She like to guide the conversation, even though she's a guest.
Let me help you out with the translation. When she said, can we change the subject? In translation, what she's saying is, can we just move on because I don't really have anything to combat you. I already know what type time you hitting on, and I'm not trying to have that battle. I'm a lose. In translation, that's what she really meant.
Yep.
Yep. Before I lose like hell, let's get away from that topic because I'm losing already. It's only gonna get worse from here if I keep saying something. So,
yep, that's exactly what she was doing. Cause he was cooking her ass very politely.
Just like I'm about to do these greens. I'll be back.
Yes, send me a plate.
I'm talking about.
Hey, I wish it was some kind of way we could do like the drones, but like an express drone. I don't know. Like I could. have my food delivered from any restaurant in America, and they'll get it to me in an hour or less. But no, 30 minutes or less.
That shit gonna be cold. Gonna have insects and all kind of shit wrapped around it. Birds gonna be following it.
Put it in like a little cooler or something. I don't know, child. I just be wanting to eat food from other places and I be mad. Like I want the food that Keith Lee be eating on TikTok out there in Vegas. That should be looking good as fuck.
Yeah, well, they I ain't even gonna lie, they do have that shit in certain spots. You just got to have that money on. That's all.
Yeah, you gotta be, within a certain distance. Cause especially out there, I've seen it. They got the little robots and everything. Like, child.
And they pay that little IT operator probably $250,000 a year to operate that damn drone.
Facts.
Real shit.
All right, so fair enough.
Well, this is why TLA probably was a very successful lawyer that he has been. He's still a good YouTuber. Good to see him. I hope his health is great. He just dog walked her, and I'm thinking that many people don't know how to do that. Maybe it's because he's a lawyer, but like somebody said in the chat, I think it may have been Sandra, that he not getting emotional about it. Fatty is in the chat. Let me see what he said. If I didn't go past, hold on. Talking about he tried to come onto her show and she wouldn't let him up. It's like, who cares? Who cares? Fatty says she doesn't want no smoke. Yesterday I pulled up and she said he is unpleasant. You just bringing her more attention. More attention. Let me see. I don't know if he said anything else. Look, you got Gail. Shout out to Gail. She gets her channel dropped. She gets all this attention over here. He got a super chat saying she is not ready. She likes to trigger unprepared Black women, but when I pulled up, she didn't want no smoke.
Ooh, that's his excuse. What up, H&M in the building? Be darn. You on route? I'm gonna give you a second to get that together. I like your intro song for the play.
Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go drippin' Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, aight? Hey. Shit on hustling muscle, aight? I love like that.
Now, I don't want no smoke. I ain't trying to start no drama, but does it seem like Fatty threw his panelists under the bus and was like, yeah, you came up there to talk to some unprepared women, but you know what I'm saying, you ain't want to talk to me, the Big Daddy debater, when I tried to come up to your panel, because you know you can't handle me. Or maybe I'm just reaching.
Hell no, you ain't reaching. You see, as soon as he started talking to her, that's when she got the hell on. Because you remember, Fatty was the one who really pressed on what she was saying. And she said, all right, I can just lead in. And yeah, she left. So no, you're not reaching. That was spot on.
I don't know why you pulling up, Fatty. Fuck that bitch. Okay, but to each his own. Whatever. She good at getting colors all riled up. That's for damn sure. So yeah. So I guess the people from yesterday or the other day, from Sunday or whatever, she definitely sidestepped that question and he came right back. I heard that he came right back because he's a fucking lawyer. And she's in front of the computer. If you look in her face, it keeps going light and bright, dark and light, because she's on the computer. So she could look it up. She could look it up. You don't want to look at, oh yeah, I don't want to talk about that. Oh, you don't want to talk about that. All right, child.
Yeah.
Shout out to Messy Bashan in the building. Well, not in the building, but shout out to Messy Bashan bringing us that content. But yeah, like I just really like the way that he addressed her egregious claims, because that was crazy. Like, girl, don't just be saying stuff just to be saying stuff. And that's what I said the last time. Like, she just saying with so much, and I can't even hate on her, but she said with so much confidence and assertiveness that they just eat it up and accept it as law. And it's like, why y'all believing everything this girl say just because she's saying it?
Because she white.
Like, let's stop it. Let's stop it.
Sam, did you say because she's white or right?
Yeah, because she white.
Okay.
Hell, nah, she ain't right. Because if she was right, she'd be able to state the damn source for the stat.
Well, I guess that would mean in her mind, white is right. So I guess we both right on that, Stan. Rock out, dog.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because that's what they do think in their head because they said it's right. I'm white and I say so. No, hell no.
Basically.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this real quick. Where do you think, D-Rock, to start off with you, where do you think white folks, the Europeans, I say the Saxons, not Caucasian. Caucasian is the carcass of an Asian, but that's a deep story. So where do you think, at what point, because it wasn't slavery, I think it was long before that, at what point did you think, do you believe they got the unmitigated gall, right, as a brother Izzy would say, and the nerve to think that they're actually better? Like where do you think all of their arrogance really came from, considering I've been studying deep into this history, bruh. I don't care how royal they say they were absolutely filthy. Putrid, bruh.
Yeah.
They did not, they had no type of plumbing system. They were so nasty, bruh. They literally were worse than East Indian street food today. So where do you think the cockiness came from? I digress, my mic is muted.
Shit, I don't know. That's a good question, but I would honestly say that cockiness came from when they deleted who we considered God. That's when they felt like they couldn't be stopped.
Hold on, what do you mean deleted who we call God? Because last time I checked, they got us by handing us the Bible.
I'm just saying.
I thought they gave us God. At least from what told.
I'm just saying, part of the reason they deleted that man in the first place is because he said that he was God.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So yeah.
But I don't know, bro. I don't know. I just really find it weird how a group of people, to land it so we get back to the video, know that honestly, bro, it is true, bro. They've copied damn near almost any and everything, all the way down to singing and dancing. We can go back to the days of Elvis. He wasn't doing no twists. That was us. Rock and roll is not them. That's us. Like, I can go down the line of things that they have totally just hijacked. And it was not just the BLM. They hijacked stuff long before that, my friends. I promise you that.
Everything. Like,
and I'm trying to how are you a constant cheater to land it? How are you continuously a cheater? You cheat on every test and you get in front of the class and try to act like you're the smartest person in the room, knowing damn well you copied everything you got off of my paper.
Well, that's what cheaters do. A cheater ain't finna get in the front of the class and say, I cheated my way up here. Like, that's the thing. Everything they say is basically a confession. Everything they say is a confession. Like, they arrogance, it's not confidence, it's arrogance. Y'all built nations off other people's backs. Y'all took nations all over the world. Y'all infiltrated nations all over the world. Like,
so after this, would you say that the white man is the best conqueror?
Hell no. Bro.
Considering what you just said to the untrained ear, that's how it would sound.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry that it sounds like that. But my thing is, if people don't understand that story of Satan and Jesus You know what I'm saying? When they was over the mountain, and Satan said, if you do an act of worship to me, I give you all the kingdoms of the earth.
Right. Oh yeah. And then he said, yeah, get away from me. And then he took him up on the mountain. And then he said, won't your angels catch you if you fall? Yeah.
Right, all that good shit.
Yeah.
But my thing is, so basically he was telling you then that these niggas can be bought. Be bought.
I got a different message from that. I like that.
I could put these niggas in a place, but all these kingdoms, that's why all these kingdoms are corrupt. It's man, but you know, it's all good.
Okay. I digress. My mic is muted. Hey, baby, check the pot, please.
All right, yeah.
You did? It's okay.
Yeah.
They don't say that the world is in the hand of the wicked one for a reason. And then look how shit going. Good is bad, bad is good, up is down, down is up, everything flip-flop. Parents getting their ass beat up by children because they didn't beat the children
crazy.
ass, you know what I'm saying, when they had parents. You know what I mean? Like, all right.
Well, let me just say this briefly. It's so wild you say that, Stan. All right, so in the book in which I read, right, it actually says basically what you said. You will know the end of days when the children become the parent's master, i.e. that spoil stuff you're talking about. And when the men start to wear their hair like the women, as far as what we seeing with this RuPaul stuff. So it's crazy how they talked about, like you said, the up and down, the left and right. Yes, it does say the world will be reversed. Now, even if you want to take it to the Christian belief, what does the Antichrist, you know what I'm saying? We call them the Dajjal. But what is that symbol that they have? It's the cross upside down. As in, nigga, the world is not round, it's not flat, it's square. We're going to make this thing bizarro. And you on point with that. You on point, bruh.
I'm just saying, it's been telling us the best bet is not to be of this world, and the more messed up the world is, the more I start to understand that shit. That's all. And that's why when people be like, well, that's how society is, I don't give a fuck how that society is. Like that. That's the problem. Like, society is the world. Yeah, I'm not falling for that shit just because they say it's okay. I'm not going.
Damn, that's crazy.
We good? Did Shanika step off?
No, I'm still here.
Okay. Nah, I'm about to say, keep the show going until she get back.
The video.
Breeze, but.
Oh, wait.
Mr. Lister.
Damn, man. That's sad to hear, though, about TLA. I was looking in the chat.
Yeah, they said he had cancer.
Yeah. I remember him speaking about going to the hospital, but he ain't really. Damn.
I want to ask Mr. Lister a question. That's okay. Oh, no, you got your video up?
Yeah, you can ask him the question, though.
All right. I just want to ask a quick question. All right, so everything that you see with Pearl, right? Let's say you had a homeboy who was like, man, I really rock with her or whatever because she does give a different perspective. And he was saying to you that, we should go on her show. Would you go on her show to have a conversation?
No.
Why not?
She wouldn't be able to debate with somebody like me.
But wouldn't that be the best reason to do so? Like, don't you think that'll be the biggest flex?
No.
We've always, listen, our biggest flex has always been the debate / our intellect compared to yours. And if you know your intellect is superior, all that cash dog shit she talking, I find it very pleasable to watch one of my own, just like brother lawyer, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and give her that work.
Nah,
it's not about who I debate. I don't find her as a worthy opponent.
I see. I can respect
She's
it.
not even worthy to be in a dialogue with anything serious with me, with any legitimate stats that you have to cross reference. No.
But Mr. Lister, she has 2 million subs.
So
Probably same
And
shit.
she's getting 11,000 views on her videos.
right. Look at the ratio as opposed to views to how many people that subscribers. And she ain't got no clout like that. Like I said, I didn't know who Pearl was until the Drip Show.
Really?
I swear to God.
Wow.
She ain't that big.
So all of this is new to me. I'm playing catch up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I've been a fan. Nah, I ain't never been a fan, but I've been a subscriber of her channel from the beginning.
Back when she used to do the everybody on the couch and she had the older lady and I remember those days.
Auntie Jenny and shit. Yeah, Auntie Jenny.
Yeah, Auntie Jenny.
Jenny there you go. Okay, yep. I'm here, bro. I'm here. Okay, now that's all I wanted to ask. Go ahead, rock out, Shanika. I don't want to hold the stage up.
No, you cool. But that was still what we was just talking about. This video, they talking about Glorilla. Because she got a whole new face now. And it's sparking, I don't want to say outrage, but it's definitely starting a dialogue about a back and forth about
hold on,
imaging women.
That's the same woman?
Yeah, but that ain't even how she look now.
Question. Okay, which is the before and after picture? Which is which?
We ain't showing the after picture. This the middle picture, and then there's another one that you got to see. So we finna see it.
So this how she look. So this how she looked before the surgery, whatever the hell.
On the left is how she originally looked, and then on the right is I think after she got started, but she wasn't finished because they'll never stop with just one.
Okay, that makes sense. She looks so
stupid.
Yeah, without all that makeup on, I prefer no makeup. Less is more when it comes to makeup for me. Shit.
They say you ain't ugly, you just broke. So it's like, is that the standard now? Everybody got to go and cosmetically enhance and alter their features in order to look like somebody.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
And what you tell your kids when they like, mommy, why I don't look like you?
Shit, you do look like me. Before I put some other shit until I rearrange my face. Yeah, you look exactly like me. You look like I used to look.
I'll be mad.
Yeah, he's like the young version of you.
Right. That's the
I'll
thing.
be so bad. Like, hell no. I want the surgery too, Wobble. I don't care that I'm 11.
Right.
I want
I
it too.
want to look like how you look now. I see why you left this face alone. Can I get a new one too?
For real. Like, now I'm depressed.
Right.
But yeah. So fair use
That's
for the Jew.
child abuse. I call CPS on my mama.
Once upon a time, Glorilla was broke living in Memphis before the fame. And before she got the money, she looked like this.
Here from now on, I'm going to make fun of you every time I walk out the door. Every time I go in the door, I'm going to make fun of you.
Well,
I don't
just like
care.
I'm going to do you.
But today, Glorilla looks more like this. Now she got an NBA boyfriend, Brandon Ingram, and all is well. But now people are investigating. Like, why does Glorilla look so?
That's what she look like now.
That's how she look now.
Yep.
I don't see the. Maybe I missed something. I don't see the difference. But go back, rewind it.
You said you don't see the difference?
Shit.
Barely.
That shit look weird. Look at them cheeks.
Okay, so this is 36 seconds. This is her originally.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit.
Okay.
It's a lot of difference, bro.
Before her fame. Okay. Well, we got to start somewhere, I guess.
So you see, you think it look different?
Yeah, she like a little runaway right there.
Okay, I see it now. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, she got the little Kim rat face surgery.
I don't know. Her nose still, ethnic, but it's smaller than it was. So
yeah, and that chin pointed. That chin pointed. Them cheekbones been lifted, and that forehead been Botox to death.
Look
Botox to
so different. It all started when Glorilla had this particular rhinoplasty surgery a few months ago. And
y'all, we could tell that she got a nose job. And she came out and said, Andy, baby, we already knew. You didn't have to tell us. And it's, when I tell y'all the nose is so ugly, it is, y'all, it's like this.
Woo! I mean, damn, you can't please everybody. But hold on. Again, some people think that she looks completely fine.
Yo! So if you haven't been paying attention, this picture of Glorilla has been going viral on the internet because she looks completely unrecognizable. People are comparing this photo right here to this early picture of Glorilla, and I'm not gonna lie, it looks like two completely different people. This just goes to show you that you were never chopped, you were just broke. We see this all the time with celebrities because they get work done all the damn time. Somebody has said, I think it's either multiple layers of filler / Botox. This is the point where the enhancements should stop, but they always keep going and become unrecognizable.
Now I want to deal with this unrecognizable part because Glorilla has, in my honest opinion, a majority female audience. I would assume a black female audience. And of course she was already lighter skinned and now she has, some work done. But the question is, who is she trying to look good for? I mean, she already has Brandon Ingram. She has a large female audience. So what is the pressure of, this surgery? Because right now she looks, I would say, really updated and completely different than before. And that's for right now, while she is still young. But again, the person said that, hey, she could become unrecognizable. And we've already seen somebody have such an experience.
Now, I do not think that Vivica Fox is an ugly woman. However, this looks normal. Besides all the Botox, and they put too much Botox in the forehead, so it's spreading the forehead, because what it does is stretches your skin out when you do Botox, and when it dissolves, your skin gets thick. It's kind of like losing weight and gaining weight and losing weight, and the skin starts sagging, so they put more Botox in, so the face gets bigger and bigger.
Even though Vivica A. Fox didn't get a rhinoplasty surgery, to my knowledge, she did get some things done. One was a Botox injection, and then we also saw the BBL. Now, Vivica A. Fox has always been very, very beautiful. But then something happened with the Botox.
She looks like a normal 50-plus-year-old black woman. The BBL's a little off. It don't match the legs, but pause. Who is that? Who the is that?
Vivica A. Fox was so ashamed of what she looked like, she actually went to AI to change her appearance.
Damn.
And it got so bad that people started making fun of Vivica A. Fox.
Well, what going on? What going on, Vivica? What is this? They say you looking like Tyler Perry a little bit.
Now, this is what I want to talk about because
That's fucked up.
Tyler Perry.
She
really?
did kind of
That's
look like her a little bit.
Yeah, like Madea. Oh shit,
that's fucked up.
Hello.
A little bit.
A lot of bit.
A mild bit, yeah.
A lot of bit.
You looking like Tyler Perry a little bit.
Them shoulders,
now,
man.
this is what I want to talk about because obviously Glorilla has this particular change in this dramatic new appearance, but let's look at what we are telling women in the industry or black women. Ultimately, you're telling these women that in order for you to look beautiful, regardless or if you're light skinned or dark skinned, you must undergo significant facial features. We have seen this with a bunch of artists. Meg Thee Stallion, we've seen it with Nicki Minaj, we've seen it with Cardi B, and now we're seeing it with Glorilla. Now, at first, it would be a colorism argument, but we've seen that all of these 4 women, different skin tones, are from different parts of the Black diaspora, and they're changing their jawline. They have adjustments to their eye areas. You know, you have nose jobs or BBLs. All of these women are transforming their looks. Of course, this happens with non-blacks also, but in the Black community, this is what we're telling women, that if you want to be accepted, what you look like now is not enough. And then, of course, you pay this severe price because as you get older and you have to keep getting these Botox injections, the same thing has happened also with Lala Anthony, other people. Your face almost seems, or it could become, like disfigured, you know? And then, but you know what the worst part of that is, gentlemen? Black men get blamed for their choices. Now, again, I want to talk about the changes that women do, especially cosmetically, but that can be correlated to Black women's hair.
Why do Black men always resort to attacking Black women's hair in an argument? You know, people argue in life, it's a normal thing. On social media, why are they so quick to attack a Black woman's hair by saying, oh, where's your real hair? Or, oh, you're wearing a wig or a frontal installation, whatever. You would think out of anyone, they would understand it the most because they grew up with moms or maybe sisters as well. But no, anytime they're on the back foot, it's straight to the hair. They're dissing their own women's
My mother never wore
hair.
a weave a day in her life. So what the fuck are you? My mother never wore a weave a day in her life. So what the fuck is he talking about? Jeez.
Right. But when we speak on that shit, that ain't dissing our Black women. What the fuck Ahmed talking about? You don't know what
Me
the hell
personally,
going on.
I don't give a shit about the woman's hair. She can do whatever the fuck she want with it. What's this about? We
I
attack
do.
their hair.
I care. I don't want her putting a whole bunch of chemicals that's gonna seep down into her damn brain.
Well, that's not the same as attacking somebody's hair. That's more like giving, I don't know,
That's
hair
what I'm
advice,
saying.
hair
That's
care
what we-
advice or something. I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
that's what we're doing though. When we saying that we don't want that shit, and we want them to embrace their natural hair. Like telling somebody to embrace their natural hair ain't dissing them. Like you got on a wig, you dissing your damn self. You got on a lace front, you dissing your damn self. Telling you to wear your shit natural is not a damn diss. Like y'all motherfuckers got some pretty ass hair, but y'all be hiding that shit from the world. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. I'm just saying. I know y'all do what y'all do. I ain't here to stop you. This ain't my cup of tea.
This guy is saying something that largely I've seen before. When Black women make the decision to change their hair tone, you know, Black men come back and they criticize it. And then these Black men are called misogynist. You know, you don't really appreciate what a Black woman looks like. But at the same time, these hairstyles are not really to please Black men at all. It's more or less insecurity issue. And this is what happens also when you look at, you know, the Nicki Minaj types, you look at the BBLs, you look at the Glorrillas. When you see these cosmetic changes, instead of them saying that they have, you know, insecurity about what they look like in the industry, ultimately it will come back or be tied back to a Black male preference. And you'll hear the same thing, you know, with Vivica A. Fox. Although when you look at her, at first she was exceptionally gorgeous. Even 4 to 5 years ago in her older age, she aged gracefully. But what Vivica A. Fox did, she went and got a BBL, which in my opinion didn't serve her purposes at all. And then now the Botox injections are making her face swollen. And so then again, when you hear some of the reasons for why these women are doing this, they're going to come back and say the same reason as to why they get the weave. But the reality is this.
I made a post about how Black women are upholding this whole texturism thing in the Black community, how we're the only ones complaining about certain textures. We're the only ones complaining about, not being able to manage our hair. Why are Black women commenting talking about, oh, it's Black men fault? What the fuck do Black men got to do with the fact that you don't like your hair? Mind you, as a Black woman, I have never met a Black man who did not like natural hair. But for those of you who have, I offer, what the kind of do y'all even be around?
And I'm using the natural hair argument because this is the same argument that I want to use when it comes to women and their enhancements.
So do y'all think that, can two things be true at the same time, or do you feel like it's one or the other? Like, are you doing it because they're insecure, or are they doing it because they think that's what y'all like?
You can't do that shit if you don't think that's what we like, when most of us are saying we don't like that shit. Most of us are saying that. We've been saying that shit for the longest. So y'all got to be doing that shit if y'all still doing that shit because y'all want to do the shit.
But there is a bit of elements of truth to it in the sense that you like it, you just don't love it.
Huh?
Men, like they say that they don't like it, but they'll still chase after it.
No, I'm telling you, y'all, that's another thing y'all be falling for, just like the I love you bullshit. Look. And I know it's a lot of women ain't gonna understand this shit or take it the wrong way. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. If a nigga look at you with a wig on, he already see she don't like her hair. That's a sign of low self-esteem. And
so you don't think that, like with the BBLs, that the women are getting it because they think that that's going to be appealing to the male gaze?
That I know, we know that's why they're getting it. We know that.
Because that's what that's what the men like to see.
No, it ain't so much about what we like to see, because what we like to see and what we wife ain't the same thing. Like, of course we like to see curves. We like to see a well-built woman, but that don't mean if you're not born that way, then you're not born that way. But you're trying to cheat or use a cheat code to get niggas who actually like that, when the nigga that's supposed to be for you is the one who's gonna like you for you, not because of that fake shit you got in there. Because I'm telling you, just because a nigga will hit in the back of his mind, he already know what it is. He put you in the category. Oh, man, the girl wearing a weave, she don't think too much of herself. But as long as I can find a way to smash, that's all the fuck I'm here for. At the end of the day. It's a dirty game, but that's the shit niggas be playing, man. That's how y'all end up as notches on a nigga belt. I'm telling you. And I don't care if a nigga call me a hater for telling the game shit. I don't care. Come up with some better game. But I'm telling you, in the nigga mind, that's why we be telling y'all. It's really it's multi-layered. It's a level of protection too, because you really want somebody who wanna like you for you. If a nigga approach you and you got on the lace front, he meet you, he take you out, he do all this extra shit, he still don't know who the hell you is because he ain't seen you outside that damn lace front. Like, I just don't get it. But I ain't got to worry about it, so I might as well just shut up. I'm gonna do what Sugar Bomb say, shut up and stay out of this shit.
Okay, Bonafide said it ain't much we can do. Women conditioned us with their looks. Now I can admit maybe women are trying to appeal to the wrong types of men. I can concede to that. But I do, even though it's anecdotal, I see where the types of women that y'all say that y'all don't like, they do get attention. And while it is temporary, women that don't get attention will still, feel like they can settle for that as opposed to nothing. Because, I could even say because I style my hair differently and I get a different type of man approaching me depending upon how I present myself. I can honestly say that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I could also say the frequency differs as well.
Yeah.
And I mean, I know a lot of it has to do with like, well, I ain't gonna say I know, but I feel like a lot of it has to do with the fact, like, you know, perception. You know, if you have more of a natural style, I think that they, you know, of course, see you different. And it's just my interpretation. Y'all can say, you know, what it actually is as a man, but I feel like, you know, it's different when I'm wearing my natural hair, like, you know, as opposed to a style that is more akin to a bop, like, or what y'all would call a bop, like, you know what I'm saying, like different types of men. Like, yeah, I guess they probably think that I'm interested in certain things, like, you know, I'm judged different.
You're on your bop shit. They feel like you're on your bop shit. That's all I was saying. I'm glad you said it in a different way, but that we're saying the same thing. Men already categorize y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. It's like, because first of all, and this goes back to dating with intention. If you dating a nigga with intention, he gonna want to see how you naturally look in your natural state.
I do understand, but can you at least understand how the women that aren't necessarily as conventionally attractive may feel the need to, you know, enhance certain things so that they can get some type of attention where they feel like they get none?
Wait a minute, hold on.
Because I saw this video and I'm gonna look for it, but like that's kind of like a trend now. Like you have a lot of what they call it, the ugly woman movement or something like that. They were saying like you got a lot of women are like, hey, I'm ugly and I'm proud, and don't try to gaslight me into thinking that all I need to do is change my diet and exercise routine and my skincare routine and my outfits and that's enough. Like you know what I'm saying? Like everybody calling themselves ugly. Well, not everybody. But, like, I'm seeing a lot of women that are like, yeah, I'm ugly. Wait a minute, I like ugly women.
Why they doing that? Shanique, why they doing that?
I don't know why somebody else is doing something. Oh,
that's a great question, because I want to know too, like, why? I mean, your self-esteem low and you proud of it. Because my thing is, you're supposed to love yourself, regardless of how the hell you look. Because how are you ugly? How are you ugly to you? I don't understand that shit.
Because they're comparing themselves to the women that they see in the world.
Well, that's their goddamn fault.
And then also based on, you know, the number of interactions and, you know,
that's
their
another
dating
thing.
options.
You know what? That's another thing too. And that's why I be like, nah, that's some low self-esteem shit, man. How you gonna point to a woman like Beyonce and be mad because you don't have her body? You ain't got her bank account neither. This motherfucker got the money to have $1 million makeover. You ain't got that. So of course you're not gonna look like that. She supposed to look like $1 million.
Shout out to Romelo 747 with the $5 super holler. He said, to keep it a buck, I've had 6 sexual relationships with a female and I'm always around women. Sex is about 30% of it. I'm gone.
Trip Nation gang, tripping on Miller 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Then Miller 7 for the 7.
All right, definitely appreciate that support. Make sure y'all go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe. We 5 super chats away from our goal.
Appreciate you,
Make it happen. Make it happen. And you through. So what y'all got to say about Romelo just said? Sex is about 30% of it.
A relationship?
Attraction.
That's actually a pretty decent number though. Depends on who you are. Like, you know, some people might think it's 50, some people might think it's 40. I mean, that's a good number though. I can't hold you. That's a good number. I think for For me, I think it'd be a little bit more, but then like it all depends on the motherfucking statistics. You know what I'm saying? Like your age and all that type of shit. All that shit. You know what I'm saying? It depends on that shit.
Yeah, I'm
You
finna
can
play a
be
little
attracted
bit.
to somebody and not want to have sex with them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
Okay, I was just asking.
Yeah. I'm with
You
you.
be like romantically attracted to them?
But
Yeah,
if
just generally attracted. You know, as far as if you're talking about having sex with somebody, obviously there got to be a level of attraction first, right?
Right.
I would
Yeah.
hope.
Yeah.
So, can you be attracted without because since the sex is 30%, I'm asking if that's a low percentage, can you be attracted to somebody without the sex anyway?
Yeah.
If it's a low percentage,
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
okay.
What you think,
But-
Stan?
That's
But I'm saying
interesting.
I think so too, but I'm almost certain that there's other obstacles in the way that's preventing y'all from making that move. Cause I'm telling you, that's some of the easiest shit for two people to do.
What you think, Autry?
I think there's a lot of rapping and capping going on.
Oh, Lord.
Do you boo boo? And Lady Quantum, she said she only date blind men, but he read braille, so make sure you got your stuff straight.
Lord Jesus.
No, but however, Drip, on a serious note, like you said, the one young lady you was talking to, and you bought you even knew the grade of hair and all this other stuff, right? So, I don't know how we get to all this superficial BS, right? So, because we've heard people that had people that was natural and they cheated on them. And they dogged her out. And it ain't about that. If you're a dirty, sorry joker, man, you just a horrible person. It don't matter what you got, weave or natural hair. You just a horrible person. So you really
They do.
Do you feel like a lot of the aesthetic that women chase creates a deeper level of body dysmorphia and like an uptick in women that are finding themselves or labeling themselves as ugly?
Yeah, I think it's more of everybody's competing. A guy knows that if he wants to get with a certain caliber of woman, right? He knows that if Drips walk in the room, or my man Stanley walk in the room, or Mr. Lister walk in the room, he know he got to compete. He know he got to step his game up. And I don't know why we think that on either side that if you're going to compete, you're going to compete, or you decide not to compete. It is not as complex as people making it, right? If I wanted chicken, I won't go to Burger King, right? So it's just all about you got to compete. I don't care who you are. I know these guys. Everybody's smooth. I just walk in the room and the women just want me. Liar, big liar.
Yeah, I agree on that too.
Yeah, and then women, they say, "Oh, I can get any guy I want." Just like that woman just said that she had a hat on to make cat expensive again. See, because even her at her advanced age, she's still talking about sex, right? Everybody's trying to play this game, a game that you won't win. No matter what the age is, you trying to play this sex game, man, you won't win. And we keep playing it and we losing and we keep playing the same damn game. When will we say, hey, this is not working, right? And just understand sometimes we get things wrong. Because you're going to age out the system, man. Just like in the military, it's the 100% get out rate, right? You eventually age out of things, man. But we still keep playing this game. And a lot of people, not winning, but I know everybody's superstar, irresistible. I can just talk a woman out of anything. Cool. Yeah, prove it. I mean, come on, man. Stop fooling yourself, man. If a woman thinks she need to enhance herself, put on some heels, put on a nice evening gown, that's her thing. She competing, just like you guys. When the guys, we go out Drip, we suited and booted, man. We got our duds on. We out here. We know we out here competing, bro. And now all of a sudden, now nobody wants to compete. Well, you're gonna get what you're gonna get, man. And you're through. I'll land the plane there, Drew.
God damn. Yeah. What y'all think? What Stan just said.
On which stand the man.
Yeah. What you think, D-Rock?
On which stand?
Yeah, he ain't saying nothing wrong.
Shanika?
But hold on, before Shanika go, I'm saying, but I'm still gonna stand on the fact that niggas do put your ass in the category when they see your ass with these wigs and this bullshit. I'm telling you, it says a lot about who you are, or who you think you are, or who you don't think you are.
I agree. We all get slotted.
Don't think of yourself.
Yeah, me too. Cause I don't really. I mean, you know, I'm for wigs and all that shit. I don't give a damn about that shit. Real cool. I don't care about this shit.
Yeah, we all get slotted. We all get slotted.
As long as it don't change your character, I don't give a damn.
Yeah. Hey, Drip. Give me just this one moment. We just had 2 soldiers that got shot in DC and
damn.
And yeah, and it's screwed up. So I just want to take the time to acknowledge
West
that.
Virginia. Shout out to West Virginia National Guard.
Yeah, man. They're out there doing the job, and and a lot of people, man, we take a lot of things for granted. If somebody's on the front line while we sitting here talking about some clickety-clack shit. And but at the end of the day, I just want to give a shout out to them, man. And you got it, Drew.
For sure, man. Thank God for y'all service, man. Shout out to the soldiers. Were they deleted saying or just shot?
No, they gone.
Yeah. One thing said they're gone, and then the other said they're critical, but they're gone. One got, it was a pumpkin headshot, man. And it was messed up, Drip. And we'll talk about it online. Yeah.
It was in DC?
It was in DC.
Yeah,
they were in DC, but their
Sorry to hear
platoon
that.
is out of West Virginia.
Yeah, West Virginia National Guard.
Damn.
Yeah, and you're ready to see some. You're gonna see something get real funky real quick.
Oh no, hell no!
You can hit everybody that you want, but when you start messing around with the biggest gang in the world, called the United States Armed Forces, you're gonna see some shit y'all never seen before, and that's the part Drip, that I was saying that was. It's they hadn't really came out, Drip. They said preliminary, some 29-year-old, something. But I don't want to report on that till I get the details.
Right. What's up?
But you're gonna see some shit y'all ain't never seen before in y'all life, man.
God damn, man, that's crazy work, man. Boy, barking up the wrong tree, man. I so hate to hear that.
Yeah, for real. Shout out to Romelo with the $5 super holler. He said, y'all know I had 3 uncles, 2 aunties, and 7 cousins listening. Shout out to Romelo, got the fam.
No, for real. Shout out to Romelo fam. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, so he said they all agree with me. Maybe we different. No, I think we agree with you too, though. Like, sex shouldn't be like, the highest percentage as far as like we are prioritizing the things that are important in a relationship for sure. So shout out to what?
No, I said right.
Oh, yeah. So shout out to Romelo coming through.
Trip Nation gang. Trippin' Romelo, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip.
Hype me up.
On me. Shout out to Romelo. Definitely appreciate the support. We need 4 more super chats to reach our goal. Definitely appreciate you. What up, Chalk? In the building.
Kojak say, it was from Afghanistan, allegedly.
Yeah, Drip, man. When you hit one of them jokers a part of that biggest gang in the world, bruh, man, that's one thing they don't play with, man. And I'm telling you, wow,
man. Hit the goddamn soldiers, man. That's crazy work. God damn. Y'all hit the link. I ain't seen your black ass in a minute. What up, Walter?
I dropped it.
Yes,
Yeah.
man. Stan, I'm sorry to hear that shit, man. Like, I know, that Army gang, one down, we all down type shit. But but y'all definitely come together though, and that's like the most thing that I respect about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all do come together as one, no matter what it is.
Hey, Drip, and I'm gonna get off of it, man, because I don't want to be get out too much, and I know y'all going another direction. But when you watch the videos, you start seeing people popping up that you never even knew. You start seeing the little badges on their side. Man, they was there, and I'm telling you, bro, if anybody think that this is done. And they scrambling and they doing all these copycats. People say, well, see how we do things, bro. I tell people, man, leave that alone because that's not where you want it. Hey, Romella, shout out to you, man. Salute to your brother, you and your family. But Drip, shit getting ready to get real. And I've been telling you, Drip. And they was waiting for this opportunity.
Took out 2 soldiers. That's wild. God damn. So was it one person took out both of them, Stan, or two separate occasions?
No, it was one person, and they return fire type thing, and everything's still preliminary now. But I'm telling you, you're going to see the posture of those soldiers on that ground, right? Instead of just walking around in them soft caps and all that other stuff, you're going to see their whole thing change. Their whole measures are going to change, and D-Rock can attest to this, and also Kojak and Mr. Lister. The whole posture is going to change. There ain't going to be no chilling, bro.
H&M too.
Yeah, H&M on the panel. Yeah, H&M. Man, the whole posture changes when something like this happens. Ain't no more chilling. Ain't no more walking around, playing on your phone, skipping and whistling.
Do you think that's what was going on, Stan?
Oh no, man, they was in Hollywood. I mean, hey man, just like I'm thinking we're in America and ain't nothing gonna go on. And I'm pretty sure they want to make it lax because they want the civilians to feel as though, oh man, it's gonna be hostile. But if they came in there with them things, then everybody would have been, in an uproar. Now they gave them a reason to change the posture. Full battle rattle.
Full battle. Damn, Stan, it's finna get wicked in DC. Security finna be crazy. Damn, well, y'all asked for it, motherfuckers.
Welcome to America.
Welcome to America, yeah. Damn. Go ahead, Sneak. What we watching anyway? What's this?
The new trend, though, black women, everybody identified as ugly.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Where are the men that mid-looking black women?
As an ugly girl, people will try to invalidate my experiences, but they can't do that because I will never, ever give my power away.
Hello, everyone. Welcome or welcome back to my channel. For those of you who hear, my name is Esther. And welcome to my channel who talk about real issues impacting real women who are also learning how to...
What?
They need to find African husbands.
Hey, yo, Drill crazy, bro.
Hey, Shanika gets the pumpkin head for this.
Wow. She gets all kind of shit out here.
What the fuck is this?
Damn.
What the fuck is this?
Anyway,
You got that, Mr. Lister.
Mid-looking black women. Because most black women are drop dead gorgeous, but then there's black women that look like me that aren't drop dead gorgeous. We still need love though.
No, y'all don't.
I've been single for 16 years. 16 years, you guys.
What that mean?
That's because I've been with somebody who don't look nothing like your ugly ass for 16 years. Look, I can't. I can't take nobody seriously whose shoulders don't fit inside the frame.
Lordy Jesus.
Oh Lord. See, this why everybody think they ugly now.
I ain't
Damn.
everybody. I'm just D-Rock.
D-Rock in your block.
But this is going back to the first video though, where everybody getting all this plastic surgery. Well, celebrities, but not even just celebrities. Everybody getting all this plastic surgery and cosmetic enhancements. It's just it's man, that shit fucking everybody brains up.
I'm one nigga.
One bang, one time.
Yeah, somebody gonna love that face. It just I can promise you it won't be me. I'm just somebody. Look at Flavor Flav. You think Flavor Flav should not have the confidence he got?
He got money though.
Nah.
Hey, Drip.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Drip. Let's keep it funky, bro. Hey, you remember you know, when we was in school and all that, and then next you know, when the prom happens, you be looking like, who in the hell is that? They said, man, that's Sheila. Like, there ain't no damn way.
Right.
Hey, bro, when them jokers dress up, just like even the guys, when them jokers get suited and booty, you're like, who the hell is that? Man, you know that's old stinking mouth Johnny. And you be like, yeah, bruh. Hey, bruh, ain't nothing bad. I keep telling you, talk all that clickety clack. And then, like, there's one guy, he got himself in the situation. He's no longer here. The guy said, "Hey, man, whatever happened to ugly such?" The guy said, "I married her."
Right.
And then next you know, oh boy, he's no longer with us. And so I'm telling you, hey man, you may not like, but you better make sure you ready and you tight. I mean, because it's all different levels, right? Some people may not like me, may not like my wife or the ladies I chose throughout my life, but that's their thing.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I said. I said there's still somebody who's gonna like her. I'm just one man.
Yeah.
So you think it's not a situation that she's not getting any attention? She's just not getting attention from the people that she wants.
She ain't getting attention from the people that she wants because she exuding the fact that she's unattractive. Like, how somebody else gonna like you if you don't like you?
Perhaps because
perhaps.
No.
Just real quick, Stan. Just real quick, because I ain't never used to think I used to be the handsomest nigga.
And you're not. But continue. I'm just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, Stanley. Don't shoot me before Thanksgiving.
I'm not. I ain't worried about that because you ain't got to date me. You fuck that, so we good. That's beautiful. That's
you had some. Don't listen to him, D-Rock. You had some.
No, but that's my thing, though. But I'm telling you, as a human being, I went through that. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't think that I was as handsome as anybody else until I was like, hold on. Shit, I ain't them. I'm me. And when I found that confidence inside of me, that's when other folks started being attracted to me because I walked around like I was the motherfucking shit. Cause I am.
Hey, Stanley, but what I was saying when I said perhaps, it's not necessarily just the looks. Listen to the way that she's talking. I'm just this, and I'm all this, and I'm all that, and I'm all this, right? So it's not just, most of the time, it's not just one dimensional. You're not attracted to the majority of people, but sometimes, right? Well, I ain't gonna say sometimes, a lot of times it's your mouth, your attitude, how you speak to people. You know, and I'm telling you, man, that's a big turnoff, especially as you start getting up in age. I'm telling you, people be like, man, I don't want to hear this no more. You remember back in the day, you used to deal with a lot of dumb stuff just so you can get in and get out. But now guys, they like, man, I don't want to hear that, right? But just, you know, as Nika played this, listen to the way she's talking. Can you sit in a room with a woman talking to you like that? No, you know, you just change. You know, a lot of times, man, in life, people had been taught character traits, right? How to conduct themselves, how to be respectful. But just because Drip I don't have certain things and I'm not 10 foot tall, but at the end of the day, I don't get the right to talk trash to somebody that is that way. No, I'm being me. Like Stanley said, I'ma be me. And when you realize, Stanley, just being you, that's what made things work for you. Is stop trying to act like you something you're not. So I agree with you, Stanley.
Yeah.
Don't be something you're not, man.
Right.
Shout out to Romello 747 with the $2 super holler. He done ran it back to say, drop another dime. My best friends are my cousins. I love that right there.
For real.
That's how it should be on Phonem. For
On
sure.
Phonem.
Yes, appreciate you, little baby.
Drip Nation gang. Drippin' Romello 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Damn, Romello 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Then Romello to 747. Man, hold on, man. I fucked that.
Yes, definitely appreciate that support. We just need 3 more super chats to reach our goal. Definitely appreciate you. Match Romello energy. Don't make him do it all by himself.
Nah, for real. Somebody throw something on that motherfucker.
Yeah, he's definitely sponsoring the show right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Drip,
Yes, sir.
let's think about things, right? So some people might see an elephant and call an elephant beautiful. Some people might see a koala bear and call it beautiful. So it's all about that individual person, right? And I'm just like, man, so I don't get to knock somebody, Drip, say, hey, Stan, this is my lady, I'm going to marry her. I'm like, okay, bro, you cool? Yeah, man. And then we all talk, and I'm seeing how she carries herself, and she don't sit up there and guzzle the whole wine glass, and and she's carrying herself like a lady. That attraction shit goes out the window. Man, we can get dimes all day. Me, you, Stanley, Mr. Lister, we can go to any place and get dimes, boy. But we look at their attitude, stanky, and doing all that stuff. Nah, man, lady, you representing us. So again, all that stuff is subjective, because at the end of the day, it ain't gonna matter later on when you 10 toes up.
Nah, for real.
I don't get to tell somebody how they wife and they attractive or whatever. That ain't my place. Man, hey, what Stanley say all the time, what I say, man, I've been married for over 31 years. I said, that's my wife. And I love her. And I see she loved me, and I don't shit. Well, let me correct that. She don't love me. I think sometimes she liked me. But at the end of the day, but that's my shit. Right? So I don't get in nobody else's business, bro. It is what it is. I mean,
So nigga Stan say that's my shit. You heard me say
it. Yeah. No, that's my shit. Motherfucker, I scorched this fucking earth for her. I did it for y'all. When I was sitting up with all them damn deployments, shitting me.
Talk your shit.
I agree. I agree with everything that you're saying. I'm just gonna add an extra layer, so that y'all can understand as women. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I go to a picnic with you, you know what I'm saying? I'm on your arms, and not one of your people come and be like, hey, I see you, bro. I see you, nephew. If not one person say that, I'm going home.
Well,
they will do it because I got respect to the family. Hey, Drip, tell them again about your friend. About your friend that's in love with that lady. She says, Stan, she ain't the most pleasing aesthetic, man, but she hold him down. She's a nice lady and all that. Bro, he don't give a shit about nobody say about her what it's supposed. Man, we had dimes, bro. You got a nickel. Man, you was like, man, she looks out for him and he loves her. That's what it's really about, Drip. And if we can get to that point, man, I think, man, a lot of people's lives would be better. Man, I'm supporting my partner.
She from the military. She a motherfucker. Shut this motherfucker down for him, and he'll do the same thing for her.
Yeah,
but you know what I'm saying? But she's a military chick, been in that motherfucker like 7-8 years.
Yeah, man, we support each other. That's my man's lady. Hey, if he has to do something, man, let me see something out here, man. I'm gonna give you a pumpkin head. That's that man's lady. I'm like, so. Not for man, and talking behind the back, man. Look at her. Look at that. Bruh, you better not never let me hear it.
No, I'm folding grave.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Forget a pumpkin head. You be 10 toes up and be worm food in the morning.
Yikes! Not one
Yeah.
fool. Sheesh. Go ahead, Sneaker. Read Mellow. I think that's Mellow.
Oh no, I read it already.
Oh, okay. My bad. I'm tripping late.
Instead of her coming online and calling herself. Oh, my bad.
Who is this motherfucking woman, Sneaker? She killing me.
I'm
ugly and I'm proud.
Good. Say it louder.
I'm ugly and I'm proud.
I find. So that was her doubling down, saying me comfortable with being ugly in a society where everyone thinks calling everyone beautiful is the right thing to do.
Bro, it's the media, Shanika. It's the media got these folks tainted like this.
Yep.
We all know this shit ain't going on. D-Rock love his woman. You love your nigga. Stan love his wife. Mr. You know, I love my little yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, but it's what we chose. If she ain't pleased, then that's what you pick, nigga.
Right. Real
Point
shit.
blank, period. Nigga, you can't talk about nobody woman ugly if that's what you pick, bro.
Right.
It wasn't like you was forced to talk to these motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
So
I'm
if you
saying,
got you an ugly one, and you got you an ugly one. She got other values that overcome that shit. That's cool. We ain't fucked up about it.
of course, I get that, but I'm saying, are y'all thinking about it from the perspective and speaking on it from the perspective of the man or the woman? Because it sounds like y'all speaking from the position of the man, and I'm just trying to get y'all to understand how women feel about it.
What you mean?
I'm
How
saying-
do women feel? Y'all
Because
feel like y'all
We're in
look
it's a lot of pressure on women more so than men to have
How?
a certain type of look
How?
and to be attractive.
That's
No,
not
it's
true.
not. Yeah, no, it's not.
That's not true.
I've been to
It's-
family reunions.
It's
bruh,
niggas
and
out
that's
here
not
that do the
truth.
same thing. Come on, man.
And
Hey,
they better
I've been
and
to
they better
family
have an
reunions.
expensive car. They ain't finna get too much of nothing.
Yeah.
They finna
Man,
be-
we
they
don't trip
finna be-
on nobody, lady,
Man, look.
or they man. Bro, we go to family reunions. Man, we sitting up there chilling. Like, man, they together. We cool.
Dr. Corner says she need another drink, goddammit. Are you kidding?
Okay, so
Yeah, are you cool?
Right. Are you cool?
I
Is
mean,
you
at the
cool?
same time, but D-Rock literally just said, like, somebody will watch it, not me though. Like, how many
Yeah.
other people do you think share that sentiment?
What do you mean? Millions.
It don't
Okay,
matter.
that's what I'm
All
saying.
you
So
need-
imagine how that woman feels to hear somebody say something like that. Like, hey,
But
somebody
imagine how that
one.
me.
Shanika, imagine how that nigga feel too.
Right.
What are you talking about? Come on now.
But y'all, but it's different for y'all, ain't it?
No,
'Cause
it's
y'all
not.
used to-
No, it ain't.
How is it different?
I thought men accepted they ugly and they were used to, they are able to handle
Are
rejection
you
better
fucking
than women.
cool? Are you
cool? Man, them girls be talking about your man is ugly. He look like a rat.
Come on, man. Niggas,
Yeah,
niggas don't
I'm
accept
saying
they
if
ugly.
you're
Shanika.
rejected, I'm saying if you're rejected, I think you take it differently than a woman would.
Shanika, if a nigga is not feeling how he looking, he going to the gym. He trying to do something. Now I ain't saying everybody, but I think for the most part, you know, niggas who care about themselves do.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this, Shanika. When the guy got that woman, he can care less what anybody else got to say to her about him. Cause he with her. Are you cool?
Are you
Now, I'm talking about after the relationship has already been established. I'm talking about the initial interaction or creating the relationship. Because she said she ain't had a nigga in 16 years and she ugly and ain't nobody checking for her to the point where she like, where all the dudes that like ugly girls at?
Nah.
Man, she
Hold on,
lying.
hold on. First of all, no. First of
Wow.
all, if you feel like you ugly, that means you don't go outside much.
Come on, D-Rock.
By definition, that means you don't go outside much. Cause all you
It's
gotta do
niggas
is-
out here that chick for everything, Shanika. Everybody get pulled one way or another.
What? Nail anything
Everybody.
moving. Anything and everything moving. What?
Come on, man. She got to be accepted too now, Shanika. Don't just think she out here just, you know, just
I know y'all
nothing going on.
smashing everything moving,
Hold
but
on,
y'all
hold
wiping
on.
everything moving.
But
Man,
look,
get the
hold
fuck
on.
out of here with that
Hold on.
bullshit.
See,
Ain't no
that's
way.
why- See, that's why y'all get messed up right there. If the right nigga
She just
smash-
messy as fuck.
If the right nigga give
Shut
her the
up.
opportunity and he mess around and get took down through there by some box that ain't been touched by a nigga for 16 years, that
Take him
nigga
through
might be
there.
pussy with. He might be pussy with. He just might.
Look
be
at look look.
D
But look
Rock.
at Coach Jack. Exactly, it's somebody
not
for
take out
everybody.
his-
She gotta go find that somebody because clearly it ain't you either, right?
Nah, he
Like,
ain't bullshit no.
Yeah.
Hey, Drip, check this out. I've seen plenty of women advance from the 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, AM type woman. You know, when the guy, he didn't catch anything at the club. I've seen plenty of them get upgraded and got married. So this is what goes on, right? So you say something about her and then listen to all these women that's supposed to be so attractive. What's wrong with you? See, because then we start playing this psychological game. No, you need to put yourself in the right situation, carry yourself a certain way, then things go a certain way. So then somebody flips to you and say, why you ain't got no man? You all attractive and you educated. No, man, it's somebody. Man, out of 8 billion people on the planet, I'm telling you, stop going to KFC, trying to get a goddamn Happy Meal.
Right. Hold on, but not only that, Stan. It ain't just because she unattractive. Because if she did something with her hair and she didn't have that $150 on the side of her face, somebody might take her seriously.
Not the $150, dog. God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is that getting around the right person, a real friend, right? And say, hey, this is what we're going to do. I mean, because I remember back in the day when everybody was poor, Drip, I'm talking about literally poor. We seen people sitting on the stoops, doing each other hair and getting everybody together. Now, guess what? We don't even do that anymore. Now we got more money, we got sense, Drip. We don't even do those things anymore. She's on here looking the way she is and complaining. No, D-Rock ain't gonna come up here and say, hey, Drip, fellas, I can't get no woman. He come up here but broke, busted, and disgusted and can't be trusted. I say, bro, we're gonna talk in the Discord. That's what you do. But nah, man. Come on, man. Hey, bro, if you want something harder, bad enough, yeah, you figured out how to go to college. You figured out how to get a house. You figured out how to get a job. But then you're talking about a relationship. You want to put the least amount of effort towards that. And that's supposed to be a lifetime. But these jobs, they in. College, you only in there so long. But we put more effort in things that not going to last.
No, I'm with you, Stan.
Yeah.
I'm with you. That was bars. I ain't gonna hold you. Down the corner, baby. You got your drink. Good grief. Go ahead, Sneak.
Give me a drink.
No. What you drinking, Sneak?
Sounded like she went to an alternative school talking about she
Oh Lord.
Man. Man, okay. I think I know y'all. Real talk.
D-Rock been around, Sneaky.
I'm telling you. One of my dimes, and she wasn't even a dime. Shawty was more like a 25 piece. One of the finest girls. I ain't even gonna lie. She was one of the finest girls I had, bro. And I remember walking her home from an alternative school. She was bad as hell, beautiful now, but bad as hell. So I'm walking with her, right? And one of her homegirls, and her homegirl was, she was all right. But she was like, "Oh, that's your boyfriend? He ugly." Shawty pulled a blade out of her mouth, hit her right in the face with it. Bow. I said, "Oh my God."
I'm in love, huh, D-Rock?
Boy, I'm in love like a motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie. I said, that was the most gangster shit I ever saw. Ever. That shit was in Adamsville, boy. I said, Lord have mercy. These Adamsville girls, they got a reputation.
Boy, look. I wish Shanika would pull out a blade, or one of my little pull out a blade. Shit.
Out, nigga.
I'm gonna be like, yeah, boo, hey, boo, yeah, go ahead, boo.
And hey, I'm talking about, bro. Shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I did. I ain't gonna lie, I did. Shit, that was a turn on like a motherfucker.
Those like, say, goddamn, nah, for real.
Yeah,
see, nigga, that's why I tell you, some of us like a little feisty if it's just not on us. You feel me? But that shit right there would have been
Nah, hell no, Drip. I ain't built like that, Drip.
Don't say everybody else out, just not me.
Hey, Drip, my nerves ain't that good, Drip. Man, my PTSD, all these diplomas to kick in, and I see that joker do that to somebody else. I'm like, wait a minute. Hey, I got to go on assignment.
How you think I feel? Hey, Stan, hold on now. Let me be honest with you. That shit was it was weird. It was wild at the same time. Cause I'm like, damn, it happened so fast. I was numb. Like for the rest of the way, I was like, you ain't worrying about the police coming and then I'm talking like you just, oh my God.
Yeah. Oh goddamn. Yeah.
That knows me so well.
Man, well, you know what? But you know, I was so turned out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't
He toxic.
I'm talking about, man. Look, I'm talking about I was turned out, bro. I ain't gonna play.
Stan, that boy say he was turned out, Audrey. Shit.
Hey, man, he was on that gas, bro.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man, I'm glad I cut my deal many years ago. But, bruh, they bad if I ever saw her do some shit like that. Oh, hell no. Now she bust somebody or whatever because it's going to be righteous. But like that, I was like, man, I've been prone to mess up, bro. I'm like, so what is this joker going to do to me? Because I'm going to mess up, bro. I told you, I need adult supervision. And I'm like, wow. And she just popped this. They ain't going to stranger? Nah, no, thank you.
Nah, she ain't never got like that with me. Ever.
Yeah. Well, how long did y'all stay together?
She was she was my side chick, Stan, when I went to the army. So
how long?
She was my side chick for probably about 4 years.
Yeah. When you went to the army, you didn't take her with you, did you?
Hell no. My main chick was in there.
Yeah, bro.
My main chick was in there. My main chick left 6 months before I did. So the whole 6 months, me and her were booed up.
She was in the military too?
Nah, she ain't go to the military.
Not doing stuff like that, Drip.
So wait. You can bring your gal to the military too? Your gal?
Yeah.
Or your wife?
Yeah. Me and her we kind of went together, but like I said, our departure was 6 months apart. But we still kind of went in together.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn. They got a little lenient, huh, Stan?
Nah, this was
no. You can go in together because back in the day they had the buddy system type thing too. But if you marry, definitely they try to put y'all both together too, right? Yeah. For obvious reasons, you know. Right. But man, shit. Hey, you got me, D-Rock. You the man. Ain't no damn way.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you when I really thought I was the man. When we first came home for our first vacation, you know how that Thanksgiving or Christmas shit, they send you home.
Yeah, went on leave, block leave.
Yeah, so we both at home on leave, and she dropped me off over old girl house and let me chill over there for about an hour. I said, damn, this is a down ass chick, boy. She was like, yeah, I mean, shit, she did hold you down for 6 months. Cause her mama snitched me out. Her mama told on me. She was like, all right, you know my daughter going to learn how to shoot.
Oh wow.
But she wasn't on no real hater shit though. She was like, you know what I mean? As long as you ain't doing nothing in my house. I'm like, nah, I ain't bringing it in the house. You got our own crib.
Yeah. So wait, hold on. This was the side piece?
Yeah.
Or your main chick. Oh, so side piece. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, but I'm saying I was living with my side piece.
Right. I got you.
I was living with my main chick. I'm sorry. I'm living with my main chick and her mama.
Right. Damn.
Yeah, that shit was wild.
You know what? It ain't nothing like see, bro. Is this shit still going on? Because I ain't heard too much of it where a nigga can bring his gal to your mama house and she let her stay. Is that still going on?
Yeah.
I don't know. Because I know that's what happened with me.
Yeah, not in my damn house. But my children married, but no, hell no, Drip.
That's why, you know what? I'm glad you got this title. When you say, what are we thankful for?
Yeah.
And that's why I know I be talking about my old lady a lot, but bruh, I wasn't supposed to be staying with her and her mama.
Right.
The only reason why that happened is because I got my dumb ass self locked up while I was on federal probation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But while I was locked up, like I said, it's about what somebody say about you when they not around, when you're not around. I'm locked up.
No, for real.
And she and her mom was talking big about me because the stepdaddy was talking shit about me and he had connection with the radio station. So this going on the radio, my nigga.
Wow.
And she like, hell nah. Her mom was like, you know what? As a matter of fact, when he get out, he got a place to stay. Like my home is his home. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, they feel like that about a nigga.
Yeah, it made you want to get your shit together, huh?
I'm saying it solidified it for me. I was already in
right. No, for sure. I understand where you're going.
No, you're right though, because I had a goal.
Right,
you know
right.
It wasn't like I wasn't gonna get my shit together anyway.
For sure.
That was a hell of a motivation because at the same time I felt like I ain't had nobody. I was in solitary.
Come on, bro. They give you something to look forward to.
Bro. I heard this shit on the radio, my nigga. I'm like, so my cellmate who was they had moved his ass because they were getting ready to ship him off. He was like, all right, Stan, you know what you got to do, right? And I was like, yeah, nigga, you already know. Cause me and him had real ass conversation. Like that's why I say I'm not romanticizing this shit by a long shot. But at the end of the day, I know I had to be real to somebody who was being real to me.
Nah, hell yeah, you had to, bro.
Yeah, cause I'm a fuck up again. You know what I mean?
Right. Nah, bro, I totally agree with you, bro. Like that's some solid shit. See, that what it be, bro. Ain't nobody real like that no more. Ain't nobody real. Everybody got some type of escape route for nothing.
It's fake. It's fake as hell. Cause at the end of the day, that shit don't mean nothing.
Dirty, bro.
Like we be watching, since we've been together, people been passing away. And everybody who thought they had this shit figured out, you see, they don't.
Say it again, D-Rock.
They ain't got this shit figured out by a long shot, nigga. They doing GoFundMes and shit to bury these niggas.
Yep, facts. Yep.
Yeah. I keep telling you, man. That's why I say always what I say, Drip. I say visit the VA hospital. In the nursing homes, you're going to see a bunch of people that thought they got it right. And nobody comes to visit them. It's just the staff. Bruh, let's get it right now. Right? You know, so I'm just telling you, man. Man, we keep playing, man, like we got forever, bruh. You don't. You
ain't really got the mall to be real.
Keep it.
Hey, Drip, I thought about you earlier today. And it's crazy because I almost got hit by an 18-wheeler.
No shit.
Bruh, nigga, I smelled the rubber on that nigga. I knew I was so close to him.
Ooh, triggering me, man. Triggering me. Oh, Jesus.
Hey, I was triggered, nigga. I was like, oh man. And I ain't built like Drip. I ain't finna make this shit, bruh. I already know it.
Ooh.
That shit, man, I was like, boy. But here I am. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I be having a lot to be thankful for. I'm like, nigga, that shit.
Glory to God.
Glory
to God.
I'm talking about shit slowed down like it was the Matrix, bro. I had to goddamn whip that motherfucker like, no. Hell nah, I am not going out like that. That shit almost was over. But no, bro, I ain't trying to spark up no PTSD, but I'm just saying this shit we call life is fragile.
It is, and it's fleeting.
Motherfucker, I'm talking about boy.
Hey, but that's just like today. Drip called me and we talked, right? And I'm telling you this, man. I'm a humble guy, man, and I was like, man, Drip, we got a chance to chop it up. Man, I almost lost my partner, my ace, right? and I'm like, okay, God, we still good. I mean, so I'm thinking about it, right? And I had to think about it over my life, man. I tortured my friends, being in this uniform. I gotta go. And a lot of times I never told them. And all these things. Now, can you imagine me? Because all that stuff is joint, right? Active duty and all this other stuff. Can you imagine y'all seeing me on the street and next, they got my picture on the screen and I'm taken down, right? Out here in the streets. So I had to take off that uniform to move a different way. However, I got a chance to actually reflect. Man, I tortured a lot of people by being in that uniform, man. I couldn't tell them where I was going, couldn't tell them I was gone, and it's just like, man. So I'm thankful. I mean, people are still here, right? I respect people, man. We can go and we can have discord or whatever, but at the end of the day, if something happened to one of us, I'm talking about the ones that really rock with each other, man, it affects you, right? And lastly, I'll say this. All these guys are supposed to be all these gangsters and all this other stuff. And they was talking about putting counselors out there. They weren't gonna put the counselors in harm's way when the cops come out there, right? Because they don't know what the hell is going on. They don't know what they expect. But however, if you ever on the business end of that weapon, if you ever have to use it and do it, it changes your life forever. You can track police officers, soldiers, and anybody, even if it was righteous. Man, their life is never the same. Life changes. They lose their families. They become substance abuse and all that. So we got to do more preventive care to stop this stuff from happening, man. It changes a person. For me to do the job that I did, I had to see somebody as a monster, not as my grandmother, not as a child or whatever. It changes your mindset. You got to see somebody as a monster to do stuff like that. And I land the plane there, brother. But I appreciate you, Drip, Shanika. Shanika, don't give us no more pumpkin heads for the rest of the year. I've been good. Kick Drip's ass anytime you get ready and get through.
Okay. But now Stan, every day another pumpkin head. Every day.
We just got to make sure it's not us.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do.
As best we can.
Stay pumpkin head free.
We got too many children involved. We got too many family members involved. Because if something happened to you, brother, I promise you, man, your family and the ones that you made your extended family, it affects us. That's why I don't do a lot of reckless things, man. Because you got to mean something more than just being selfish. And that's one thing that I've never done in my life when I became an adult. I had to get everybody back home. I had to do all these things, right? And I'm like, man, it's something always bigger than you, but everybody think they the end all, the be all until it's you. Nobody care about health until it's their health, right? Nobody gives a damn. But salute to all of y'all, man, and I'm gonna land the plane there.
Salute, bro. Now what this talking about?
Oh, because she's defending. I'm gonna say a little more. She's defending her being ugly and saying you can't invalidate her and her experiences. Because clearly this is the hill that she's willing to die on.
I see.
As an ugly girl, people will try to invalidate my experiences, but they can't do that because I will never, ever give my power away. The reason why I embrace being ugly is because it's not bigger than me. And being able to identify the container that you're in, it allows you to move with more ease because now you have awareness. That's all it is. Me accepting that I'm ugly is nothing shy of awareness. Once you're aware of how society perceives you, you can now make an informed movement. You understand? That awareness brings informed movement. If a slave doesn't know it's a slave, how can it ever be set free, right? And I feel like by trying to rob my voice, a lot of what you are attempting to do is also what a lot of white people do when they blame Black people for the circumstances that they're in. When they say, but look at how you're making it, but I'm poor too, but I'm aligned to the Black experience too, which makes no sense, because how can you align to an experience that you're not in? You can relate to it. Relatability and experiential are two different things. Experiencing something and relating to it is not the same thing. It's either you experience certain things or you don't. In this case, you have pretty privilege or you have ugly treatment. It's binary. It's always been binary.
What up, Coach Ferg in the building? How you doing?
What's up, Shanika? What's up, y'all? Happy holidays, man. This shit funny as hell.
They gave me pushback earlier when I said that it's different for men and women, because I felt like men accept their ugly, whereas women, even though it may seem like my point is moved because of this video that what she talking about, but I think that is easier for a man to accept that he ugly than women. Like it's more of a battle.
But I mean, in her defense though, she kind of cute. It's just in an ugly way.
Man, listen, man. You know what make people ugly? Their mindset make them ugly.
Oh, I thought being ugly.
Their mouth and their mindset. Listen, she's been called ugly by other niggas. That's how we roll in our community. When I was young and had a big round blow pop head, when that girl looked over at me and said, "Ooh, you ugly," I might have been looking scrubby, but she was just as scrubby as me. I mean,
shut your
as a boy, you got it.
You say she heard that a lot.
But what I'm saying is, everything about what she's talking about, she's internalizing that shit. She's letting it eat her up. And that's what a lot of us do. Let that type of shit eat us up. We all funny looking to somebody because beauty is subjective, just like ugly is subjective. But then when you start internalizing what other people put on you, she probably got kids. You don't think she gonna call her kids ugly?
Y'all ugly just like me.
But when you come to the world, you come outside ugly minded, and look at what you're doing. She can lose a little weight and be fine and pretty to somebody.
Yeah,
but again, a lot of little brown skins, unfortunately, them brown skins, male and female, they struggle with complexion. They struggle with, we all do it. We all, one thing my mama tell me, that's why I say it all the time, man, do you accept your ugly? And it ain't always your appearance. It's your stuff that you're ashamed about. Your weight.
Speak on it.
You know what I'm saying?
Speak on it.
You might look down at your funny looking toes and be like, man, my feet are ugly. Your hands, can you accept it? But then, the way God made you, we all got, look at her nose just as big as mine. Her lips just as big. We all got the big nose, big lips. That's because we sun people.
It ain't the nose or the lips.
Take that bonnet off and let your hair breathe. I'll probably make you look a little, you know what I'm saying? Let your hair grow like Mr. Lister's hair. That's the beauty, because we looking at beauty through white people's eyes instead of taking our own love for who we are and our connection to the sun and God and live with that. And I'll shut up. When I was young, you couldn't tell her ugly girl she was ugly, because she was still walking around here with a brick house body. And they still, you couldn't tell them they was ugly, because they're hell like, what you talking about? You ugly. Your mama ugly too. And they kept it moving. Today, again, my favorite generation, because I guarantee she's in her mid to late 30s. They own that shame. People talked about me when I was in high school. You still owning that shit? Don't you have the story? Also, listen, everybody who think like her, go read the book of the Ugly Duckling. Go read that book.
Turned out to be a beautiful swan. But she in and her mid to late uglies.
See what I'm saying? See, niggas ain't shit. How you gonna call her mid to late uglies? See, being black, how can you not have a sense of humor? That's what we do. That's what makes us strong.
Real talk.
Now she's talking, and see, she got a group of women, young people, that'll believe in this mindset, and they won't do shit in life. They won't even leave their block, their neighborhood, and they'll start blaming the white man. You ain't even got a white man job. How you gonna blame the white man? Because you ugly. Come on, man, it's crazy.
She must look hideous because I'm sure somebody would have got damn exchanged numbers with her just because of them soup coolers.
Man,
You know somebody that tried to holler at her, but who she wanted.
Exactly. No, you ain't finna get Shamar Moore. You don't have a Shamar Moore face. Like you don't have a face.
But lose the weight, lose the fat jaws, lose the
For
weight.
real, like cut.
By next summer, she can be the finest thing on the block.
I'm saying like she can be with Yaphet Koto or somebody like that. You know what I'm saying?
They lose weight, they face change too. She's young. She ain't got no wrinkles, no moles, no scars, or nothing.
It don't matter. It look like somebody shook
She had
up
one
her
nigga
face
slobbing her down.
in a blender or something. Put it on her face. It just,
No, man, it's all in your attitude, man. I never understood that low self-esteem type shit. I never understood it.
well,
I
her
never
number,
understood
you
it.
want to call her? Oh no, you married, bro.
Yeah, but I didn't know what self-esteem was until I was damn near in my 30s.
Right,
I
but
was
you know,
like, what is
I
that?
was talking about that earlier. I'm saying you have to. I ain't waited that long, but you have to find that shit though for real. You got to find
Find
your confidence, your self-confidence.
No, the confidence comes from people around you, the loved ones. They tell you that you the shit, that you strong. You know, your most immediate people, not your little dumbass friends who all look ugly. It's the people that in that house with you that give you the confidence and how you carry yourself. Because women don't understand a lot of their beauty is in their essence on how they carry themselves. A lot of women carry themselves ugly. They dress ugly.
Yeah, my mama and her friends, they said I was handsome, but I thought they were lying. I was like, shit, you my mama friend. Y'all supposed to say that.
No, they know. Women know.
I don't take y'all word for that.
No, women know. Especially older women. They gonna tell you the truth because you was ugly. They've been like, bless your heart. Bless his heart.
I had my moments though.
Yeah, I can see you down. What was you in high school? 142 pounds?
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? They got weight 142 at 13, shit, 14.
Hey. Yeah, but hey, salute to you, Coach Ferg, and congratulations on your team. And I'm gonna give you some resilient. I'm gonna give you some resilient training. When we get done with this. Hey, but this is the craziest thing, right? So it's this correlation, right? So a person already demonizing himself, like you said, self-esteem and all that, man. I say, just go. Hey, you deserve to be here. You deserve to do all these things. People gonna talk trash, and people gonna champion you up and watch them all. And let's go, man. I shot up the ranks, and I've done all these things, man. You think, man? I'll pull up some of the pictures. The only person looked like me in the pictures with the generals and all that other stuff, man. It didn't matter. Because I had a focus and a mission in life, right? I knew who I was, right? If you don't know your purpose, therefore you don't know your worth, and then you don't know your value. I knew I was valuable, and it checked out. Coach Ferg, you know you're valuable. Man, you got out of retirement again to go out there, and you got a job that people that's been in the industry for years, and you got the nod. You know you're valuable, but a lot of people, they end up shooting themselves down before they even show up. You doubting yourself, right? Yes. Just like old Doubting Thomas in the biblical sense, right? Doubting Thomas. Show me the marks in your hand so I know you Jesus. Man, get out of here with that. You know, one thing that get me, and I land the plane here, one thing that gets me is that we have all these conversations. We go all the way back to slavery, and we go all the way this and all that. Fine. Now it's about, now that you know, what do you do with it, right? I knew I was up at, man, I joined this military, man, when they were still calling you a monkey and calling out your name and all that other stuff, right? I knew it, right, going in. I knew it, the game. Thank God to my late father, my hero. You know, he retired out of the military. So I already knew the game. So I persevered, right? But when you know, what do you do with it? No, we just complain. All this clickety-clack shit. Oh, well, you know, they doing this and that. Well, if you know that, why do you do that? Right? And we keep falling and keep doing the same thing and come back and complain. I thank God for my late father, my hero, my late mother, the matriarch of the family. And I thank God for my wife and my family, right? And the friends that I've learned, that I've met along the way. And I'm thankful and grateful. I can't think of anything I've done to deserve these things. But I realized the reason why I earned these things, because I was faithful. And I stayed the course, and I landed the plane there.
Can I ask y'all a question real quick? Because she brought up slaves, right? Do y'all think slaves went around thinking they was ugly?
No.
Right, because it was minor. It was minor to them about a person's appearance given to them by the Most High. That's how you were squirted out. So to me, you know, so I never understood this. When I used to do a lot of groups, I used to first thing I would attack is how they're built, how they're made. You know, that's part of who you are. That's your DNA. That's your organs. That's your limbs. That's just your makeup, your hair, your nails. That's part of you. You know, if you're a little overweight, you can always exercise. You can always do that. You ain't got to lose weight in 2 days, but putting in the work enlightens your mind also. You discover new things about yourself that you didn't think you can do. You know, even doing push-ups, you know what I'm saying? I used to take pride in doing some push-ups, you know, showing around other men that I'm strong.
First world problems.
I could pick up a 200-pound woman, you know, show off a little bit, but
that's a
first world problems.
That's a Ugandan dime.
See,
yeah, it's first world problems.
But she said that it's binary. Either you get pre-privilege or you get ugly treatment. One or the other, no in between.
But when they say ugly, are they just talking about their face, or do they talk about their overall body, head to toe, they dress, they look, the clothes,
whatever it is? They're not choosing the ones that choose them. They want the ones they don't qualify for. And they feel like because they can't get them, then they can't get nobody. They ain't looking at the ones that's looking at them.
Yes, they are, Stanley, because they having babies out of them niggas.
Yeah, they having them babies.
Babies out of them niggas all day.
Yeah. Hey, but look at the
target practice.
He said target practice.
Hey, but look at the people that have been successful, right, in life. I don't care. I don't put race in it. Look at the people that are successful, right? Man, I used to remember, you know, when people will come and I was like, okay. I mean, I wouldn't, man, I'm trying to get the knowledge. And everybody come out, oh, he's, you know, because, you know, in the military, they have civilians come and do all this training stuff or whatever, right? And give you these seminars or whatever. I was like, man, I got to get beyond that to get the information. Some kind of way we get hung up on that. They're like, nah, these guys are successful and doing whatever they need to do. But we keep getting taken back again because some reason we can't advance forward because we talking about, well, I'm not attractive. I'm not this, and I'm not that. Man, who gives a rat's ass? You think, and then them people that's successful, you think they give a damn about whether they're attractive or whatever? Man, we spending money watching them. They talk about pearly things. Man, everybody's reviewing it. And they keep saying how she's this and she's that. But everybody's reviewing her. Man, y'all need to stop this dang on rapping and capping. Man, you are somebody. If nobody ever told you that, you are somebody. But hey, Coach Furry, we can't say that because we're wrong for saying that. You crazy. You got it, Coach Furry.
No, I'm just saying you're wrong for saying what? I mean, I don't know, man. You know,
you are somebody. Them other people, man, they keep going, and we reviewing her, and everybody talking about she ugly, she big back, and all that, and her numbers going up, and she getting paid. I'm talking about just that one instant. I mean, something happened last week, and everybody's reviewing it, even today, and continue to review it, and all that. You think she give a damn what you think about her? But why do we care so much about what somebody say about us? Be on your purpose.
Yeah, but YouTube's also a place where, you know, you can come and get some sympathy from like-minded people, and they support that. People starting to understand the grift in the whole process. There's a group of women, black, white, young, old, that may feel just like she feels, right? And they've been shitted on. Like I say, you seem like it appears like she's may have been down the walks of life. And here she is looking at a reality like, why am I by myself? And questioning everything from slavery. She don't know shit about slavery. She don't know nothing about what women of that time that may have looked like her went through. And again, her pretty can be outside. Listen, she can lose them little puffy cheeks, little thick arms, all that can be worked out. And then how's your personality going to be after that? Are you going to be an old snob thinking that you look good? Are you still going to be a lady about it? You know, be classy about it. But again, this is where are you still going to come outside with your bonnet talking about where the man's at? No, you're going to get bonnet type of play on you. But again, I don't know, man. I guess women know us. Women know what men like. And it seems every time they assume they don't get the end results that they're looking for. Then they questioning the man. Something must be wrong with him. No, baby. Stop calling yourself ugly. Start acting pretty. Just act pretty. Lose a little weight, exercise. Let a dude see you running up the street. You know, trying to work it off. But I don't know, man. Her shoulders is big, man. She look like she got a lot of stress on her neck.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, but we got to be honest. A lot of the people that's successful, man, they never even went to college. They dropped out. So at the end of the day, you got to find your lane, your purpose. I don't know. It's a whole line of people that want to kick me in my butt. Why would I kick my own butt? We already defeated before we even show up. For what? People gonna clown you. They clown me, Coach Fur. The things I've accomplished in my life, they clown you. D-Rock, Shanika, they clown us. My parents taught me that in my youth. Man, people gonna clown you. They're gonna do this and do that. Stay on your purpose, right? And I'm like, man, now fast forward to 2025. Everybody, oh, what? You hurt. Wow. Man, I ain't got that kind of time. Man, I got my children are grown and I got grandchildren now, bro. I would never put that defeated spirit in them.
Right. And
I'm never going to do that.
That's why I never understood it, man. All my life, how can I be a coach and I'm sitting up there, well, you know, y'all just ain't got it. Y'all just weak as hell today. You know, the other team, they gonna beat y'all ass. I know y'all know, hey, well, you know, last year y'all wasn't shit. Y'all just ain't gonna be shit this year. Man.
Yeah, it's okay. Y'all just gonna be nothing this year too. And y'all just show up and whatever. Come on, Coach Ferg. We don't put that defeated spirit in people, man.
That's why they, you know what's crazy? They get to the game, they don't do nothing we practice, but then every time the next day, they running over to me, Coach, you know, I'm sorry about yesterday. Why? Because I didn't do this. I said, but why didn't you do it? We practice it. Why run up and down the court and you ain't gonna do what you practice to see what your results are? No, Coach, but you know, next time, I mean, you competing against your peers. If you can compete now, you'll always be able to compete against your peers. I say, you don't got to worry about me and your parents. We old. You know, there's no way I should be still yelling at y'all about pay attention week 6 into the season. I don't know, man. Shit. I'm trying to
Because next time runs out. You age out. Next time runs out. Let's get it today. But you never told them, and you know, you come and talk to us, and you're like, man, they attitudes and this and that. But you go out there and you teach them and you champion them and all that. And you even came up here and you showed one of the games and stuff. He's like, man, I'm never going to say you're never going to make it. My job is to say, come on. Hey, if you don't do this, this is going to be the result, right? That's how we do. We don't say, hey, man, they outclass you and all that. Nah, man, you've seen some of the biggest teams. You remember way back in the day, the Cinderella teams that started with NC State when them jokers went and won and all that other stuff. And then in over time. But if you put a defeated spirit, if you show up already defeated, it's over.
Yeah, so
it's over. Mm-hmm. Man, I would have never made it back if when some of the situations we were in, man, all hell breaking loose. I said, man, we ain't gonna make it, bruh. We wouldn't have made it, right? So it's the mindset, and I land the plane there. It's the mindset, man.
You got some more of this video right here?
Because this was actually kind of like a sidebar video. We were watching another one where they were talking about O'Shea Duke Jackson was talking about cosmetic procedures, you know, and everybody getting the surgery because he was talking about Glorilla, and she done changed herself to a point where she's unrecognizable, and he feels like that's adding to the pressures for women to be beautiful, and how women have even gotten to a point where, you know, you have this extreme on this video where women are just like, I feel ugly. And that I felt like that kind of low key pushes a lot of more of the insecure people under the knife.
Yes, that perfect example. Look at Lil' Kim. They doing the same thing to her. Glorilla was already an attractive young lady. I thought she was attractive. She was gonna see. That's the thing. She was gonna grow into her woman. She was gonna grow into that. And Glorilla would have been fine as hell now. Because once you start getting plastic surgery, you have to keep getting it. Mm-hmm. And that's the thing. They done already sold her out. Because again, she come from disadvantage under knowledge and parenting. And they're going to exploit her. And they're going to pay her. And poor people, poor women, poor young women are going to follow her mindset. And go broke, spending all the kids' Christmas money, school money, on getting these dumbass facelifts and these fillers and all this old wasted money stuff. Which nothing goes with the black body. The way the black body is made is the way it's supposed to be. Our body ain't made to have nothing that we wasn't born with inside of it. It just ain't. Implants, none of that shit works for black people because our skin is already good enough. Once you just lose that baby fat, lose all that extra fat that the food we eat, and that shit stay with you forever. But
for sure. Shout out to Black Beauty in the building, Black Beauty Gaming, excuse me. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to her channel. She said, hey, everybody, tomorrow's a National Day of Mourning, but I would like to share love with the ones I care about. Thank you for being a part of my life. I love y'all. We love you too, baby.
It's Black Beauty.
Thankful. But yeah, it's a lot of women out here that they look in the mirror and they see the worst because they looking at, you know, people. I don't even want to make this about Glorilla, but they looking at people doing things, you know, in similar fashion, feeling like that's what's necessary in order to get what they want.
Why do you think Glorilla did that? But she can't change her voice. She already got that little "I'll beat your ass" voice, you know. But I thought she was cute. She had already nice high cheekbones. You know what I'm saying? She was gonna be a woman at some point, a grown woman. What's she, about 25, 26?
Somewhere around there, but I know she was saying that she always wanted like a nose job. So clearly, that was an issue for her.
We all got that big nostrils. That's because we sun people. We people of the sun. That's what the nostrils is for, to breathe in the warm air. That's why we don't like cold weather. I don't care where niggas located. When it get cold, he ain't trying to go outside. He trying to bundle. That's because we sun people. That's why we used to be nomads. When the weather in America, when it get cold, where would people run to? They run out there to California. They run down to Florida. So when the white people came and they were like, hey, these people already been here. Where they at? Then they go find us. We down on the Florida beaches, out in California, down in Texas, Gulf of Mexico, swimming and, ain't got no weapons or nothing. They coming over here, man, hold up. Y'all having too much fun. But, some people say I'm totally off, but no, not what I learned at Mississippi State.
Come on, talk about it.
We are him. We chasing somebody who we already are. But I could be wrong.
About it.
Hey, Coach Ferg, you're spot on. And so, I mean, growing up and seeing the world, right? We could have just fell for peer pressure and this is what somebody want to do and all those things. So things have changed. Now because somebody did something, now you're talking about, now I got to mortgage my whole house to get all this cosmetic surgery or whatever. It's like, man, the world has changed. And, and I'm like, wow, I'm like, Coach Ferg, man, we jumped down, did push-ups, sit-ups or whatever. And we did what we needed to do. But now everybody wants the microwave, right? The quick fix, right? That's why fast food restaurants is so prevalent, right? Because we want everything quick and all these things, right? But at the end of the day, I mean, it's the mindset. And I landed playing with there. It's the mindset. What makes your mind triggered saying that's what I want to be? Because you think that looks successful. And then now in 2025, you definitely can pull back the layers of everybody that we thought was great and wonderful. They was catching hell behind the scenes. All the favorite actors and entertainers. Bruh, you don't want that life. So why would you do that to try to emulate them? And I land the plane there.
Play a little more of what she was saying.
And this is not to say that if you're ugly, you can't achieve anything. That's the projection. That's part of the problem. That's why I keep pushing the dialogue and having layers to the discussion, because this is a layered conversation. And it's going to take many skilled individuals, many skilled intellectuals to get engaged in the conversation to continue to push the dialogue. It's going to take several conversations. This is not something you're going to unpick in a day. This is truly a reparation. So it's going to take conscious conversation, discomfort, heated arguments, debates. But no one here is wrong for engaging in a dialogue. That's why I don't care if you agree with me or you disagree with me. Like, I truly do not care. I appreciate when people listen and understand because I'm a human being, but I'm having a dialogue because it's an important dialogue to have, and I'm not going to stop having a dialogue. I'm not going to stop having a conversation because this is what I am passionate about. So no one can stop me from having this conversation, and I'm going to keep telling the truth. I want to tell the truth because that is what protection is, and that's why people don't want you to know want you to tell the truth. People try to attempt to silence the truth because they know the power that the truth has, because no one can go against truth. Your truth is your truth. No one can go against your truth. No one can go against your beliefs. And that's why I don't argue with people for their beliefs. If you are committed to misunderstanding me, that's your prerogative. That has nothing to do with me. I will continue to intend the message for those who is meant to receive it, because that's all that matters. You do not get to cap my influence. You can't give me my power, so you can't take it away. And I'm going to continue to comment on the subject. And a lot of people are like, oh, but she's contradicting herself. Society contradicts itself every single day. Quite literally. It's
because I feel like not only is it a touchy subject, but it's quite jarring, the response that this topic has been getting. People, specifically women, coming online to acknowledge the fact that by society they are deemed as ugly, and you guys are coming on here being like, well, I don't think any woman should call themselves like, are you guys okay? It's giving dense. More importantly, it's giving willfully dense, because my thing is that we come on this here internet every other day to talk about pretty privilege in every way, shape, or form. In every way, shape, or form. We just had a conversation about the Victoria's Secret models not having their bodies aren't unrealistic enough, right? We have look maxers. All of this stuff about how to be pretty, how to do so that you too can benefit from pretty privilege, or whatever the case may be, right? We talk about it all the time, so much so it makes my I'm over it. Yet the minute that women come on here coming from the other side, right, to share their stories, to talk about the reality that a lot of women face, a lot of people face. Y'all want to see her, I don't think any woman should be calling themselves. What is wrong with y'all? It's giving dense. It's giving willfully dense. Because what do you expect someone to do? To sit here and pretend like the way that we aren't treated by society isn't like a really, really important part of our, life experience is ridiculous. And if someone is coming on this here internet to let y'all know that by society they're treated as ugly, and y'all sitting here talking about something, well, everyone is beautiful. You're doing a lot. And sometimes I think it's best to not talk and to not speak and to listen and to let these people share their truths, share their perspective, because we see enough perspective from pretty people all the time, or people who want to be pretty, or looks maxers, or everybody else in between. We see enough of their perspective. But the second someone coming from a different perspective opens their mouth and shares the reality of what it's like living their life, being them, all of a sudden now we shouldn't talk about it. Now it's a touchy subject. Now no woman should come on this here internet to call themselves ugly. It's giving dense. It really is.
So is the ugly person or the self-proclaimed ugly woman speaking her truth and we're gaslighting them and acting like reality isn't reality, or is it really just them being insecure?
I don't know. I guess. I mean, if you want to be ugly, then be ugly. I ain't gonna fight you. I ain't gonna fight your ugly ass. Yeah, I'm a co-sign it. Cool.
Because I mean, didn't they say like the average American is average or mid?
The average person is average. That's the problem. Like, ain't nothing wrong with being average.
We all are fucking average. I don't understand this.
I can pick something ugly out about anybody on this planet. I don't care. You could be the best. You could be the whatever. I can pick something out that I ain't gonna like about your ass. So you ain't beyond that. But if you ugly, and I'm telling you that no, that's subjective, and you want to fight me for it, then I'm just gonna be like, all right, well, shit, you ugly then.
Yeah, she fighting herself. She gaslighting herself. Why would you even accept the fact that somebody else called you something? Because you wouldn't know you're ugly until somebody called you ugly.
Exactly. But then too, it's like I heard what she said about how you gonna get mad at us for listening to what society is saying.
But see, that's what I'm saying. But see, that's what I'm saying. You listening? Who's calling you ugly? I like to know who's calling her ugly.
Right.
I bet ain't no nigga trying to bone her calling her ugly.
I thought Cat Williams clarified this shit when he said this self-esteem is about how you feel about yourself.
That's it.
Not about how society looks at you.
And she's looking at herself through white eye.
Hey, Shanika, do women compare each other, their looks to each other, like even on the subconscious level?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because
you think that might be a determining fact. Well, it might be one of the factors in how she feeling the way she feel because of what women naturally do on the subconscious.
You think women call
each other?
Absolutely, but I'm just saying, like what we experience as far as just the beauty standards that are shoved down everyone's throat, that absolutely does not help.
You know what, Shanika? They just Black women accept the beauty standards because the Black woman is the baddest looking woman, but they accept what the white people say about their beauty because they try to change their beauty to emulate the white woman's beauty when their beauty is already the same.
Like, you're absolutely correct, because I shared the same sentiment, because this shit is just baffling to me how we even emulate them emulating us. Because this whole baddie BBL aesthetic stems from white women or non-Black women getting cosmetic enhancements so that they can have our body types, because they want our curves. And so that's why they had to do it, because they were shaped like erasers.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then now we're doing it to keep up with them. As they try to keep up with us.
Keeping up with the Kardashians.
As backwards.
Ain't that what the show called? Keeping up with the Kardashians.
But see, that's my thing. Do y'all think that trying to be like white women is not a turnoff?
To who?
To Black men. Because if we was attracted to that, then we would just go for that.
Yes, a turn off.
Not somebody pretending to be that.
Yes, a turn off to most brothers who have a purpose in life. Again, I don't see, and this is, I could be wrong, man, but I ain't seen, somebody had to show me some real results, not none of this, because you can't really pull them up. I mean, you don't really care about your looks in the face if you got a banging body. You may not get outside with them that much, but he'll sneaky link you some shit. He'll buy you some, he'll date you, but not on the, you going around my body every weekend. But if your body's banging, come on, man. A dude to find something cute about you. Man, she got a nice, pretty cheekbone. You see them dimples she got, boy, she's fine as hell. But
Bridget brought up a good point, and she said, excuse me, there's some pretty women out here that think they ugly.
Yes.
So that mindset is a motherfucker. It's like, why are we in such a chokehold over this? It's like, does it go back to your upbringing? Because it's like, yeah, we talk shit and crack jokes on each other, but I also had people reminding me that I was the shit as well, and telling me that I was beautiful, and all that stuff. Are we not doing that with our children, telling them that they are handsome or beautiful?
Part two, also programming of TV. They don't show the beauty standard as the sister. They put Becky up there, flat everything, and have her prancing around in the same clothes that Black women spend thousands to buy. That's the beauty standard that they set. Society sets that through the lens early on TV. Your first Barbie dolls, it's got the same hair that Black women are wearing today.
Yeah, but then you also have teacher bae come into your classroom in a mini dress with the cakes caking, and you 12 years old with no titties, no ass, no body, because you're a child. And that's, you don't think that's fuck with us? I understand.
Well, how y'all think? But that goes to show how perverted we are as a people. How are you thinking about that shit at 12 years old when you should be thinking about how to paint your fingernails? And I mean, it's so much put into the face of it. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't think that high school students are into their looks and that these high school students
high
are
school,
wearing makeup?
Yes.
I mean, but middle school too.
But again, Shanika, it's all coming from the adult look. These girls are getting tips on their nails now. They're getting fake nails. They're getting all of that is put in by who puts in most of these young girls' weaves? The mothers will take them to a grown woman and say, put this weave in my baby's head, or they'll do it themselves.
Right.
Who is going to get this kid nails done? They're going to take them to an adult. It's all from an adult mindset. I remember when girls used to sit around in a circle and comb each other's little short ass hair. And that shit be laid to the side when they finish. Arts, the little bangs be banging, the swoops be swooping. Now it's all adult based, all adult influence. So that's what you get.
Real
Jay
talk,
said,
James
"Oh,
Moore.
Coach, they was putting tissues in their bra back in the day." That's a
Exactly, because they didn't wear a 32 double D in the 8th grade. They was nice and slim and fit.
Right.
Yes, exactly. And that tissue had you palming there. You wouldn't know they was tissue until you grabbed 2 or 3 of it.
This nigga said 2 or 3 of them. You ain't
for
dealing
real.
with
Like
I had a girl in
everything, right?
now, he's talking about 3 different girls. I would assume. Lord, what?
I had a girl, I
Now,
promise.
but
I had-
girls definitely are obsessed with their looks. Like that's just the thing. Like
Yeah,
just
but
how like girls think about marriage from a young age. Because I honestly have friends that had books with everything already planned out from when they was a jit.
Right. But still, though, it's like, come on, man. How you gonna compare yourself as a 12-year-old to this grown-ass woman?
Right.
Like, you doing yourself a disservice. A major one.
But Stanley, the grown woman is influencing the looks of the young women.
I
That's the thing. They'll
I
dress
want to
their
look like that, and I don't want to wait. I want to look like that now.
No, but if I'm your mother and I'm take Shanika, who took you shopping?
That's a problem.
My mama.
Did your mama ever buy you a shirt that show your cleavage just because you was 15?
No.
Did your mama buy some pants with no pockets on it to show all your lines in your body? No. Adult parents dress their kids like adults, and that's the problem. The kids have no chance to be a kid. Everything adults do today, they put it on their kids. Look at my baby. Ain't she cute? Did you know your baby was built like you was in the 10th grade, 11th grade? What y'all doing? So as a father, how could you even, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no man gonna let take that shit off. You ain't wearing that shit outside. Not with little Ronnie now.
Talk. That's why I be looking at it, man. I'm like, yeah, this shit here out of hand. That's why I said, if y'all been to schools lately, y'all be disgusted, man.
Man, you go to any neighborhood school where it's mostly sisters, they up in there monkey.
I'm talking about them monkeys is monkeying. They got on biker shorts.
You be sliding them little slip slides and they bonnets with the tight waistless shirt. Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, it's sad, bro.
Yes, because a 14-year-old, he's like, hey, Miss Jones.
Uh-huh.
Hey, baby.
Monkey.
Come on, man. Ain't no more moo-moos coming up to the church. To the school. No. You know, the little ones that look like your mama's big, but she really skinny. But that dress she had was big.
Is it me or did women stop buying clothes? They just buy tights and t-shirts.
And they use tights for.
It is what it look like. Cause child, even at the high school, when I go and drop my baby off to school, all I see is yoga pants, tights, or them TikTok pants, t-shirt, and Crocs or house slippers.
So who's buying? So Shanika, who you think buying their clothes?
Clearly their parents, because where they got their money from?
How they get to the mall? Mama drop you off. They buying that shit. They ain't even sizing kids up no more.
I mean, they walking out the house like that every morning, and parents, they ain't saying shit.
But this the parents too. That's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't spending what they wearing. I'm talking about the damn parents. It's like only thing people wearing these days is tights.
Tights. Yeah. That's it. Whether they working out,
spandex.
Man, shit.
If you can come up with some spandex,
I mean, gradually it just became acceptable. You know.
Yeah, gradually
it just became normal.
Since COVID, it became acceptable, right?
Yeah,
I just don't see that shit as being fully dressed.
I think that it stemmed from this baddie culture because the baddie aesthetic is everything body tight, you know what I'm saying? Very form fitting, showing everything off. And that's why James was like, jeans coming back, D-Rock, I hope. Like, you can't really see all my curves in some jeans unless it's some stretch jeans. jeans that ain't real jeans. It's some tights or jeggings or you know what I'm saying. I'm trying to show off my curve.
Yeah, them jeggings.
BBL.
Yeah, nah, them jeggings make that monkey hot.
Well, yeah,
He's stupid.
But I'm just saying, I think that's where that culture came from. The bodycon dresses and everything just fitting tight. Where you know the tights and the what is it, like a bralette or you know, sports bra or tank top or you know, something like that, whatever, where you could just, you know, see my body, look at me.
But that's the thing. Less is more. That's all I'm saying. Less is more. And y'all wonder why everybody's so sexually driven, because every time we turn around, it's a monkey looking at us. Or some fat ass cheeks hanging out with, you know what I'm saying? And they love to wear the tights with no drawers or a thong.
Dang, yeah, underwear, like, yeah, because especially when the yoga pants look like
you gotta have that movement. You gotta have that motion.
You go.
Gotta have that motion.
Yeah, the booty, they want it to be up in their butt, so that's why you can't have drawers.
Oh, they even got a yoga pants now that got the extra line for definition.
Yeah.
So
it pushes in the middle.
The right creases everywhere.
Right, yeah, like
they got it. They got it, man. They got it.
So imagine imagine being a young boy, right? Growing up in a house where everybody's walking around like that. Then when you get 11 or 12, then you have a growth spurt. You go from 2 inches to 9 inches. Everything go to 9 inches. You young, full of saliva in your mouth, man. You wake up, your shit be hitting you in your chin like, nigga, what you doing today? You go outside and you see your mama's friend that done spent the night bending over, picking up some keys with that shit. Man, come on, man. They know exactly what they do.
Miss Parker.
Come on, man. They know exactly what they be doing. It's all for attention. You don't just do that.
Parker babysit me?
Man, every time.
Hey, shit. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry. That's how that shit happened too.
And who gonna tell? Anybody gonna tell on the babysitter?
I ain't gonna tell. That shit feel absolutely wonderful. I knew mama friend had it in her. I saw it in her eye.
She been hugging on you since she was 9.
Putting them titties all on my cheeks. She knew what she was doing.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Nah, we finna play some.
Women calling themselves ugly on TikTok is upsetting a lot of y'all. And it's just so funny how y'all don't have a problem with calling women ugly when you don't like them. But when a woman come online and she tell her truth about being an unconventionally attractive woman, all of a sudden, now you got an issue with somebody referring to themselves as ugly. I done seen a lot of y'all say that these women are fishing for compliments and, you know, they just looking for attention. No, some people actually are just self-aware. It's only y'all who go around lying to yourself and making yourself think that you look better than you actually do. But some people actually tell the truth about the life that they live on a day-to-day basis. They understand that they are not conventionally attractive, and they understand how society treats them by them not being conventionally attractive. A lot of y'all know that you don't get treated well either, right? You just in denial and you lie to yourself. But you know that you don't fit what society considers as attractive either. And you know that people treat you a certain way when you don't. But instead of hearing these people out, what you do is try to invalidate what they saying in their videos. You come into their comment section telling them, oh, you're beautiful, you're gorgeous, all you need to do is X, Y, Z. They didn't ask you what they needed to do. They didn't ask you for no suggestions. They didn't ask you for compliments. All they asked you to do was simply listen to them tell their truth about what they experience on a day-to-day basis. Sitting up and telling somebody that they don't go through what they go through is disrespectful, especially when they vulnerable enough to come to the internet and tell you what they going through and how they feel about it. And you sitting up in the comment section, gaslighting them and making them think that they crazy when they know how life is for them on a day-to-day basis.
Oh, so
Oh,
Who the hell is she talking to?
man.
Damn.
That who the fuck I
She
was.
going in.
See,
She going in.
No,
she
I'm
thinks
saying,
she's
bro,
pretty privileged. That's the problem.
No, first of all, it's like you getting on people for having commentary because somebody ugly ass decided to get up here and say they were ugly. and she actually getting on the people that saying, no, you ain't ugly. All you got to do is
Right. They trying to help.
Right.
People are ass backwards.
They get a shot.
Hey, who are you crucifying? Like, what the hell is wrong with you?
She sound pissed off about it too, boy.
But people don't know what
Bridget, she like what? Bridget said, what they want us to do after listening.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying, man. People just be in the they be on, niggas need to choose a side, man, for real.
Right.
But now we arguing listen, in her mind, it's her truth that she believes she's ugly, right? And I can best believe, right? And I think we already said it. Most of the time she's been called ugly, probably been by women and the dudes that didn't want her. That's it. But that's like going to therapy. You can't do nothing about it. I mean, like I said, being ugly ain't really necessarily attached just to the outer look, because you can lose weight. I guarantee she lost weight, her confidence would be a little different. But her mindset has to, niggas are confused these days.
But if you don't like the way you look on the outside, then there's no way you can convince somebody else to do it. And even if they do like you, you already going to look at it like, oh, you don't really like me for real because I'm ugly.
Let me give a shout out to Romello 747 with the $2 super holler. He said, light-skinned people are the worst.
Wow.
Let's
I
be
said
correct.
what I said.
Let's be correct. Mello, you 45 and under. You 45 and under niggas be aging worse. Nigga 55, us Gen X's, we age beautiful. I don't know what you talking about. Men and women. Fine as hell.
Age the worst.
Yeah. That's the
Appreciate
ones
that.
with a lot of light in their
Appreciate
skin.
that love. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe. We only 2 super chats away from our goal, please and thank you.
Trip Nation gang, tripping Romilla 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. That Romilla 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Damn, my bad. I just realized I said are the worst and not age, but y'all knew what the fuck I was talking about. Y'all can read. Romello said, Coach Ferd, I'm 51 and dog skin. And you threw what up, Daryl? So
what up, though?
So apparently we not allowed to have an opinion when somebody come on the internet and say that they ugly. We just supposed to listen and be like, all right, thank you, have a good day.
I'm just gonna agree with him.
So Shorty saying,
I'm gonna put 100.
I mean, it's so many words because she's like, how dare you, invalidate their experience? Like, anybody really invalidating the experience? Like, if anybody come on the internet talking about a problem, an average sane person that care about people is gonna want to come with a solution.
Right.
And they not I don't think that people are trying to gaslight when they say, hey, you're not really ugly. All you got to do is just lose a little weight, do your hair, put some lipstick on, and then you'll be all right.
I mean, sure, you look good to me right now.
Oh, wait, no, it wasn't her. Let me.
Okay.
Let me back it up.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, let me back it up. Let me back
you
it
ain't
up.
gonna get off that easy, nigga. She don't count. She just, I don't know what the hell she jumped in front of the
She's
ugly
just commenting on it.
Yeah.
So, I was trying to find a decent little shot of her face, but this is the one who's saying, like, nah, she says she ugly, and don't you call her not ugly. Just respect her ugly and understand that she's self-aware, and she know where she stand on the 0 to 10 spectrum. you know, let her live her life.
But you see what the problem with that is, Shanika? The problem with that is the person that actually thinks that she cute or think that she attractive, she gonna believe that they lying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's somebody who think her ugly ass ain't ugly. They don't even see her. They think she pretty as hell. But then she gonna be on some shit now. I will now go look at my TikTok. I already said I'm ugly. Like, come on, what?
I agree with bro, because I done seen so many niggas on YouTube with ugly wives, it make no sense at all. But if you ask them niggas, if you ask them niggas, she the finest thing, you know what I'm saying, popping. I've only seen a few dudes on YouTube say my wife is a 5 or some shit like that. But most of these niggas think they got a baddie and they don't. So I mean, and somebody else, like bro said, she might be, you know what I'm saying, she might be Lotto or Halle Berry to somebody else. Just not us.
That's all I'm saying. Like, come on, man. That's how the world works. That's how that shit works. I ain't attractive to everybody, and everybody ain't attractive to me.
So you think that somebody that's a little more so along her wavelength probably tried to holler at her? She was like, I'm ugly, but I ain't that ugly.
Right, yeah. You ugly too. Like, we can't be two ugly people. Oh, really? That's the goddamn. That's the pot calling the kettle or kitchen.
But men do that too, shit, nigga. It be a lot of ugly niggas trying to get baddies. So I mean, it just worked that way.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like, you know, in the comments, the people were like, hey, you're not ugly. You just probably could stand to do this, do that. Get a good skincare routine. Fix your hair up. Take that fucking bonnet off. You know what I'm saying? Brush your eyebrows. Like, you know, it's always ways that you can beautify yourself. But, you know, apparently that's insulting by offering
If she got a fat ass, she gonna be good. And a lot of niggas.
Now you sound like Ferg.
Keeping
now
it out.
You sound like Ferg. Long get the body right.
Mm-hmm.
This one was that.
And in their videos, you come into their comment section telling them, oh, you're beautiful, you're gorgeous, all you need to do is XYZ. They didn't ask you what they needed to do. They didn't ask you for no suggestions. They didn't ask you for compliments. All they asked you to do was simply listen to them tell their truth about what they experience on a day-to-day basis. Sitting up and telling somebody that they don't go through what they go through is disrespectful. Especially when they vulnerable enough to come to the internet and tell you what they going through and how they feel about it. And you sitting up in the comment section, gaslighting them and making them think that they crazy when they know how life is for them on a day-to-day basis.
Nah, I don't think it's us trying to, well, at least for me, it's not me trying to tell nobody how to feel. It's just telling them that they can, telling them how to feel. Like, I know that sounds you know, crazy, but like, no, me saying, hey, love yourself enough to invest in yourself and take the time to an effort to make yourself look better if you think that you're not, if you don't think that you're attractive as you are, or you know what I'm saying? Like, it's always something you can do to improve your situation.
Yeah, that's wild.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Okay. Because I mean, you can't change your
Nigga, what
goals.
advice would you give Flavor Flav right now to look better? What advice would you give Flavor Flav?
Shit, he said himself.
I would tell him to gain some weight. I would tell him to gain a little weight. I would tell him to add some hair to his face, like, because I want to say I've seen him with a mustache and a goatee. Like, make sure his outfit is on point, because, you know, when you ugly, you at least got to know how to dress. Like, you know what I'm saying? Emphasize everything else. Like, draw the attention away from your face and draw it to your nose. I'm saying, I'm just saying, if you got a big stomach, don't wear clothes that draw attention to your fucking stomach. Like, learn how to dress to fit your body type. And just like, you know, not saying that I could turn him into Shamar Moore, because he ain't even light skinned.
The only way he can draw attention away from his face if he wore some sparkly shoes.
Oh my gosh. I'm saying, but I've seen plenty of people that were conventionally hideous, right? And they still was like treated like, you know, they were kings and queens because it's like they just had that swag about them. And so that would be my thing with Flavor Flav. It wouldn't be so much the outside or anybody. It wouldn't be the outside. It would be more so the inside. Because if you think you fire, other people gonna think you fire by default. A little bit.
Yeah.
I'm saying like.
So you think if every big dude act like Rick Ross, they could get the girl they wanted?
Oh, if they walk around saying, "Huh," they might.
I mean, if they had his mouthpiece, maybe.
No,
because you think that looks. You don't think that an ugly person can get an attractive person?
Yeah,
Of course. I think modifications are made if the status is included. I think people get certain passes. I don't think it's everything we're saying is the end all and be all. I think once you start putting other factors in like status, people make certain exceptions.
Mm-hmm. Bro, Sam Cassell got a wife. That tells us everything we need to know.
Yes.
Wow.
Seal used to be married.
That's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, Seal
It's
used
true,
to be
though.
married.
This nigga said Sam Cassell, bro. You picked the ugliest dude in the NBA, bro. That's fucked up.
Oh, NBA.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played with
Yeah,
a
look him
point
up.
guard
Look
back
him
in the
up.
day.
I am. I'm looking.
Yeah, he ain't got
Handsome
no
young
hair,
man.
like no hair, like he like an alien, like he ain't got no eyebrows,
He's a
no
regular
eyelashes.
Shamar Moore.
Real talk.
He's Blair Underwood with a basketball.
Right.
I mean, but I'm looking at some pictures of him, and some of them are
Hideous. Keep it a buck.
interesting. you know.
Damn, that's messed up.
But,
Shit.
Damn.
Come on, man.
But
You
I
talking
do
kind
see
of slow
some.
there, man.
While I do see some,
You don't never want to be called interesting looking by a female.
but I'm saying,
I
but
mean, he
I
is
do see a
6'3",
few-
6'4".
I see a handful of pictures in here where I'm like, okay, I'm not at that. Like, he just need to keep that look.
Oh,
Like
Lord.
with the glasses, for example. I see some pictures of him with glasses.
What's
I
up,
think the
Cassell?
glasses
Oh
are
my
great.
God.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah, he in the coaching and shit now.
He done got older, so he done got better looking since he got older.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, he used to
that
be a
does
straight
appear to
eat
be the
looking
case.
nigga.
That old man swag.
You're right. That does appear to be the case.
That's what I'm saying. So he was younger, still
You
getting.
talking about Barracuda face, Sam Cassell?
No, man, he look like a little. Don't he look like
Oh,
a
that's
little
fucked
turtle?
up, bro.
He look like a little turtle without the shell, just a little
Oh,
snake
my
back.
Lord.
One of them little cartoon turtles that be.
Man, they hard on Sam, man.
Yikes.
He had it
And they
real
still
hard
landed.
compared to basketball players like, I don't know, Rick Fox, for example.
Yee.
Right.
Okay.
Facts.
Ow.
That nigga Rick Fox literally can't play basketball, and women still love this nigga.
Right.
To this day, because he just
He
gets better
like a
and better over
3-and-D. He like a
time. Like,
3-and-D dude, no pause. You know what I mean?
oh, man.
Play
That's
solid defense.
everybody.
Hit a 3 when you need it.
But that's everybody, man. Sometimes, man, people get their beauty later in life.
But now
It
he
happens.
play basketball and act because he be on the game.
Yeah, he be acting.
Yeah, I done saw that nigga doing soap operas and everything, Rick Fox.
Real talk.
Everybody
Yeah,
can't be me at
you know.
17 like my avatar. I was 17, goddammit. I had the body of a Greek guy. You couldn't tell me shit.
I
That's
still have the body of a Greek
You
guy.
couldn't tell me shit.
You still can't tell me shit.
17, no, you can tell me nothing right there. 182 pounds, muscle, running the ball, 4'5", 4'4". Yeah, I was good.
Yeah, but I
And guess what?
understand why my wife
Girls
don't-
still call me ugly.
Shit,
Shit.
not me.
Now I'm just old and ugly, so I'm good now. Shit.
I got a movie that's worldwide. I don't get called ugly no more. Real Real shit.
Embrace y'all ugly.
Real talk. We got an invitation to Paris in a couple of months. I'm like, oh, okay. We'll see how the world look around that time.
Yeah, go on over and smell the white folks' land.
No, I'm good.
Go on over, man. You gotta go for the experience, bro.
I ain't like I ain't never been around the world.
I ain't say that. I'm just saying, just go for the experience. Let's embrace this. 2026.
I know that's the problem. The world ain't the same no more. Americans ain't welcomed everywhere around the world like they used to be. We got an idiot in the office.
No, you welcome. Just don't go over and hollering dumb shit. You good.
Well, I mean,
that's the propaganda. I'm just saying. We get scared thinking that the world understand our plight. They understand.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I got a couple of months to do some research on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they understand it, man. Just stay away from the bad. Like we got ghettos over here, they got ghettos and slums over there.
Oh, I know. That's the problem. That's the thing. Like I get that. That's why I ain't go to the Mexico shit. I said I'm not finna be cartel food. You got me bent. Yeah. London. I ain't go to London because I just ain't want to go to London. But that shit been global. Like, okay.
Yeah,
So,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, now for to say, so we gonna circle back to the original topic, just of I don't want to say we hit ourselves, but that's what it's coming off as. Like,
see, look at them hands she got. Them hands look like she pick up bricks for a living.
Oh Lord,
she's still cute though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
she look like she didn't need the job.
Hell yeah, double, triple leads.
See, you ain't even looking at her face because her face look like one cheek is larger than the other.
No,
she can get hit for her. You tripping?
What makes her eligible?
I don't see no fake hair. I don't see no fake eyelashes.
It will make her not eligible.
None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like she
big titties too.
She like who she is. You can tell.
Bro, I guarantee you, she got good pussy. She looked like she got good pussy.
Great,
but that's what I'm saying.
I would imagine it'd be great.
She like the girls that's one step before they get bit back. They still just thick as hell with a fat ass. That's her.
Cheeseburger away from being fat.
I'm still knocking her shit.
But hold on, go ahead. Hear her out though.
Obviously, not every woman will do what Glorilla is doing, but some may see her and feel that she looks beautiful, and this is a goal for them. The reality is that a black male partner is not gonna choose you because you have a BBL. He's not gonna choose you because you're doing what Glorilla is doing. You have a rhinoplasty and all of that. The reality is, for women who participate in these cosmetic surgeries, I've never really seen it enhance their ability to get them in. I mean, let's look at Cardi B. She's gotten all of these things. And what has it gotten Cardi B? To be a side chick of Stephon Diggs. Woo! In the case of Nicki Minaj, I mean, she has Kenneth Petty, the jailbird. Woo!
My bad, Shanika. Is this O'Shea Du Jackson talking right now?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Ugly niggas can't talk about looks. I'm gonna put that out there. O'Shea Du Jackson, one of the ugly niggas of YouTube. Everybody knows this. You feel me? Completely unattractive. That's why he come pop off in the manosphere like Kevin Samuels did. Don't even got no swag. You know what I'm saying? So for you to call somebody like, I don't know, Glorilla, whoever unattractive, Cardi B, my nigga, you gotta look in the mirror. You feel me? And I was around. I still get the video. I don't like talking about. Never mind. I'm gonna talk about that. The whole point is this. O'Shea, bro, you shouldn't be talking about looks. You just not qualified to talk about looks. That's like fucking Precious making this video, or fucking what's the other girl name? Leslie Jones. That's like her making this video, talking about looks. You don't qualify. You ugly. O'Shea's ugly. You shouldn't talk about looks. That's how I feel. And you fat too? No, never.
But he did take my advice. Not that I gave it to him personally, but same thing I was saying about this ugly chick. If she went to somewhere where she was appreciated, like Africa, she'll be all right. That's what O'Shea did. That's why O'Shea in Africa, because he's an African 10, but he's an American too.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, that's for the most part true because of his status. Because even the dudes in Africa, they in better shape than him. A lot of them taller. You know what I'm saying? They probably got more stamina. Like O'Shea he's very successful. That is a fact.
But you know, some cultures being fat.
They talking about the nigga stamina, bro.
No, but Daryl, to the point though, don't you think O'Shea accepts his looks the way he is though?
That's why he in Africa. I'm telling
you. I think he embraces his ugly.
Yeah, most dudes embrace their ugly.
I said that earlier.
Bro, because he was running around with Kevin calling himself high value.
I mean, but it ain't off his looks. High value ain't necessarily off your looks. I didn't think it was so, because I heard dudes claim, most dudes claim they high value. They funny looking anyway. They just got the bread.
That part right.
Funny looking like a
Which goes back to what I was saying about status. We make exceptions.
Yep. Oh yeah, but they'll tell you, they'll smash an old ugly nigga if he got that bread.
Man, they'll smash your old ugly
Y'all
nigga.
saw Summer
like
Walker. Summer Walker got her a white old man. She doing good.
You ain't got to have no money. You just got to have that gift of gab. And put your shoulders back and take off your tight jeans and your slew feet and straighten your feet out.
Y'all remember
All I'm saying is like this
that
message.
Dave Chappelle
bad,
shit where he got Oprah Winfrey pregnant?
Yeah.
Y'all remember that shit?
But Oprah got a fat ass though, like in real life.
Yeah.
So she don't?
Before the Ozempic, back when Oprah first started out, Oprah was a big girl. I remember that shit.
Oprah got a big mouth.
Yeah, Oprah was a big girl.
Oprah then the 80s.
Heavy tongue and a big mouth.
Yeah,
Oprah,
with the white woman hairstyle.
Yeah, Oprah had a real. She made it public too. She had an eating problem. Like she had a battle with weight, like a public battle.
But it's like. But Mister, you understand what I'm saying? They're like, imagine Whoopi Goldberg making this video talking about women looks and shit. Like, baby, you gotta relax. You know what I'm saying?
Come on,
this would be more appropriate coming from,
Well,
Whoopi ugly as fuck.
And I just want to make sure I clarify because I flipped back to his video because his video is about Glorilla, and then he kind of did like a little spin-off conversation about Vivica Fox, and the theme or message behind this video, from what I perceive, is like all of these women that are in that are public figures and in the limelight, they're getting all these cosmetic enhancements, and is causing women to have body dysmorphia and to feel like they ugly, to the extent where it done started damn near a whole trend where you have women that are, online talk about how they ugly and don't invalidate them for being ugly. And that's why I was showing the other video of the women actually, talking about it or whatever, because that was, a topic of conversation or whatever. And so now I'm flipping back over here and he's just saying like, y'all doing all that and it's still not getting y'all the results that y'all want. So why are you doing type shit? So it's not so much calling the girls ugly, but just saying like, hey, just embrace who you are and stop doing all.
So the premise, Shanika, is black men won't want to be with you because of BBL and stuff like that, correct?
Well, not so much that, but if you keep pushing the BBLs and this baddie aesthetic on the women, a lot of them are going to develop insecurities that's going to cause more women to go under the knife.
I don't know about that one. Like, I think it's a good theory, especially when we take it outside of celebrities. But like before girls was getting BBLs, niggas still was being players. Niggas still was dogging. Niggas still was having multiple women. Niggas still wasn't really committing on, you know what I'm saying? As far as like on like our scale, like everybody type shit. like, so I feel like that's just a conversation, just to have a conversation to control women. I remember growing up in I'm saying the 90s and the early 2000s, women wasn't getting BBLs and niggas were still players, niggas still pimps. So a lot of this shit really come down to men. You want to talk about like marriage and who niggas choose. That's how I feel about it.
But the men are telling the women they don't want the shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, cause me and Shanika was talking about this a couple of pods ago. You got women with BBL working in damn CVS, Walgreens, and the damn Foot Locker and shit. I'm sure you didn't get a BBL to end up working at that shit.
Hey, bro, I'm keeping it with you. There's a girl at my job.
A lot of that.
It's a girl at my job named Tessa. She a black girl. She pretty as hell. You know what I'm saying? And she worked at Amazon, bro. Literally delivering packages. She got a BBL like a motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you, like, maybe because I can tell she had a BBL, I be, you know what I'm saying, I be doing business with her. But I never try to talk to Shorty. But every nigga in the factory try to talk to Shorty. Every nigga in the factory, like, I say we do business, I be smoking and shit. So whenever I pull up out of Milwaukee, you know what I'm saying, niggas hit me up. But bro, this girl, if you saw her, the first thing you're gonna see is, God damn. Unless you one of us OGs where you like, man, I can tell that the thighs don't match the ass type shit.
Right, exactly.
Like, she got like a dump truck, bro, and it don't even make no sense. And she's small as hell, but niggas still be on her. And even though she work at Amazon, she got a brand new Buick and shit.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she got niggas tricking on her. You know what I'm saying? For a fact. So a lot of them girls don't want to get cussed. They want niggas to spend money. And them niggas be spending money, bro.
Right. Because you're right. Because there's a lot of trick ass niggas out there. I get that.
Who that? And I'm talking to?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, that's D-Rock. What up, D-Rock? Bro, it's this one girl in Detroit. I don't want to say her name because I just don't want to expose her and shit. But, bro, this girl was skinny as a twig, D-Rock. I'm talking about skinny as my motherfucking finger, bro.
Right.
I looked on her Instagram a few days ago. Bro, she got the BBL. Bro, thick. She's thick as hell for no reason now.
Yeah. Yeah.
She was already pretty when she was skinny, but I don't know. Now she's like, she one of them club girls that be holding up, they like when somebody order the bottles and shit. She a bottle girl.
See, that's the thing, man. That's what I be trying. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not shaming nobody for nothing that they do, but at the same time, if you natural and you ain't got all of that extra ass, it's still somebody who gonna fucking like you. Somebody gonna like you. You ain't got to do all that extra shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, but you're right. It's a group of men that's gonna go regardless.
I wanted to ask y'all something. Me and my wife about to do this review after I'm done with this Backwood. But Shanika, I always like giving y'all good content, and while you got D-Rock and other fellas here. So had y'all heard about this? Because y'all been here for a while, and I covered this maybe about 6 years ago when it happened. But an organization named Vox did an independent study to dispute the propaganda that black men are not good fathers. So they made a video, Shanika, I don't know if you want to react to it. The video is titled "The Myth of the Absent Black Father." And in it talks about how black men became like propaganda for deadbeat dads, and why, according to this independent study, it's completely not true at all. According to their study, black men are the most involved fathers in America, more than white men, Asian men, et cetera, et cetera. So obviously, I remember when this study came out, when the video came out 7 years ago, everybody in the manosphere used it. Some people didn't. And it was a big conversation around it. So I'm doing a reaction to it tonight. And I figured I want your opinion if y'all believe that it is a myth that black men are not good fathers, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, I believe it.
If y'all familiar with that study, because I asked a lot of people today, they never heard of it. So
when you say it was conducted
in I think 2019, but if you look it up right now, it's still on YouTube because I sent the video to like the group of girls I talked to in Sim Nation or whatever.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
The title of the video, Ferg, if you want to find it, is The Myth of the Absent Black Father. It got like 20 million views. It's a whole bunch of little white college kids.
Now, I remember a study when I was younger, and they was trying to portray that image, but I really didn't see bad fathers growing up. You know, I didn't see a lot of fathers in the home, but I didn't see a bad father, you know, somebody that was abusive and doing all these things. Even because back in the day, you know, parents would tell you, you know, what goes on in the house, stay in the house. But not a lot of people exemplified those type of behaviors as if they were being mistreated in the home. That didn't come about to my adult years. You know what I'm saying? That it wasn't like that, because I know a lot of people didn't live with their father, but their father was still important to them in their lives. And maybe it's just the time, because like I said, I graduated high school in '86. And the image was trying to be pushed out there more so in my time. In my time is when they started saying, oh, black men. And I was like, damn, black man ain't that. Because they told my generation, only 1 in 4 of us are going to make it. And that's what we was faced with. And then come the crack, the drugs that really got the mothers hooked on it, you know. And the time was just changing. And then they was trying to blame the man, like the father ain't step up. But look at how you do a brother in court. You won't give us the child just because me and the mama didn't work out. So it was just a lot, especially for me as a young man, having to try to navigate that. Because a lot of people couldn't do it. A lot of people spent a lot of years because they missed 3 payments of child support, but they couldn't get a job. So it's just a bad narrative, man.
I think that, like, yeah, it is a bad narrative. I think that a lot of black fathers are good fathers, the ones who are involved, the ones who are participating. Unfortunately, as you already know, Ferg, the system took a lot of fathers, and the grave took a lot of them too. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of good fathers, yes, sir.
And a lot of good ones. My wife was just watching First 48. They had a black man who was volunteering with kids, all kind of shit. Some niggas robbed him and they popped him. Now he gone. You feel me? So it's like, and he was a father. So yeah, he was one of the good ones. And they gave them boys life for that, right, babe? They gave them boys life for that crime. So plus 145 years. But it's like, it's so much bullshit that happened within our own people. I feel like it's hard for niggas to really raise their kids sometimes, especially in the hoods.
Yes, it is. And that's the thing. The system understands all that whole play, because they understand that black boys typically grow up to be strong. When they got a confidence of a father backing them, the confidence is unmatched.
You from Chicago, Ferg. I know you heard that they about to charge Romika Meek's baby daddy.
Well, Daryl, let me clarify, right? I didn't grow up in Chicago, but I worked my entire career basically in Chicago, in the public schools. Okay. I worked at Marshall, a little bit at Crane. I worked at Orr for a while. I used to go to Douglas, so everything on the west side. Then on the south side, it was Bowen, Bogan, Park Elementary, Paul Robeson, Washington High School. On 103rd, my son went to Corliss High School. See, I worked at those schools right there. That's where I sort of. And
they arrested the babe. They arrested the girl who shot her. Her name Holly Johnson.
You know what I'm saying? Babies now. I mean, it's ugly, man. Now women are starting to be more violent because even a girl needs a good father. It balances them out. A father brings value to a girl.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just saying it'd be wicked out here, bro. Sometimes. I got 2 girls.
Yeah, and I guarantee you ain't gonna let no motherfucker run up on them just thinking they willy-nilly. I guarantee it.
Hold on, Darryl. Let me ask you a question. Have you told your daughters that they're beautiful?
Hell yeah, bro. I pretty much spoil my daughters. It's low key. I probably should stop doing it, but I tell my daughter they're beautiful every single day. Especially my daughter who live with me. Absolutely. And then
Right.
I would give her everything she want. Let her get away with
Yeah.
everything she get away with. You
Oh
know?
my God.
It's really, I don't do all the discipline shit when it comes to my daughters. I just let them just do whatever they want to do.
Oh my God. Spare the rod, spoil the child. Lord
And
Jesus.
them girls
I let
hit
they
us.
mom, I let the moms do that shit.
Yeah, them girls hit men different. If we ever have a soft spot, that daughter know how to find it. But
Or I've
the
never
reason-
with my
the
daughters
reason-
ever.
Right. The reason why I asked you that, because one time that same question was presented to the panel, and one dude was like, "Nah, I don't do all that." I'm like, your daughter is supposed to hear that she's beautiful from her father before
Yeah, that's
she hears that
weird.
shit from any other nigga.
That's the foundation of a girl having the confidence. That's the
Exactly.
foundation.
Yeah, because first of all, how are you not going to be beautiful when you look just like your mama?
No, you look like your daddy and
I
act
tell
like
my
your
daughter
mom.
she the prettiest girl in the universe. Every day.
Yeah. Oh well, mine looks like her mama, but with my complexion. You know what I'm saying? But she's beautiful like her mama. Like I tell her that. Like she ain't got to wait for somebody else to shoot down her confidence. She already know.
So why would they? So just think about what everybody's saying, right? Why would they allow
All right, John, back to the
the
chat.
man of color to really be involved in the children's life just by default, just for the hell of it?
Mm.
Why would they? Because the confidence that young boys and young women will have coming out of high school to go conquer the world
I know.
is unmatched, man. But man,
But see, that's what they call psychological warfare.
yes.
You know what I'm saying? If they can get us to thinking that that's true, then we'll follow suit. That's just like parents. If you tell your children they dumb, they're gonna eventually believe it. They're gonna eventually, you know what I'm saying, or they're gonna eventually prove it to you. So that's a no-no, and it's the same shit. If they keep telling us we ain't this and we ain't that, then we won't strive to be nothing. If we allow that shit to, work on us, but we can't allow that shit to work on us at the end of the day. Because that's my whole thing. Just because my father wasn't there in my life, I didn't make it seem like, oh, all fathers ain't nothing. Because then I had to think back and remember, nah, nigga, your father said he wanted you. Your father said that he'll take care of you. Your father used to ride up and down the street just to catch a glimpse of you. Because your mama used to be tripping. So, you know what I'm saying? But I had to figure out as a man, how am I going to be in my children's life? And that's part of the reason why that divorce hit me so hard, because that shit rocked my world. Because I'm like, damn, I just got evicted out of my family. I'm getting pushed away or pushed out of the same house that my kids reside in. But yet she still want me to do and provide and be there for the kids like I'm still there. I ain't even in the same state no more.
Yo, I'm definitely familiar with the myth of the absence of the black father, but that is to me, that's just what it is. It's a myth, and it reminds me of like a pearl, where you have a propaganda that's pushed that 60% of media and people that's promoting news only promote the absence of black fathers. So when you already have an agenda of, I guess, probability to possibility of a black percentage and don't have the numbers of the white, to me, that's a pearl.
Yeah.
And that's what the myth of absence of a black father represents. It's a propaganda only pushing one-sided data.
Yep. Because actually my wife was telling me the other day, she said I was talking to because we was at a birthday party for my best friend's daughter. So, it was a lot of us that know each other in the building. And she was saying that they was having a conversation about how they're talking about, there's no good black fathers. and they was like, we can name 10 men off the top of our head that are great fathers because they right here, right now. Like, she was like, and then outside of that, even, you know, the homie that just passed away in the car wreck, he was a great father. You know what I'm saying? And he, man, look, it's a lot of us out here. Like, they just started naming all kind of folks, and I'm like, damn, that didn't even dawn on me. But you're right. It's a lot of us that are in our children's lives. Like, for real, for real.
Yeah, it's like taking a general census and then changing the name, changing the name and the qualifications of the people.
Right.
That's
Y'all
always
talking
the
about
same thing.
yourselves. Yeah, y'all talking. They
About
talking about
labeling.
themselves. They projecting. Yeah, they
No,
projecting.
I
They
mean,
did that with them broke up ass homes. Stop
they
playing.
know exactly. Yeah, they know that's not who we are by nature, man. Black men are caring by nature, but they always going to put some type of narrative because you got to understand there's quite a few of us that don't have active father engagement. So if you push it to them, then black men are the least likely, whatever. That's what they go run with because they have that experience going on.
Right.
That's the thing. But then a lot of people that had that experience, check their record. A lot of them still have the baby daddy experience for themselves.
Yep.
They still didn't think about, okay, let me do opposite of my daddy. Let me marry a woman and have babies through marriage. I'm still baby daddy.
Hey man, shit, and the diabolical shit they on. I don't even want to talk about the incest and shit they be on.
See what I'm saying?
With the illegitimate children and shit.
Yes.
Shit,
They could.
That shit is crazy. They type
they
of skeletons
grandchildren.
and shit they go through. That
Yeah,
shit
they
is
grandchildren.
crazy.
They gave themselves grandchildren and shit.
Yeah, man. Everybody be they own grandpa and sisters.
Right.
And
Exactly.
shit. Crazy.
Exactly. They make shit and joke about it. And they make shit and joke about it.
And that shit been going on for centuries since the monarchy, since the king and queen shit. They keep everything. They keep the bloodline.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what they call keeping it
So
in the
that
bloodline.
shit been going on, right? As a culture, it's a part of their culture, the monarchy culture.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna talk about that. They rather talk about us.
Right. That's why I'm here to talk about they uncivilized ass.
Right.
And it's the same information they push to the rest of the world, the same propaganda. So when a lot of people come here, they've been watching the worst of those documentaries about us. They watch that. Right. So they just push it. They think, oh, that's no, black people we ain't even like that for real.
Yeah, real talk. Whenever y'all get a chance, go watch this movie called Reefer Madness. Yeah. That was the movie that made them start making weed illegal. Because it said they were saying that it made white women vulnerable to SA by black men. That's how they was able to push that shit.
I know all about that agenda. That was during the Prohibition.
Right. It's a little 30-minute movie called Reefer Madness.
Yep.
It was cool when everybody else. Right. It was cool when everybody else was smoking it, but when niggas got a hold to it, it made them crazy.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, the real reason, the real reason it wasn't racist. It was, and we all know it's about money. It was during Prohibition, and those the illegal speakeasies and making trying to tax alcohol, and so in order to tax alcohol and to make it legal, they had to demonize something else.
But see, one I know, but one day we're gonna realize the propaganda don't be for us. It don't be for us, it be for them. It just against us. It's a dog whistle for their ass. Like they be trying to put the battery in the backs of the white people basically in poverty to try to, I don't know, have some kind of made up ass beef against us.
Yeah, but
Why
see, the
why they
beef
why they make money off
it's
it?
always been brute force. But then, like you said, when shit started become psychological and the war started to shift, that's when the propaganda was adopted from neo-Nazis. Like the propaganda is an actual agenda that was adopted, the moving beyond just brute force.
Probably can't say that N word though.
Well,
that's one too.
Yeah,
It's me. Okay, my bad.
Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Though.
Germany.
Yeah, right.
Germany during World War II. Yeah. So and we took a lot of their propaganda because they ain't like us either. Not only they ain't like the small heads, they ain't like us either. So the big nose and the big lips and the black face, they pushed that over there. And we saw kind of what they were on, and we gave them jobs and hired them, and that whole white supremacy, all that, we adopted all of that and brung it over here, and we started to implement that, getting away from just getting just away from the brutal force side, like the all out hate. Yeah, moving it from a site. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Straight up.
You die.
A lot of the medications. That's when we really started dealing with the mental health. Mental health started to become a thing.
Yeah.
Like a real illness.
Oh yeah, because a lot of these medications that they giving us and a lot of medications that they promoting ain't even real medications. And what I mean by that is they giving y'all medications based off of the damn side effects that it became. I can give you two examples. One example was Viagra. Viagra was never meant to be a male enhancement drug. It was meant to help people that had heart problems, and that was an adverse side effect. And it was made specifically for women. So I don't even know how niggas ended up finding out that that's what it was. But anyway, yeah, that was a heart medication for women only. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But another one is this new shit, Ozempic and all that shit. It's like 4 different drugs, and they all shots, and they all supposed to be for A1C. But not only did it help, or not only was it made for your A1C, it started making people lose weight. So now it's being pushed as a weight loss thing.
Mm-hmm.
When really it's an A1, it's supposed to be an A1C balancer.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like y'all, and that's why I say it's a school of medicine, y'all. Half the shit they give us ain't what it was intended for. But they just experimenting on us, because we don't know what long-term effect that shit gonna have down the road. But that's why you have people dying of heart-related issues, because they selling these things for 18 cents a pop now. Let them tell it. You feel me? Something that used to be damn near $200 a pill 20 years ago. When it was for your heart, when it was for your heart, it was $200 a pill. Now that it's only just for your, you know what I mean? The man down there, shit, 18 cents. But I'm like, what y'all don't see, as much as y'all pushing these commercials, y'all are telling, y'all are, what I get out of it, because like I said, I can't just watch TV and not pick up the message. I'm like, y'all are sending one hell of a message that most men have ED. What's wrong with y'all?
And you know who they gonna say got it the most.
I know.
So, and that's just more propaganda that, again,
there it is.
Somebody who's been,
no, my bad, Coach, but it's funny how we are never in the commercials.
Exactly. You ain't in the commercial, but But when they want to label it to somebody,
but they playing it on a network that your people watch.
That
exactly. How to
pushing it. You looking like, man, how does shit get on my timeline? That blue chews and all this type of shit. Only this shit.
Bro, you got, man, it's about 6 or 7 different companies pushing that shit, and they ain't all in rotation. I'm like,
lying, bro.
They go hard. What the hell is what's going on?
But why not? It's easier to put those propagandas on poor-minded people who've already given. A lot of people just believe that their situation where they currently are is where they're going to be the rest of their life, which is unfortunate.
That's wild.
But that goes back to what we were talking about as far as like the influence it has on just the average American citizen and their perception of themselves and their beauty, you know, and just how they perceive themselves. A lot of them, they looking at this propaganda. If you don't, you know, have a flat stomach, if you don't have this super extra fat ass and these big plump lips and hair down your back, and you know what I'm saying, like they pushing all this on everybody, and it's super unrealistic because nobody naturally looks that way. The people that look that way are getting surgically enhanced to look that way.
Man, and that's why I said I be having to remind, and it ain't so much reminding my wife, but I have to reiterate the fact that no, baby, you still that dime that I met when I met you. 2 kids and 16 years later, I still love what I see. I do, because I just don't change. Like I'm like I already knew that was a face that I wanted to wake up to.
Okay, music soul child.
No, real shit.
I love that. I love it.
Yeah,
that's how it should be. You know, hopefully you have all these conversations. Okay, if she get fat, I'm leaving her. All this, like,
no, ain't nobody going nowhere. Niggas ain't going nowhere. Niggas ain't going nowhere, Shanika. Nigga go curl up right there and be like, baby, please give me some.
Okay, kissing on stretch marks.
Fat all laying in between them tickle bitties and everything. What are they talking about?
Hey. Real shit.
They ain't going nowhere, man. Just appreciate it, Phil. I just appreciate that my wife, she likes to work out. You know, one, she understands the health risks, you know. Right. But also, you know, she liked to, you know, she liked for me to pick up on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Okay.
No, that's right.
So,
and I mean, it's nothing with promoting health, you know, and prioritizing that in a relationship. Not saying you have to be skinny or you got to have a 6-pack or, you know, all this other shit. Nah, we just need to be healthy so we can be here for one another for the long haul.
You ain't lying.
Yes, for the long haul. That's the thing. For the long haul.
But yeah, I definitely feel like we need to do more with our kids as far as just building their confidence and helping them to understand, like, you know what I'm saying? Don't let the world tell you how you feel about yourself.
Real shit.
That's it.
And we got to start getting them when they're young, because by the time they get 18 and they go out there, I'm telling you, the world going to tell them there's something wrong with them.
But the thing about it, right? When people like some things on YouTube gets hundreds of thousands of views, millions of views or whatever, do people really take this and say, you know what? Look how she's feeling. I can relate to that. Now, it started somewhere, and I would believe it started when she was younger. Why not I look at my dumbass kids and be like, you know what? I need to instill in my babies that they smart, that they're beautiful.
Right.
That, you know what I'm saying? And just start owning that. Because now those children are going to grow up with confidence in what they can do in life, regardless of people trying to call them any names. And they also are going to have a better relationship with you and want to impress you. You know what I'm saying? Kids have a funny way of showing you that they love you, you know, when they get to a certain age, because they don't want to let you down if they know that you back them 100%. They know that shit. You know, one thing I appreciate about my daddy, even though he had his struggle, my daddy didn't miss a football game or a basketball game. I used to hear that motherfucker in the crowd before warm up. When I was younger, man, why he always yelling and screaming? But then a kid brought it to me. Man, your daddy had every game. Mine ain't never showed up. I shut up after that. I used to listen for his voice just to get motivated and fired up after that. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it brought. My sisters, you know, I had 5 sisters. You know how hard it is growing up in the house with 5 girls and your mama. Wasn't none of them baby mamas before they got out of high school. None of them. But, you know, that whole experience, man. And I made a deal to myself. 1, I ain't gonna drink like him because I couldn't handle that shit. 2, at least let me tell the babies that they worthy. You know, you can do it. Just part of that's why I like coaching. When people doubt themselves, man, you just as good as anybody else. You think so? Yeah. Be lying like a mom. But they believe it, and that's all it takes for them to believe. There's a lot of things, it just starts in the heart. Starts in the mind.
I think we do need to add a little balance too. Like crack a few jokes on your kids and let them just kind of embrace they ugly. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes, you're right. With that 100,000% yes, because I call my son funny looking all the time.
Yeah, by the time my kids leave my house, there ain't nothing anybody else gonna say that's gonna get to them because I done already did it.
Yes, you done already evoked it. And most
most
black families, they done already went through that. Most people, when they come out of their mama's house with their crazy ass cousins, they done already been through that gamut. So why should you let somebody else, you know what I'm saying, shoot your confidence down? And if it's things you don't like about yourself, most of the time people, you know, a nose. Okay, you got to understand why you got that type of nose. And weight, you can always work out, exercise. That can come off in 90 days if you do it right. But,
yep, and my kids done got desensitized. Like when I crack my jokes, they don't even faze them at all. So I was like, mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. And I told them, like, hey, if somebody start talking about you, hey, make sure you have a, you know, have some retorts, have some rebuttals, think fast.
Oh, you done built their confidence all the way up.
Yeah, get them off of you. Get them up off of you. Let them know you ain't the one to play with.
Yeah. If they
be like about that stuff too. I ain't even gonna hold you, boy.
Yeah. That's what I said. They can get mama off on. They can get anybody off on.
For real, like shit.
Bro. Don't. Hey, listen, bro. I was the same way. It was just not with the joking. My mom was on me about people picking on me and me not standing up for myself. So my mom was on some shit, man. You keep on with that shit, man. I'm gonna fuck you up when you get home. So I thought, like, man, do I want to fight my mom, or do I want to, you know what I mean, grow some nuts? And
right.
Hell yeah, yeah. So I start, you know what I mean,
getting that shit,
carrying screwdrivers, carrying shit to school, get niggas off me.
Whatever works.
Yeah, like I went from 0, cause that's how my mom. My mom a gangster, bro. So I was like, man, I got to figure this shit out. I can't keep coming home and getting fucked up and explaining. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah. So I changed that real quick, and that was all because of mom. What I had to deal with home. That built something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That where I could defend myself in public.
Yeah, because my people like that too. You get beat up if you go to a school. And not only that, like be around your people and they get in a fight and then you don't do nothing. You just standing there. Yeah, you getting in trouble for that. That teach you stand up for your people. Like, what's wrong with you?
Straight up. Sometimes I there comes a time you got to stand up.
Definitely.
But it's also
you know what I mean?
a man up too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, yeah, and you made a decision that you valued the relationship with your mother for one. That's what you did. You value that. So you took precautions outside. You know, even though it was a little dangerous, you sort of did it, and the relationship with mom changed.
Sure. Yeah, man. I felt like I valued it to the point where I feel like I wanted to make her proud.
Yes,
I learned how to fight my own battles.
Right.
Yes.
And I didn't, you know what I mean? I'm starting to grow up a little bit.
And that's what it takes. Once you reach that,
once you know you. So my bad, Ferg. Go ahead.
You're saying the same thing. Probably I was going to say.
I don't need her for every little thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Once your mom sees that you can defend yourself out here in this world, that's a relief.
Oh yeah, that's a proud day. That's a proud day for a mom.
For real, because that's all we want. Is to know you're gonna
right.
Yeah.
I remember one time. I had to beat somebody's ass in front of my mama and my grandma right on the porch.
Okay.
And it was a situation where I wore that as a badge of honor because I felt like he was kind of disrespecting my peoples, and everybody kind of old, and I was we were around the same age, and I felt like somebody had to do something.
Mm-hmm.
So I got on his ass.
Yeah, so that's right.
Did he become your best friend after that?
Hell no. I'll beat his ass again 20, 30 years later if I see him. I hold grudges.
That's usually how I be though. You done got into a fight with somebody.
Look,
and
so
then
for every fight I lost, I'm still looking for it.
Yeah, me and my best friend.
I want my ones back. I want to give it another go.
Yeah.
E-badge.
Me and my best friend, we used to fight all the time. That became my best sparring partner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I thought they'd be the best friends.
Real talk.
Yeah, unfortunately that dude got locked up, man. He got life, man. Some crazy shit.
Me and my partner made film together. We still matter of fact, that was his birthday party we went to, his daughter's birthday party we went to the other day. And I was talking to his mom and his sister, and I was like, damn, next year, me and your son gonna be friends for 40 years. Like, wow.
Damn.
Since the 80s, Jack.
Yeah, man. Since the 80s,
Well,
good.
it's definitely been an absolute great conversation as always. I'm thankful for everybody that hit the panel, everybody that rocked with us, everybody that, show love however they choose to do it, even if it's just hitting that like button. I'm definitely thankful for Drip Nation because y'all, I think y'all already kind of know what y'all mean to me, but just like the way that everybody look out for everybody and just genuinely care, because people like to diminish these online relationships, but it's like, nah, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. We be on here talking damn near every day, like y'all, a part of my circle, like what I'm saying, like, and that's big for somebody like me because I don't fuck with people. Like I promise you,
me either. Straight up. But I make it my point to have a conversation with y'all daily. So I get where you're coming from. That's real.
Yes. Like my bestest friends barely hear from me because I'm not really, I don't know. I just like to keep to myself and stay in my little bubble and just, make sure I'm doing what I need to do to fulfill my purpose and passion. But I definitely do appreciate y'all. I'm thankful for life and thankful for friendships and thankful for family and just being able to, again, have these conversations and grow and laugh and just enjoy this thing we call life. So shout out to everybody that sent the super chat and supported the show. Set Media. Shout out to Dan George, Kevin Cook, D-Rock, McCoy. Shout out to Romello sponsoring the show today. Like, that's nothing but love. Like, I hope y'all eat very well. I'm gonna read off Kojak final thoughts. He said, "Be thankful for the small and big things. Happy Thanksgiving, peace and blessings. Be safe, be careful, and stay frosty. And please, 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 I'm begging y'all, do not drink and drive this holiday season." Like, I co-sign that. I need y'all here for our next stream. We done already had too many situations because we done had this with Drip, and then you got D-Rock talking about his shit. Then Kojak like, I looked at that too. Like, I looked at the video. Like, whew, child, slow down. But that's my final thoughts. I appreciate y'all.
Hey man, my final thoughts is shout out to the Drip Nation, Drip, Shanika, Mr. Lister, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I told you a long time ago, man, you like a little bro. Shout out to Daryl, you know what I'm saying? H&M was up here earlier, you know what I'm saying? And shout out to everybody else that came through. Shout out to everybody in the chat who watching, you know what I'm saying, from the clouds and all that good shit. Be safe out there, y'all.
Sure. Bridget said, thanks everybody. Great show. Enjoy your holiday. Definitely appreciate that.
No doubt, man. No doubt. I guess my final thoughts is happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Everybody be safe. Be well. God bless. And I see y'all on the next one. Peace.
Yes. Coach Ferg.
Nah, man, you know, listen, man. It's the great time to be black. Big nose, big lips, fat feet. It's a great time. Just embrace it. You heard. Hopefully we can finish the year strong, whoever you are, wherever you are in life, wherever you are, you know, in your mindset, man. Just always strive to be better. That's the beauty of life, man. It's about striving to be better. Those that do, salute. Those that don't, get out the damn way, because we still moving in life around here. So, no, salute to y'all, man.
Yes, for sure, for sure. Make sure y'all get your Tupperware together. Take a plate home, or take a plate and hand it to the. I got a lady that live in the field across the street from me. Like, y'all be thankful, because there's people out here that ain't got what you got. Even if you think you ain't got nothing, I'm telling you. Not saying that company you gotta, you know, bit and you know, be happy that somebody else doing worse so you can feel better about yourself. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying be thankful, because your situation could be worse. Stand the man.
Hey sis, real quick, I need you to help me out. Give me just a little leeway to take us into Thanksgiving. Hey, what do you think the average child support is a month?
Maybe about $500.
Okay, now do 500 times 12.
Okay, that's 6,000.
Okay, now let's ask everybody how much they spend daily to eat as an adult, right? Like breakfast, lunch, and dinner, eating out or whatever. And, you know, we can do easy math. Let's say $50 a day, right? Times 7.
It's a little high, but okay.
Okay, say 25. It doesn't matter.
Okay, I'll do 25 a day. I'll do that.
Times 7.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, yeah.
Times 7.
Okay.
Times 52 weeks.
So that's $150 a week times 52 weeks. So I mean, why are we calculating this?
No. What is that number?
Oh, look. Let me calculate it. Make sure I'm correct.
Okay.
Okay, that's a little over $9,000, $9,100.
Okay, now, so all you jokers, all you knock-knee, slew-footed, rat soup eating niggas that sit up there eating turkey and ham, you got to love your children more than you hate each other. So enjoy yourself. Hey, because the children, they grow up and they will remember how you mistreated them. You can spend thousands and thousands of dollars on yourself, but you don't give a shit about your child, and you through. Hey, but happy Thanksgiving to everybody. But that puts something on your mind because child support is for the support of the child. Forget about her nails. Forget about her hair. The little 2 cents that you paying her a month has nothing to add up to that. And women, y'all need to stop that. I ain't putting them on child support when I need them. Y'all are crazy. You take that money and put it away for your child. These guys been skating for years and they ice skating. It's for the child. And y'all let them slide and they just get up here doing all this clickety-clack shit. They spending more money. They be on Facebook and they doing all that stuff and they don't give a damn about their children. Well, one thing about it, tap that damn pocket. Male or female. Don't let them get away anymore. And you're through. Salute to everybody.
Ooh.
You do the math. The numbers don't lie. Niggas do.
Yeesh.
And you through.
All the smoke. Standing man say, hey, look, you gonna put nine grand in your belly, but you can't invest 6 in your kid. What's going on here? Child, look at ending the show with a bang. But see, this is the time for us to really, focus on family and just, why family is important. Because
call your children.
Family.
Even if you're not there, call the children and just at least say happy Thanksgiving to them and all that. Because it means a lot to children, man. It does,
Yes. This is the time. This is the time for sure. And it's so crazy because it seems like less and less people are taking these holidays serious. Like, like everybody coming together at one person's house. Like, I don't really see as much of that. And maybe it's just me and my area.
No, you ain't telling no lie. They actually boycotting this and Christmas.
Yeah, like I don't really, because like all my people gonna meet up and go to my my auntie house or whatever, and they try to do it. They try to do Christmas and Thanksgiving every year, so I appreciate them for that. But a lot of the people that I know, when I ask them what they doing for the holidays, they just house hopping, just get plates and stuff, unless they cooking themselves and they just be at the crib cooking. And I'm like, whatever happened to the whole family coming together? Everybody bringing a dish, or like we not doing that no more. Like that's going down the drain with family reunions. Like I don't see as many people posting family reunion shirts. Like, so yeah, make sure y'all holler at your family so that what I'm saying, we can get some love in before the end of the year. Because like Stan said, we ain't going into 2026 on that foolishness.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like this one actually means a lot to me because we're going back to the same place we met 16 years ago. I'm telling you, this is awesome to me. I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, salute, brother. How you doing?
Hey, yeah, we're getting ready to wrap it up, and I figure I'll let you come up. We talking about what we thankful for and offering our final thoughts.
Hey, Shanika.
Had us doing math problems and shit.
Hey, did you step up and say stop that shit?
Yeah, no, you stop this. Hey, Shanika, real quick, I'm gonna drop. But the thing is, it's amazing that the funerals turn into the family reunion, and then we're reeing up for drinks and passing hats around to bury our loved ones, and that's real serious. And how we got here, who knows, right? But how do we fix it? But salute to you, D-Rock.
Hold on. You just said something and you answered yourself like it was a prophecy. You said, how did we get here? You're who knows? Motherfucker,
I know how we got here. I know how we
damn.
got here. I know how we got here.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
I
then
know how we got here.
Don't try to fucking stop it, bro.
Man, I know how we got here, man. That was just, man, I don't ask questions I don't know the answer to. And then D-Rock just said this is going to be a special year for him during the holidays. So you coming up late, like you always late. But at the end of the day, we're trying to end this. We're trying to end this on a nice note.
You like I'm your Uncle Tom, bro. Who the fuck I am?
No, I ain't calling you no Uncle Tom, bro. We trying to
Stop it.
We'll fight. We'll fight
Listen.
on Friday, bro. We trying to end this nice and pleasant.
You
bro.
can
We'll fight
troll
on Friday.
all these other people, but don't
Who's
troll me,
trolling?
bro.
I
Hey,
said we
what's
can
my
fight
name?
on Friday.
What's my name? What's my name?
Dumbass.
That's not
Excuse me,
it.
Mr.
I give you
Dumas.
2 more chances,
Mr.
brother.
Dumas.
You got 2
Mr.
more
Dumas.
chances.
Mr. Dumas.
Hey,
My
you
bad,
better, you
Mr.
better
Dumas.
woo-sa, motherfucker. Woo-sa.
Hey,
You know
bro.
what I'm saying? You better
Hey, bro.
step
We're
the
going
fuck
into
back.
Thanksgiving, bro. Can we
Don't worry
take this
about
up
it.
on
I'm
Friday?
thankful for
Can we take
every
this up on Friday, bro?
Yeah, you
Can
good,
we take
bro.
this up on Friday, bro?
What you
Jeez, man.
thankful for before we get up out of here? You thankful for anything this upcoming holiday season?
100%. I'm thankful for my kids. I'm thankful for this weird ass motherfucker.
I am too.
Much love, yo.
Yes.
100%. We good.
Yeah, I'm thankful.
Much love.
I'm thankful that I have temperance, that I didn't blow this joker
Hey,
out his
listen.
goddamn shoes. However,
Yo, you
nah,
would've
but I'm
blew
thankful for
your
everybody on the
load all
panel.
over the wrong
I
motor,
know,
bro.
but I'm thankful for everybody on the panel, man. We got another day and we get to enjoy our families and all that
You
tomorrow.
Cat
I'm
Williams
thankful
sounding
for that.
motherfucker. Get out of here, dude.
Man, why you hey, bro.
I love you, bro. You good. You know what?
Yeah,
I
man.
ain't got nothing against you. You good. I'm just fucking with you, dude. Like,
No,
I'ma
man,
let you know.
I'm always goofy, man. I
Yo,
doing the
I'm
biggest
like-
thing in the world.
Yo,
That's
I'm like
looking for
Mario,
people like you.
Luigi. It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, Luigi. You know that game went away, right? Yeah, but Shanika, not but love, sis. But we'll talk tomorrow, sis. You will talk, and you know, I got the children in town, my
He like,
nieces
I
and
got the
nephews and
children.
stuff.
I got my 95-pound necklace, and I'm only 4'5", nigga.
Okay, all right, Shanika, we'll talk. I got the family in town and all that stuff, and D-Rock, we'll talk tomorrow as well and all that. I hope everybody enjoyed
Hey,
their
wear a
Thanksgiving.
flashlight on your belt. Or them little shoes that light up.
Hey,
You know what I'm
all
saying?
these
So when
comedians
you
out of
run
work,
down the
and here we
block,
got
we can
one
pick
working
you
for
up.
free. Working for free. All these comedians out of work, and we got one working for free. Jesus Christ, man.
Much love, bro.
We're
right,
trying to
y'all.
end it on a good note. Man. Look.
This one.
Yo, why you trying to make her feel bad? Because
I ain't making her feel bad. Oh
Just
God.
trying to
Hey
get up
man.
out of here. Okay.
Yo, now you talking about, listen, brother, God ain't gonna save you now. I'm just saying.
Save me from what? A bum, a loser, and a slow joker that when we said we trying to go into the holiday and you still want to clown?
Nah, we good. Of course. What's gonna happen tomorrow morning? You think Brother Red
Oh
gonna
God, man.
let you
She said
slide?
final thought.
Nah, that motherfucker to be like, you talked shit last night, dude. What's up now? You'll be like, no, Grammy's
She
here. You'll be
asked
like, I don't
you.
give a fuck.
She asked you, what are you grateful for? And you started off good about your children, then you went right back to the clown stuff, bro.
Yeah. What?
Hey, sis, D-Rock. Hey, man, salute to y'all, man. We'll circle back around tomorrow. Y'all be well.
Appreciate
Much
y'all.
love,
Y'all make sure
brother.
y'all
I
have a good
appreciate it.
evening. Stay safe and happy Thanksgiving to everybody. And you do.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, get tripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes. Yeah!